It's time. It is time. Mario Kart 7? Exactly. Draco showing up early. First. YouTube commenters when the video drops. First. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten water before I started. I'll have to do a water break at some point. Maybe when I'm done with 50cc. I got iced coffee though. It's time. Mario Kart is ending as of today. You will never see it again. Probably. Can't think of any orders of business. Tomorrow is Super Mario Eclipse, and I have Saturday off, and I'll try to get a schedule planned out for next week's streams. That is my alarm going off. The death of Super Duper Mario. It's true. He's dying as of today. I also had to change my noise gate settings because I noticed my voice was getting cut off a lot in the last VOD, which was really annoying. I was doing voice acting and it was just like entirely cutting out, and that's super annoying because I'm a soft-spoken guy. I didn't realize it was that bad, so I changed it. You might hear me like inhale a little more, so sorry in advance. But should be fine. Should be fine now. I'll try to keep the microphone a little close to me so I know it's not cutting out. But I guess there's only one thing to do now. And that's get started. It's the beginning of the end. Ladies and gentlemen. You can hear it. You feel it. It's Mario Kart 7. On my definitely very real 3DS. The most middle-of-the-road Mario Kart. I agree. It's one of my favorites, but I agree. We're going the full fucking mile, by the way. Oh, so, whoops, I have progress made. Can I undo that? I had to test if this worked a little bit ago. Let me see here. Okay, there's nothing I can do. So, for you guys, I will replay the tracks, the Grand Prix I already have done, which is only 2 of them. So, you're not gonna, it's not like you're missing out on much. But I will replay them just for you guys. No pipe cart yet. Life is miserable. I will go through replaying 250cc cups just for you guys. Super strong track selection? Absolutely. And what this game lacks in gameplay, I think it makes up for in its track selection. It is definitely one of the better track selections in the series. I'm excited to see what retro tracks it has, because I don't really remember. So as you can see, something I noticed immediately anyway, is 50cc is like way slower in this game than the other games, I feel like. I remember playing this on my 3DS and being amazed at the sparks like flying out of the screen. This one has my favorite track in the series also, so I've heard. I know Neo Bowser City is a lot of people's favorite track. And I can't say I blame them for that. It's a pretty cool track. Pretty technical, pretty fun to drive. I personally like, I believe it's called Piranha Plant Slide? Yeah? The water park? I like that track a lot. Piranha Plant Pipeway is so peak. It's so true. It's really so good. Ow. Ow. I need all those coins back, please and thank you. Melody Motorway. Is that what it's called? But I know the one you're talking about. I thought it was called Music Park. Does it have a different name in different localizations? Why, bro? That's the European name? Wow. Okay, so there's different track names on different localizations. That's cute. I don't know if you're supposed to avoid airtime or not in this game. Kart racers can't seem to decide if they ever want to make you avoid airtime as much as possible or have you be in the air as much as you possibly can. And the European version, Rock Mountain, is called Alpine Pass. That's kind of a better name, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. That's a better name. Oh man, get strapped in. This is gonna be a long stream. I forgot to grab another energy drink, so I might brew a coffee in the middle of the stream. We'll see. We'll see. Because we are not stopping till this is done. I feel like 7 is the one that has the most track names that vary between localizations. As far as I know, it feels like it. I didn't even know it had tracks that vary in names. I like that the Tanuki tail was in this game. It's cute. Speaking of kart racers, I picked up the Karters 2. It's alright. It's alright. It's the closest thing we'll get to a CTR nitro fueled port on PC, so I'll take what I can get. It's like floatier CTR. It doesn't control nearly as tight or as well, but it's... Well, I'm not gonna say it doesn't control as well. It controls pretty well. It's just floatier. But it plays pretty good. I like it. The original tracks so far kind of but we get plenty of modded tracks that seem like they're gonna be fun to play. And so I get to play as Wheatley from Portal 2, so that's nice. There's a gold trophy quote he has where he just goes, "Oh, yes!" It's so funny. I saw Meatwad in the workshop too. I want to try him. Anyway, back to talking about Mario Kart. This is probably... I would say this is probably the Mario Kart I played the most when I was younger. I loved this game. It's 50cc gameplay. I don't know what y'all want from me right now. This is... I gotta find something to yap about, or I mean, we're gonna be here for a while. Has the blooper, like, ever been useful in any game it showed up in? Like, that shit is not getting anybody wins. Also, as far as I know, I think fake item box is gone. There is no fake item box in this game. Which, like, good riddance. But maybe they should have done the same with the blooper. pretty levels. This game's pretty good looking, especially for a 3DS game. Well, no, I should say that. 3DS games are pretty nice looking in general, actually. I should find an excuse to play more 3DS games, to be honest. I would like to play more, but I don't know what. I kind of want to play through Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. The supposed actual best Monster Hunter for real. I remember the 3DS was the first time I played a Resident Evil game. I tried the Revelations demo as a kid, and I didn't realize a game on a handheld system could scare me so much. Horror games on a handheld console in general have always kind of like... It's like a funny idea to me. I don't know. Like, imagine getting jump scared and that shit gets you and you just throw your system across the room. Surely that's had to happen with some horror games on handheld systems. Surely any of the Resident Evil 3DS games have resulted in some broken 3DSs. Wasn't there a Snake Eater remake on 3DS, or am I crazy? I feel like there was. Ah, yes, Peak Gaia Bazaar. This track returns in Mario Kart World and is pretty fucking good in that game from what I've seen. Especially with all the new paths and stuff they added. Ow. I actually don't know who the best character is in this game, by the way. I decided to choose Bowser because I like him. Ow. Is this a snaking game? Do I need to be snaking in 7? I hope not. But I guess Mario Kart's kind of been snaking ever since DS, so... Well, outside of Wii. Wii was you get a bike and do wheelies forever. Doesn't seem like snaking is gonna do much for me. Maybe by the time I get to 150cc, I'll know how to consistently pop my boost in this one. Or my mini turbo, for the proper terminology. Fuck! Okay, we're good. I'm not locked in. I'll be honest, guys. I'll be honest. I'll be so honest with y'all. Lovingly so. I'm on like 4.5 hours of sleep right now. I had to wake up really early for an appointment. Ouch. Oh, you keep your items when you're hit by a blue shell in this game. That's nice. I mean, I'm sure when you're holding them out, you lose them, but I'm glad that they don't just get tossed away. But I've been up since super early, and I'm still kind of groggy. I'm sure I'll wake up here soon, because I had a very big coffee. And if I don't, then like I said, I might take a... Because there will definitely be like an intermission during this stream. Because this is a lot of game we're going to have to play. Like, I'm going to be here all day. So I might brew a coffee while I'm gone. Have another one. Boing. Boing. One more time. Boing. Pose for the fans. I should play Rhythm Heaven. I've never played those games. And pretty much everyone ever says they're good, so, I mean, surely they're onto something. Yay! We did it! The Mushroom Cup is done! Joyous days! Yeah. Listen, we'll let this play when I'm on Star Cup. Actually, I think we'll do this how I did Mario Kart Wii, where I go new tracks first, retro tracks second, and I alternate between them. So let's do a Shell Cup. Let's do Shell Cup so I don't immediately replay another thing I've already played. We have a new customization, by the way. The Soda Jet! Whoa! It's the Soda Jet, guys! Would it be funny? He's clipping through it. Would it be funny to use the new carts as I unlock them, and I have to use it until I unlock the next cart? I think so, actually. I think that's a fun idea. Let's go ahead and do the Shell Cup. Luigi Raceway from Nintendo 64. That's a pretty good pick. It sounds like an actual airplane. That's kind of funny. Super Mario on. Super Mario, and that's on the wall. Bro, let me get moving in my Soda Jet, alright? Why is it called the Soda Jet, by the way? I don't see any soda on it. There's no hints to any sort of, like, cold, refreshing beverage on this jet. $64. That's the amount of Mario games that exist. Does it, okay, counting like all spin-offs and everything, doesn't Mario have like over 100 games? Or am I lying? But I feel like that's true. In my heart of hearts, I feel like that's true. Oh, good man. Ah, Jesus Christ. My brain's gonna rot out of my skull during 50cc. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. The first race is done. The first race is done. What's next? Peak? Peak? Peak, peak, peak. You know, I miss when the peak of technology, or like what we were trying to do was like, oh look, it's 3D now. I miss that, man. Now we got all this crazy fucking AI bullshit going on. Not to get topical, but oh my god, and that new YouTube thing that looks like it's coming out, I hope they backpedal on that like immediately, because that is not gonna go over well. Terrible, terrible idea. Okay. Oh, there's a shortcut over there. I've never noticed that. The censorship shit lately is going fucking crazy. I do not know where this crackdown is coming from. It's concerning, to say the least. I might have stronger words for that, but you know. Very weird. Very, very weird times for him. It's rainy outside, it's cold, it's dreary today. Kind of contributing to me being so sleepy and down low. So sorry for the lack of energy right now. Trust me, I'm not in a bad mood or anything. I'm chill. I'm chill as fuck right now. Low key's Liba stream. Mushroom Gorge, my goat. Mushroom. Maybe I'd do a Deep Red Galactic stream one day. That could be fun. Who doesn't love that game? Pretty awesome game, to be honest. Fucking love the dwarves in that game. They're so fucking funny. Lovable scamps, really. I forget how many coins you have to collect for the golden cart, but I remember I got to the point where like I had the golden wheels and golden Mario. I don't remember if I had the gold cart, but you know, I was pretty all over this game back in the day. I'll say this, this might be the 50th, or the 50th, nice, the easiest 50cc, like, in the series. I don't know about you guys, but I think this game is super easy starting out. I don't remember how the difficulty fares as you increase the CCs, but for right now. Like, even, it's easier than fucking Wii 50cc. Like, Wii 50cc, I still had moments where, like, I got fucked over. Whew. Once we're done with Mario Karts, I think Judgments is going to take its slot. Oh yeah, I guess I did have an order of business. Borderlands 2. Borderlands 2. I think that's gonna end with True Vault Hunter mode, guys. I think I'll go through and do all the DLC campaigns in True Vault Hunter mode at least, but I think we're gonna end at True Vault Hunter mode. I'll say this. I played that game like probably hundreds of times at this point. I'm kind of ready to just move on to something new. So I kind of want to do Gran Turismo 4, which I was originally going to start after Mario Karts were done, but Judgment has me hooked, so Judgment's taking that slot instead. But I still want to try Gran Turismo 4, so I think I'll just do that with Borderlands 2. Or maybe I'll just straight up just stop Borderlands 2, period. I don't know, maybe I'll pull it. Maybe I'll pull it, but like realistically I should do just whatever I want to do, but it does feel a little weird to just be dropping an entire playthrough already. I don't know, I just haven't played it in long enough to like be that interested in continuing to play it. It's no fault of the game or anything, it's just I've already played so much of it. And also Borderlands 4 is out next month, and that's gonna be weird. Who knows, maybe if it performs well, maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll do a Borderlands 4 series. I highly doubt it, though. Because I bet that game is going to perform like ass when it comes out. Because fucking Unreal Engine 5 is the worst thing ever. I've been wondering where the blue shells have been. Hi, Daisy. She has a red shell. Is it Mario Kart 8 that makes it so that the little Tanuki tail gives you a boost every time you use it? Because I think it is. Sorry. Stimming on stream right now. Hey. Hi, Beaky. Hi. Ow. Hope you're having a good morning. I am. I got some food. I'm on the Mario. How's the Mario Kart grind? Just started. We are 2 out of 8 cups for 50cc, and it's 50cc. So like I'm dragging my ass. I won't lie. The banana cup, cart customization. You got this? Thank you. I hope I do. So what's the new cart customization? It's a glider! It's the flower glider! Whoa! Is Liba streaming to office? So based. So based. Are you in your, are you working from the office today, Kyle, I assume? Oh, so just to clarify, again, since you two just joined, I did the mushroom and flower cup, like, last month, testing to see if this game worked, but I'm redoing them for stream, so. I gotta go to office tomorrow. Damn, y'all. You come in every other week? I see. Well, I'm glad you can still join me, though. Hopefully your, little office day goes well. Same to you, Beaky. It feels so weird. I think I'll make judgments. We'll probably do another double judgment next week. I'll probably do it both on Tuesday and Wednesday. Thursday will be something and Friday will be something. I don't know yet. BL2 probably. I need to get BL2 off the docket, I think. Whether it be beating the game properly or just prematurely ending the playthrough. As fun as replaying games is, I kind of want to use the stream as an excuse to play new games I haven't played before. Or, maybe replay games I don't replay very often. You know, no offense to Borderlands 2, very fine game, but you can only play Salvador so many times before it's kind of, you know, gets kind of one note. Did y'all see that new Borderlands 4 character trailer, by the way? For I think his name is Rafa. Ow. I'm a little worried, honestly, because they made a character and trailer that has decent writing. Like, just straight up. It's not like the most obnoxious thing ever. Like, there's a joke or 2 or 3 in it, but they don't, like, hijack anything. They don't take over the short. It has a pretty serious tone most of the way. It's kind of... I am, like, a little amazed they're actually, like, doing... At least character trailer-wise, they're doing a good job of holding their tongue when it comes to jokes, which is what I really wanted from them. Gameplay-wise, from what I saw from the gameplay, they're also doing a pretty good job of holding their tongue joke-wise. And then, they have the vault stuff now that looks like it's going to be like doing dungeons in Diablo. So I'm like... I'm worried they're about to make a good game. And I'm worried because that means I'll have to spend $70 to get it. Imagine if they learned. No way. Maybe they learned. I know. That's what's scaring me, is did they actually learn? Did they actually take the criticism? Now, at the risk of sounding like I'm giving them credit, I would have learned. I would have taken the criticism after Borderlands 3 and Wonderlands back-to-back. Both games that performed pretty terribly. So, like, I kind of wonder if, like, genuinely that's it. Those games just did so bad. And the movie did so bad that they realized... I mean, I'll put it this way. I think Gearbox knows that if this does not do well... with the fans, it's over. It's literally over for them. They're kind of a laughing stock right now. At no help of Randy Pitchford. So they're probably in like super double overtime to make sure Borderlands 4 is like actually good and actually what people want. Which, I mean, I'm serious. I would love if that game was good. I want a good Borderlands game again, you know? Hopefully they gagged Randy Toot. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People haven't liked Borderlands for Borderlands since 2. It's genuinely true. People have just not looked so fondly on those games since 2. Like, pre-sequel, if it wasn't for that game's, like, pretty shoddy writing, it would actually be pretty alright. Because the gameplay is there. That's the thing. With all these games, the gameplay is there. Maybe minus Wonderlands. Wonderlands is a little eh. But that's mostly because the Chaos Chambers are lame. And then there's also just a bunch of weird stuff about the new one. The story is going to be non-linear. I don't know if you guys have heard that. So it's a big open map. I don't know if it's like one big open map, that's it. No loading zones, no nothing, which would be kind of cool. But you do the first initial like tutorial area, and then you can tackle the other regions in any order you want. Which is kind of cool, I guess. It's definitely a good way to change it up. Watch last minute reveal. It's an MMO, and they literally just made Destiny. I mean, I'll be honest though, it'd probably be better than what Destiny is doing right now. So, I mean, genius play if that's the move. But they I don't know. It's looking good. The fact that we're gonna have, you can reroll mission rewards, I think. Maybe. No, I think you can replay missions at any time, so you can farm mission rewards. Bosses will have a respawn machine that you can use after you beat them the first time to farm their dedicated drops. Dedicated drops are just straight up confirmed already. It's not pre-sequel in 3 where there was just no dedicated drops for a long-ass time. Make sure cutscenes are skippable from the beginning, please. Oh, so. Borderlands 3 came out. That game came out in like August or December or September that year, and we didn't get skippable cutscenes till December. Will the guns be good? I have no doubt that the guns will be good. I'm being serious too. If there's one thing that they know not to fuck up, it is 100% the gunplay. And despite how rough every single Borderlands game can be, they have not fucked up the gunplay once. I mean, the new way, it looks like the way gun parts and manufacturers are gonna work this time, it looks like it's really cool. Like, you can get, like, Vladoff guns with Torg explosive stuff on it, or, like, I think now you can basically get Torg SMGs for the first time since, like, BL1. Some legendaries are absolutely ass. I think we're always gonna have that problem. I think that's always gonna be a thing Borderlands has. And I think that's just a thing that comes with that kind of game. I think that's with the genre. There's always gonna be like legendaries and like Diablo that are ass, you know. Though I will say I would appreciate it if the legendaries were more useful than not in this game, as opposed to Borderlands 3, where there's like a pretty hefty chunk of legendaries where it's like the gun is more accurate than your normal gun, or the gun has a larger magazine size than your average gun. Like the Maleficent, I think it's called in BL3, the purple gun. It looks cool. Its entire thing is it's just a Vladoff with a really high ammo count. It's super, like, lame. Every gun was a legendary in 3. Actually, so true. They put a fuck ton of legendaries in that game, but fuck shields, though. Fuck shields, though. I hope we have way more legendary gear this time around. It was really disappointing how many legendary shields just weren't in 3. Or, like, same with grenades. I hope build crafting is fun in that game. They're doing something interesting, and they're giving you less skill points to work with initially this game. And usually that'd be like a bad sign. But the way they described it is in Borderlands 3, since you had so many skill points, you could like, you would just kind of spec into the same stuff all the time. People would, like everyone would. There'd be no reason to go any different. So they're kind of trimming down the amount of skill points you have in order to like kind of make you really think and consider your builds, which I really appreciate. I think that's a great idea. I'm glad they're giving us a healing stim. That's a really good addition as well. Because while I was playing Borderlands 2, I genuinely was getting to the point where I was like, I liked playing this, but I wish I wasn't going down like 20 times every single gunfight. I did my nails last night with this, like, purple iridescent color that has, like, blue sparklies in it. It's really nice looking, but... Whoops. In order to do it, I also had to top coat them for the first time. And I fucked it up, like, 3 times on my first hand. It was really... it took, like, 2 hours. The games would be better if it didn't have Fight for Your Life and was balanced around that. I kind of... I don't know how much I agree with that. I think fight for your life is good. I just think the problem is that in, like, BL2 specifically, I feel like, you can just get, like, put down a lot really fast. Like, if your gear's under-leveled, you can go down, like, pretty quickly. BL2 had pretty bad scaling, yeah. Like, exactly. It was, not the greatest game scaling-wise. It was pretty easy to just get put down constantly in a firefight. I think they remedied that issue in pre-sequel and 3. I feel like you don't go down nearly as much in those games. And at least if you do, I don't think they do the thing where, like, oh, you went down, like, 5 times because of unfair reasons, so we're just gonna kill you instantly. I think the timer instantly running out is, like, one of the worst things Borderlands has ever had. I get it's, like, some sort of weird scaling thing, but, like, I don't care for it. I don't think you should have the risk of, like, your fight for your life timer instantly ending because you were... question mark, you know? Oh, you went down like 1 too many times. I think that still happens in 3. It still happens in 3, but not anywhere near as much because the fight for your life timer takes less time to reset. I don't know. I'm cautiously optimistic for 4. But I am fully prepared for them to completely fuck it up. I do genuinely believe that game is not going to be optimized well, and that's going to be its killer. Because it's just going to perform like shit for the first, like, 6 months it's out. Like, literally, if when the reviews come out, when it comes out, if I look it up and see... like, literally look up someone who has the same rig as me, and they're like, yeah, this game does not run well on this rig, then, like, I'm waiting. I do think the way they're gonna do DLC is weird. They've confirmed that we're getting new Vault Hunters this time, which is great. And new missions. But it doesn't say anything about, like, a new campaign. It has said new areas and new missions, so maybe that's what it means. Maybe it'll just be like taking on another region in the game. I don't know. I'm very curious as to how they're going to handle it, because they cannot do it like how they did Wonderlands. That was a disaster DLC-wise. Maybe one day I'll do the Wonderlands Redux mod on stream. It's a pretty good mod. It gives a good excuse to play that game. Because, I mean, that game's skill trees and stuff are actually pretty interesting. It's just that, sorry, I'm blanking. It's just like the DLC and endgame are just pretty much not there, which is funny. I really enjoyed Wonderlands, but never touched DLC and got bored of Chaos Chambers. Well, the DLC is just more Chaos Chambers, but they have, like, their own loot. Chaos Chambers, I think, are an interesting idea on paper. Environments are really nice and writing isn't as awful as 3. I can also agree with that. The world map was cool. I do not agree with. I think the world map was pretty not fun to navigate. IMO. If I did that game on stream, though, unfortunately, I think I'd force myself to do a 100% run of it, so that's not gonna be for a while. Well, you're dumb and wrong. I'm banning you. You can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've sacrificed? The world map was cute. It was cute, but yeah, Chaos Chambers are an interesting idea on paper, I think. I kind of like the idea of, like, a sort of almost a roguelike type mode for Borderlands. I mean, that's what Arms Race was kind of supposed to be too, but Arms Race sucks. Arms Race was a terrible idea. So at least Chaos Chambers, I kind of like it. It's weird that it's Hades, but like, I mean, whatever. A good idea for like infinite like in-game content, but they didn't execute it as well as they could have, which is a bummer because it could have been something. But that's why I think they're doing the vaults the way they are in BL4, where they're like, BL4's vaults just look like they're Diablo dungeons, basically, that you can just keep running over and over. And I do like that. I'm curious to see what that end game is going to look like. I think we've confirmed there's going to be no mayhem mode or no modifier type things, which I am fond of. Though I've never minded modifiers if the modifiers are like fun to play with. And I'll say this, BL3's modifiers were not fun to play with. That's kind of why everyone did Mayhem 11, because no modifiers. But people don't realize that that's like a Diablo thing. But modifiers are like on random enemies now. Like certain enemies can have modifiers that change what they do and shit, which is cool. So it's okay. The biggest reason I'm like kind of excited for Borderlands 4 is because they're doing what I've wanted them to do for years, and that is finally accept that it could be a Diablo type game. Which I genuinely, I am so excited for. I've always wanted that game to be a little more like Diablo, to have the guts to just be like, you know what, fuck it. Yeah, we like Diablo. And since Diablo 4 sucks, you know, a great opportunity to try and one-up it. People love Battle Royales, we need one. They never asked why people love Battle Royales. So fucking true. And 3, I'd reroll modifiers forever until they weren't asked, back before 11 was a thing. Yeah, literally, it's just like... I get why people didn't like Mayhem mode. I do hope there's no Mayhem mode equivalent. I hope it's just true Vault Hunter and Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. Apparently, it looks like Ultimate Vault Hunter mode's returning off the rip, which is really interesting. I don't know what it'll entail. Some people are thinking it's going to work like world tiers and stuff in Diablo or Torment levels, which I think would be awesome. I think it would be so super cool. If they just made it to where you can basically just infinitely keep replaying the game and keep getting better and better loot, like Diablo, like, honestly, great decision. Like I said, any excuse to make that game more like Diablo, I think is a great thing. Because it could really afford to be more like it. Arms Race is just so weird, though. It's such a terrible mode. The fact that they genuinely thought that that's what people wanted to pay like $30 for, because you could only get it through the season pass or something, I'm pretty sure, is insane. It's so insane. It would be more forgivable if it was if we got new Vault Hunters with it, but we got new skill trees, and half the skill trees they added are terrible. So like it was almost like there was no point. And then Arms Race, you kind of have to get because it has literally some of the best legendaries in the game, and I'm talking like best in slot. Plasma Cutter, or whatever it's called, the fucking one SMG that does like infinite turbo mega damage. That like, it's just literally the best gun in the game. AI generated as skill trees, literally. How much do you want to bet Borderlands 4 is going to have like a side quest that's commentary on AI, by the way? We had Echo Net Neutrality in Borderlands 3 as the worst side quest ever made, so I can't wait for what political commentary that 4 will have. It's either that or they actually used it. Now I hate Gearbox, mostly Randy. I don't think they would do that. I think the people who actually work on Borderlands care enough to not use AI, but maybe I'm giving them too much credit. Because, I mean, with 3, I watched developer interviews and stuff for 3, and, like, the people who work on those games generally do care and want to make them good games. It's just that they're probably getting shafted by Randy and 2K, like, all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I know for a fact that's probably why the 3 DLC, and especially the Wonderlands DLC, was so ass, was probably because the fucking higher-ups made it that way. I'm sure if the devs had the ability to, they probably would have actually done, like, proper new campaigns and stuff. I'm sure if they actually could, they would have made new Vault Hunters for 3. Which, I mean, kind of shows, because that's what they're doing for 4. They're doing new Vault Hunters again. So, like, you know. I understand hating Gearbox, because I hate them too. But I think it's important to note that the developers there do want to make good games. I think it's, in fact, it's fair to say most developers do not, in general, do not want to make a bad game. It's just the suits and ties that make any stupid decisions. From what I remember, none of the higher-ups had any faith in Wonderlands doing well and were cutting a lot. Yeah, that just makes sense. And it makes sense why Randy hyped it up the way he does. He was like, this game has been in the making for 12 years or something. I remember him saying something like that game was in development for like 7 years or something. And that it was a huge passion project of his. And then the game came out and, you know, it didn't. They were caught off guard by people actually liking it. That's the... Gearbox higher-ups and 2K higher-ups are fucking demons, alright? They're demons. They do not know a damn thing that actually goes on about the people who play their games. They're just trying to milk you. Long development time is generally not a green flag. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna wait for reviews to drop for Borderlands 3 or 4. If it's optimized poorly, like I'm gonna wait quite a bit before getting it. Unless I cave anyway and get it anyway, like a fucking moron. It's happened before, so I have no doubt I'll do it again. Ouch. Ooh, shit, that might have fucked me. No, we're good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see if it's a return to form, the game's back into having an actual in-game and loot grinding and actual build crafting. I think that'd be excellent. If the writing is back to being like kind of taking itself seriously, but not being afraid to have a little tongue-in-cheek humor, that would be awesome. If there are like barely any like referential humor jokes, I'll be so happy. I'll be so actually happy. Genuinely, if you want to see the worst Borderlands has ever been, it's probably in 3's writing. Just not funny, really annoying, terrible villains. Fuck it, 50cc I'm just gonna use to... I hope they added unskippable cutaway gags, so true. 50cc is gonna be used for me yapping about Borderlands 3 and how shit it is. That game's writing, I cannot believe how bad it is. Tyreen and Troy are fucking awful villains. Awful, awful villains. The new 4 villains look pretty cool, honestly. I like that weird bandit queen with, like, the mecha arms. I think that's kind of a raw as fuck design. That's the thing, the new designs for 4 so far are kind of raw. I mean, outside of the Vault Hunters, though, I think the Vault Hunters lack a lot. But the writing in 3, man. Echo Net Neutrality, I think, is like one of the worst side quests I've ever played in a video game. It is... Echo Net Neutrality is Ugthak, the Lord of Skags, from the Claptrap Secret Stash mission in 2, is a real thing. But it is a service throttler for Hyperion Internet. So, some guy This reminds me of the time Seth wrote a cutaway gag. Shit, where was I? Oh yeah. So it's a real thing. It's not a joke. They made it a real thing. They made a throwaway line a real thing, which is like almost funny. And then the rest of the deal, essentially, you plug a thing into the server throttler, and I kid you not, you overload it with memes, and by that you just go around killing waves of enemies, while the like whatever his name is, the hacker, is like talking to you the whole time about the memes people are sending in. He says dank memes at one point. There's one where he's like, I don't even know, this one doesn't make sense. It says reject humanity, become crab. Okay, I guess. And like, it's really bad. It's really bad. They're memes, Jack. They're fun. Fun for the whole family. Literally, pre-sequel is funnier than 3, by the way, and that is crazy. That is fucking crazy. But, like, literally, it's, like, so annoying. And at the end of the mission, you get a unique sniper rifle called the Two-Time. You get a Dr. Disrespect sniper rifle. That's aged well, hasn't it? You know, but Randy Pitchford would be fond of someone like that, huh? Why don't they like it? We spent $50 million on this. There's also the Big Suck mission, where you get a rifle called the Big Suck, 2 C's. There's a part in the game where you find one of the dead Claptraps and it has a really big wheel, and Claptrap says, oh, they have an extra thick wheel. It sucks. Yeah, the rifle's also not good. And he literally goes, that's thick with 2 C's. There's like a really weird dialogue where Tyreen talks about how she can't have sex because she's life leeching her partners constantly. I swear that's in the game. I swear that's in the game. I forget where it plays, probably because I only heard it the first time I played the game. As if anyone would hit that. I mean, if she was in a different game with a better art style, probably. Shrugs. Jim the Office shrugging gif. Too bad she's, like, insufferable. Don't be desperate. It's not desperate. Like, literally, if she was in a better art style and in a better game and not as annoying, yeah, probably. But she ain't, so she sucks. I don't think there's a single attractive Borderlands character, though. People who like Moxie are not to be trusted. Flat kinda hot. I mean, Jim shrugging gif again. Flack would be hot, but it's Pro ZD voicing him, so like that kills literally anything I have for them. Because, you know, Pro ZD's kind of a, what's the word? Hack? A fraud? An asshole? Moron, stupid, not funny. Never heard that of him. Like, you never realized he voiced Flack, or that people don't like him? Nah, I remember hearing some unsavory stuff about him and how he acts in the like professional industry. To be fair, I also just don't like his voice acting. Bro does the same voice for everything. Like, literally the same voice for everything. Except, like, the couple of cases where he doesn't. Like, Neon White, for some reason. Neon White, wow, what a game. You know what? Okay, Borderlands 3, shelf it. Neon White is so close to being an amazing game. It is so close, and then it has that entire story mode in it. With the writing it has. I do not give a fuck that you have Steve Blum voicing your main character. First of all, I don't know why Steve Blum is voicing an emo twink. I don't think it works. Second of all, the story is whack. Third of all, the characters are whack. Fourth of all, the characters are not funny. I 100% of that shit too. So like I can speak on this factually. Like that story is not good. It's not entertaining. It's not funny. There's like a thing where I forget what it is exactly, but it's like there's like a gag where there's like, oh, you can get a different reward every day from the angels, and you do it, and at the end it says there's like a new sword you get or something. So I thought it was actually going to be like some new like gameplay thing. No, the joke is that it's a sword keychain and you wasted your fucking time doing it. So thanks, you know, I'm glad. The fucking Persona social links are stupid. The joke that... Okay, I like the idea that angels are seen as... everyone perceives them differently, and White sees all the angels as like cute little kitty cats on Cloud. I think that's funny. And then the joke is ruined by Neon Yellow seeing all the angels as John Cena, I'm pretty sure is the joke. And it's really... You know what? Maybe maybe I'll do a Neon White playthrough on stream, because I do want to replay it, because the game itself is super good. The actual gameplay there and the music is fucking excellent. Like, top shelf. It's just the story and the writing are, like, so bad. It genuinely takes the game down, like, by quite a couple of points. Neon White or Neon Yellow has a line where he's like, I'll be the Sasuke to your Naruto, bro. Like, ew. Like, ew. Shut up. Thankfully, he dies first, so you don't get a lot of them. But you also have to deal with Neon Violet, and at least I like the way the characters are drawn. And Neon White's hot, so. But I do wish he wasn't voiced by Steve Blum, because I can't not hear just Tank Dempsey. There's a bit in one of the hangout things where I think you go to karaoke with Neon Violet and they start singing the Black Parade or whatever. Not funny. Just a not funny game. I think when I like talked about it, I think I wish that game just took itself completely seriously and it would have worked. Maybe the humor could be tongue-in-cheek sometimes, but instead, it's almost like the same problem Borderlands writing has, where it's just super referential for no reason. Doesn't work. It's super annoying for it. Oh shit, goated track, by the way. Goated track right now. I also feel like in Borderlands 3, like, all the builds were the same. I'm not kidding. I think every single build in Borderlands 3 ended up the same. It all ended up with, yeah, and this is basically how you instantly kill something with critical hits. Yeah, this is the build where you instant kill it by doing blank. This is the build where you instant kill things by doing blank. This is the build where you explode everything on screen by doing blank. It almost felt like Destiny 2, basically, because every build would just boil down to explosions but in different colors or elements. So, you know. Not a fan of that at all. That's why I'm excited for 4 trying to promote build diversity. So maybe you can actually get some different playstyles out. Because pretty much every build in Borderlands 3 was you move really fast and blow everything up instantly. I made my own build 3 and I called the lawn chair. Does it involve launchers? And did it involve blowing up everything on screen in a certain way? Was the Mongol in 3? I don't remember. I like the Mongol. I played Moze and got it to where I could just sit in the turret of Iron Bear and I'd just take care of everything. See, now I will say, I'm not saying it was like impossible to make your own builds in 3, right? But, if you want to do like the best builds for characters for like late game mayhem stuff, you kind of have to follow like a set way, unfortunately. Like early game and stuff, you could make your own builds. Like non-mayhem mode, you can absolutely make your own builds and do good with them. But once you enter mayhem mode, like it's one way or the highway. Like, are you playing Zane without using Seeing Dead? Alright, bro. You stupid as fuck. You're losing. You're losing on purpose. Are you playing Moze without using infinite ammo? You're stupid as fuck. You're losing on purpose. Are you playing Amara? You're stupid as fuck and losing on purpose. Are you playing Flak without Fadeaway and Megavore? You're stupid as fuck and losing on purpose. I think Bear scaled with Mayhem as far as health was concerned. That's true, I just don't think it's scaled with damage very well, if I remember. Which, like, you know, it should need to. Oh, man. Good yapping right now. We're finding yapping. Baka Wahoo's awesome, by the way. I love this track. I think my health got high enough it would clip and not show all of it. That's kind of awesome. I'm still debating if I'd do a BL3 playthrough on Steam. On Steam? Well, duh, that's where I own it. On stream. It could be a fun idea. Like, I could have fun with it. Because, I mean, if there's one thing that's good about Mayhem mode, when you got to it, you could just flip on Mayhem mode 1. And then everything will scale with you, and I do like that. It made going through all the DLCs in one playthrough, like, actually doable, because, you know, you wouldn't out-level it, it would all scale with you, so I always save doing the DLCs for, like, the end, pretty much. Outside of Handsome Jackpot. Only problem is that game just does not run well, period. And seeing how Streaming Judgment initially, when I was running it at the settings I was, before I had to tune them down, was gonna blow up my computer, I don't think Borderlands 3 would do me much good. I'm also, like, not interested in finishing Borderlands 2 right now, so, like, I don't know why I would play another Borderlands game right now, especially one I don't like. I get BL3 got the good gunplay and the good gameplay, but I don't think it's enough to carry that game. For some people, it's enough. You know, Killer 6 still plays that game 24/7 for a reason, outside of the fact that it's his job. He does enjoy it more than BL2, which, like, you know, a lot of people do, and, you know, more power to them. They're allowed to. Just kidding. No, they aren't. They should die for enjoying what they love. It might be my most played game. BL3? Literally, if it ran better, I'd play it more. But it doesn't run very well, and it's 150 gigabytes. Like, I don't know. Doesn't sit well with me. I mean, I can get it to run somewhat well. I just don't know if I'd get it to run consistently well to do a stream with it. I played it all through college all the time. I see. I don't know. Maybe. I'll think about it. That depends if we actually end up finishing Borderlands 2. And it'd be a minute before that. Either that or I'd do it next month before Borderlands 4 drops. By the way, I think I unlocked Daisy. Yeah, I did the 150cc mushroom cup, so we'll be redoing that cup as well here later. Yo, Canonical. Calamari Desert. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I think it'd be, I don't know if it'd be a fun playthrough to watch, but I think it'd be an interesting one to watch because I just have so many thoughts about that game. Like, I haven't even gotten down to, like, the nitty-gritty of it and, like, the story and just why it doesn't work. I usually never say this. Like, okay, to put it in perspective, for those who have played Final Fantasy XIV, I'm a Wuk-Lamat truther. I think Wuk-Lamat is completely fine. I think she's a good character. Has a little too much screen time? Sure, I can agree with that, but otherwise I think she's fine. I think it's fine that the Warrior of Light has to play, like, babysitter to what is essentially a baby shonen protagonist. I think that idea is great. Grifters, of course, don't like it because it's a woman in their video game. It's a woman who's taking the spotlight in their video game, and they're voiced by a trans woman. So, you know, people will find any reason to hate it because they're fucking Nimrods and the stupidest people alive. But that puts into perspective that even, like, characters that are genuinely super unpopular, I want them to have their proper chances. Like, I think it's a shame that Lise got, I don't even like her, but I think it's a shame Lise got shelved in Final Fantasy XIV after Stormblood. How does this relate to Borderlands 3, you might ask? I hope Ava just does not come back. Straight up. I do not think Ava was a good addition at all. I don't know why there was a child in a Borderlands game in the first place. I know we had Tiny Tina before, but, like, I don't like Tiny Tina either, to be honest. But Ava was, like, kind of just insufferable. I don't know why we needed that kind of character in Borderlands. She got Maya killed, no matter what way you look at it. Period. And I know people who are like, she did not get Maya killed. Like, she 100% got Maya killed. Spoilers, by the way. Oh my god, Maya dies in Borderlands 3. And then, like, nothing comes of it. She doesn't really develop. She doesn't become a character. And then she gets siren powers, and then at the end of the game, Lilith, before sacrificing herself, who is apparently alive now, I guess. Apparently that's what you're doing in 4, is you're looking for Lilith at some point. I hope you just find her as, like, a steaming pile of hamburger meat on the ground. Or they do some bit where you see her and then she's just immediately killed off. I do not want Lilith. Lilith is probably my second least favorite character, purely because of Borderlands 3. Anyway, Ava. Fucking... At the end of 3, Tannis, Lilith's longtime friend and you know, like, very helpful person who's helped them for years. And then some girl she met, like, a couple days ago, and she goes, yeah, you're in charge of Sanctuary now, random child. Fuck you, Tannis. And then she goes off and blows herself up on the moon. Make it make sense. Make it make any sense. You can't, by the way. There's no sense to make. This is a negative transaction, and there's no sense you could make off of it. Literally, it boggles me still. Both pre-sequel and 3 have a problem where they both do things that completely boggle me. Like, absolutely flabbergast me, writing-wise. Wonder how much we're going to be able to ignore 3's existence in 4. I hope a lot. I hope a lot of 3 is just straight up ignored. I hope a lot of it's ignored because you're on a different planet. You're in a completely different area, new place. In fact, I hope 4 is basically standalone. Outside of recurring characters. I'm like not kidding. I want it to be pretty disconnected from the rest of the games, despite being a direct sequel. I'm sure it's going to have something that's going to tie it all together, or not. Gearbox likes not tying stories together. Please direct your gaze to the Borderlands pre-sequel ending. Though I think Borderlands 4 is what the ending of pre-sequel was talking about, finally. Zane's running the vending machines in 4, by the way, now, apparently. So I wonder what happened to Marcos. But I do like the idea of Zane running the vending machines instead. I hope there's no Ellie. I hope pretty much all non-Vault Hunter recurring characters are kind of gone. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want to see Marcus again. I don't want to see Ellie again. I pretty much just don't want to see anybody who came back from 3. I know Moxie's already coming back, but they need her so, like, Gooners can play. I hate Ellie so fucking much. She's not even good in 2. That's the thing. Like, even in 2, she's a little annoying. She's tolerable, but she's still annoying. And then in 3, she just sucks. Hey, VH! I'd, catch a ride! I'm replacing the scooter-shaped hole in your heart, except I'm not, because I suck. I'm not funny. Not to sound like a 2016 like I hate SJWs like anti-woke guy, but I think Borderlands 3 is like weirdly like girl powery to its detriment. And when I say that, I mean it just feels kind of forced. Doesn't feel genuine. I don't know. It's really weird. Hey, VH, I fit a whole can of jelly beans up my ass. Shut the fuck up. It's true. Literally true. I hate that you have a nickname and nobody calls your character by their name in that game. You're just VH. You're just killer. I really hope 4 is going to bring back what pre-sequel had where there was like actual specific dialogue for your character. That your character would respond to, and the character you were talking to would acknowledge that you were playing a different character. Hey, I've been here. Mario Eclipse. Hi, homicidal murderer. Hi, freak. Alright, you can drive in the pool in this one. Nobody really acknowledges you in that game, and it's really weird. That's one of the biggest issues I have with 3, if not the biggest issue. 3 is a game that is not about you. It is not about your Vault Hunter at all. It is not about you hunting the vaults. There's this guy behind me in the office that's just constantly screaming on calls. I'm gonna kill him. Don't worry, I'll take care of this. Loud explosion behind you, followed by silence. I walk up to him and do the fucking judgment run off the wall grab. 3, but 3's not about you. I would even say in 3, Lilith is the protagonist, which is so weird. It's so weird. Because in 3, you're pretty much doing everything she should be doing because she doesn't have her powers. And then she sacrifices herself at the end, and you think, well, okay, maybe they'll thank me for taking care of Tyrene and Troy and, like, saving the universe and doing pretty much all the work with that. You are not thanked for your help. Nobody cares. And the credits song is This Girl Is on Fire in honor of Lilith. Literally the worst ending ever. Like, one of the worst credit needle drops I've ever. They also have that really weird joke in Borderlands 3 where, like, it's when Tyrene wakes up after you beat Troy, and then she, like, crushes all of you with rocks. Except you, because you're not there, because you're not in any of the cutscenes for some reason. Which, by the way, in Borderlands 4, your Vault Hunter is in the cutscenes. Confirmed. You are actually there. It's not going to be like Borderlands 3 where you walk out of the vault and then you're not in the cutscene where Maya dies and you just don't intervene for some reason. How can we kill Lilith the game? Speak to Lilith the game. Literally so true. But in doing what they did with that ending and just how that game works, it's not about you. It's the Lilith show. And that sucks because Lilith is not a good character. She's never been. She was okay in 2. That's the thing with a lot of Borderlands characters. None of them have really ever been good characters. Outside of, like, Jack. But even then, they wore Jack too thin. Like, pretty quickly. Jack just should have been in 2, period. I don't even think the pre-sequel should have happened. I absolutely despise the voice line delivery. All the voice line delivery in that game is really bad. That game has pretty bad voice acting. I actually have a problem with modern voice acting in general. Fuck it, man. You know, it's 50cc. I'll talk about whatever the fuck I want. I think modern, like, anime dubs are the most annoying thing on the planet. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but I feel like nobody talks like... I like old anime dubs where they get kind of nobody voice actors and they just kind of talk like people. They talk, like, pretty normally. Or they ham it the fuck up. Like, literally my favorite dub of all time is G Gundam. And it's corny as fuck and the most 90s dub ever, but it's so good for that, you know? But now I feel like everyone kind of just sounds the same. Everyone, and not like literally sounds the same, but like they all have the same delivery now. Everyone's so breathy anymore. Does that make sense? I hope I'm not sounding like a psycho, but this is just, I'm seeing it how I hear it in this case. I'm calling it how I hear it. Mario, quit. It's dangerous. You're gonna hurt someone. Like, I know people do that joke, Deku impression, where he's like, wow, Popeye's chicken. But, like, I'm not kidding when I say I feel like every dub nowadays sounds like that. Everyone's going like, ugh, I have to defeat his power. You know, like, I don't know. It sucks. It sucks. It's annoying. Modern dubs just aren't very good to me. IMO. IMO. No, people are too scared to be like the original Evangelion dub. Which is, like, fucking awesome. I love that dub. But yeah, Lilith, terrible. Ava, terrible. Tannis, terrible. Tyrene, terrible. Troy, terrible. Typhon DeLeon, unsung hero. Actually, probably the only, like, good newcomer in that entire game. And he dies, like, 20 minutes after you meet him. Feels like such an asshole too. Like, I know he's kind of foreshadowed the whole game if you're doing like the Typhon DeLeon logs that are like scattered across all the maps, but even then it's just like, I don't know, like, who cares, you know? He comes out of nowhere, he's the first Vault Hunter, he gives you history lessons on shit, and then he dies. Overall, not good. I have way more thoughts about Borderlands 3, but at this point I do think I'll save it for if I do a Borderlands 3 stream. I will comment though, DLC 3 in Borderlands 3 is probably like some of the best Borderlands content that's ever existed. I genuinely do not care that it's technically a rehash of 2's story. It's pretty good. They hold their tongue, they don't joke around the whole fucking time. Like, I think DLC 3 Bounty of Blood or whatever it's called, I think is the best. I think it is the best. I think it's the best DLC in all the Borderlands games, by the way. I'm gonna be a truther here. I think fucking Tiny Tina Dragon Keep is overrated as fuck. Is it the best DLC in 2? Yeah. Is it the best DLC they ever made? No. Claptastic Voyage and pre-sequel and Bounty of Blood exist, so no. Claptastic Voyage was so good, they tried to do it again in 4 with Krieg, and it missed all the things that made Claptastic Voyage good and sucked really bad. But you know, COVID or something, so... Listen, I'm not saying that devs can't use COVID as an excuse when it happened. I do understand that there were some limitations when it came to those DLCs. But why I say that is because DLC 3, Bounty of Blood, was made during COVID. It's like some of the best Borderlands ever. Literally ever. DLC 4 was also made during COVID, and it's just really bad. You can tell it's really rushed. Which, I mean, sure, maybe they didn't have the time or the resources, I understand that, but at the same time, they made a DLC right before it, under the same, mostly the same conditions, that was really fucking good, so I just don't get it. Especially since it's with, like, a beloved character, and they just completely fuck it up entirely. And it's almost like a character assassination, too, where the only thing he fucking cares about is Maya, and that's all his character is. You kind of hardly learn anything about him in it too, I feel like. I mean, like, you do, but not as much as you would want to. But like I said, I think I'm gonna go ahead and shelf Borderlands 3 for now. If I do a stream of it, that's where I'll really go in depth and get in the nitty-gritty of why I don't like that game, because I'll be able to bring it up as it happens. That'll be the first hater playthrough, I think. That'll be the first slop playthrough. For now, though, I'll stop talking about Borderlands for, like, because I've been talking about it, like, the last 30 minutes, I'm pretty sure. I can afford to talk about something else. Just don't know what. Just don't know what. Like I said, 50cc is the Yap DLC, like, Yap DLC, the Yap CC, because it's so fucking easy and slow. Like, in order to keep myself, like, engaged, I'm just gonna have to yap during it. Hopefully 100cc will change and I'll be able to lock in on the game a little more, but I just have not much to say about the game right now. Draco put it best earlier when they were in stream. This game is very middle of the road, all things considered. Great track selection, you know, and pretty good gameplay, but it's like the gameplay's not like amazing, it's just good. Like, I'm playing Mario Kart right now, you know? I'm definitely playing Mario Kart right now. Hope y'all are doing well. No, wait, I didn't forget to upload the Judgment VOD last night, thank God. Okay, so I'll be able to upload this tonight. I need to think of the thumbnail. I hope 7 has good promo art. All the retro tracks so far have been pretty great choices, to be honest. Hopefully stream has been running fine, by the way. I reset my modem before I started today, so, or my router, whichever it is. So I hope there hasn't been any issues. Literally ever since that initial Mario Kart Wii stream where the stream went down 3 times, I have been, like, super paranoid about my stream going down. Because OBS just doesn't make a noise when it happens. There's no, like, I don't get, like, a clue when it happens. Which is super frustrating. Oh no. Blue shell. Pretty low-key Zliba stream today so far. I'm keeping it chill. By the way, very important question. Has my microphone been cutting out at all? At all. This I do need to know, because I need to know if my noise gate settings are correct. Not today. Good. Good. Very good. Yeah, now, I don't want this to sound any sort of way. I can't believe nobody told me, though. Nobody said a word. I didn't find out my microphone's been cutting out till I was like, man, I had a lot of fun voice acting in Judgment yesterday. I'm gonna go listen back to the stream, and then it's me voice acting, but I keep cutting out like every 2 seconds. I was devastated, actually. I was like, oh my god, how long has that been going on? But that means next time I play Judgment and have to read, I've just been doing something else. You're fine. Next time when I play Judgment and I can read, y'all can hear my funny voices in full effect. I'm so sad, because my favorite thing to do when I got something in my eye, like, actually. My favorite thing to do when voice acting games is I like, just ad-libbing bits between the characters. Like, rapid-fire switching between the voices and acting like there's stuff they're saying that isn't on the text. What was it? I was like, I work at Heavy Coffee, where we have 50-pound coffees that they're like massive fucking cups. Wait, really? Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not fucking with you. Shit like that. I love doing shit like that so much. Only because it makes me laugh. Literally only because it makes me laugh. I'm trying to get over that too. I'm pretty nervous when it comes to, like, I mean voice acting in general, but especially, like, go to track, by the way. I get pretty nervous about voice acting shit like that. Just because, I mean, you've seen it already as I've been playing Judgment. I'm not very good at reading. Well, okay, that's not true. I'm not good at reading out loud for some reason. I mean, I can enunciate, but I think it's because I have a stutter. I'm starting to realize I have a pretty noticeable stutter sometimes. Usually when I'm more hyper or anxious, I do it a lot more, but... throwing a bitch in now and again. Yeah. Shit like that, I think is fun to do. What sucks is I won't lie. I really want to play more Judgment still. But I got too many games on the docket. I gotta clear some shit out. If I had it my way though, I'm not gonna lie, it would be Judgment again today. It's a drug? It kinda is. I don't know what it is. Well, I do know what it is. The game's fun. The story's good. The side content is enjoyable. It's just like... How do I describe this? Anymore, I really don't play games. I feel like it's really hard to come by games that are the full package. You know what I mean? So when I finally get a game that's the full package, it's like all I want to do. Oh no. Like, for example, I played Lies of P. I liked it. You know what I did, though? I haven't touched it in, like, 2 weeks now. Because I got halfway through, and I don't know. I'm just like, yeah, I'm satisfied. And I just haven't touched it. I don't feel compelled to beat it right now. At all. Good game. Great game, even. And especially for me, who I don't like Souls-likes very much at all. I think it's fantastic. But just, like... I don't know. I can't be asked right now. I lost interest. Not like it did anything bad or anything. It didn't do anything, like, wrong. It's just, I just don't care. It's really as simple as that. Yeah, game's great. Couldn't be bothered to finish it. And I very well could finish it, too, because it has a fucking difficulty slider, unlike any other Souls-like or Soulsborne. So, if I got stuck on a really annoying boss, I could just flip the difficulty down and brute force it and move on. I'm not ashamed. Truly, genuinely, I am not ashamed. I think people need to be less ashamed of using easy mode. Because sometimes it is a good avenue to go ahead and beat the game. Unless you're doing, like, achievement stuff. And most of the time achievements are locked if you're on easy mode anyway. So, like, I get that. But... Or, like, challenge runs, I guess. But, you know the point I'm trying to make. I think Souls-like fans are... what's the word? Insufferable? I think they're completely insufferable and some of the most annoying people on the planet. Oh, wait. You're playing Dark Souls, but you used to summon the game... the mechanic that the game literally gives to you and encourages you to use? Wow, okay. Souls fans are as stupid as Dead by Daylight fans when it comes to making up nonsense rules because, my get good, my skill issue. Oh, you don't like the game because it's archaic and hard in ways that are not necessarily challenging, but more so annoying and frustrating? Get good? Skill issue? Lol. I'm going to alienate you from the games because... Question mark? I like playing games for fun and easy provides more fun, literally. I always think about that Elden Ring tweet where the person was like, oh yeah, I hacked in my runes or whatever. And he was like... I forget what the tweet says specifically, but it's like, you have cheated yourself out of true victory. Or something. It's the super long tweet. It's the funniest shit ever. The Souls fans are just so annoying with that shit. The game is single player. There's no harm. Literally. People are so annoying about that. Same with Dead by Daylight. I don't know what it is. We're like, because I played Killer in that game. Playing against survivors is insufferable. Getting looped is insufferable. That game in general is terrible. Absolutely terrible game. Probably one of the worst games I've ever played in my whole life, even. I'm disappointed I gave it any money. I don't know how people still play it. I think they're stupid, and it's, they can't help it anymore. It's kind of like the same reason people still play League of Legends, which I'm one to talk, because I've been playing League again lately. But that's because I'm sad. If I'm playing League of Legends, I'm probably sad. That doesn't look fun at all. It really isn't fun at all. And what doesn't help is that if you, a killer, whose objective is to kill people, use like a Mori to like instantly execute someone you put on a hook once, people see that as like bad manners. Like you're evil, you're a dickhead for doing it, when in reality it's like, I literally called the killer. My objective is to literally Jeff the kill you. So like, what's the problem? Oh no, the killer has bad manners, literally. Or like camping hooks or stuff. People are like, why the fuck are you camping hooks? What the fuck? Why are you watching the person you put on the hook and going and chasing after the people who try to save him? What? That's, you're not doing it right. Like, shut up. Yeah, literally survivors will see you playing the game and think you're like the worst person of all time. I do not understand it, and I never will, because I'm never going back to that game. At least League of Legends players don't have ridiculous made-up rules. Everyone just wants to kill each other. Everyone's at each other's throat. I'll be damned if I'm playing Summoner's Rift anytime soon again, though. I actually need a duo partner. I cannot do Summoner's Rift alone, just because I cannot trust randos worth of shit. Truthfully, I can't trust randos worth of shit in any online competitive game. That's why I play fighting games, because I only have myself to worry about. COD is an exception. But like, that's why I don't really play Marvel Rivals, because I don't have anybody to really play with. Though I will say, once Blade comes out, I'm probably going to play it more, because I do want to main Blade in Ultron. Blade looks really fun. Anyway. But like, League of Legends, I have a long history with it. I started playing it in 2014, when I was 14. So I've been with it for a minute. So I've always kind of had an attachment to it, whether I like it or not. I think League used to be a much better game. I think League now, objectively speaking, is fine. I think it's fine. I don't think it's great. I don't even think it's good. I don't think it's necessarily bad either. I think people who act like League of Legends is bad on the principle that it's League it's bad faith. Now, I will say, it's not like Riot doesn't deserve it. Riot's pretty shitty. But the game itself, I don't know. It's just so fine. It's so whatever. They have just play champion. Just play a champion you like playing, and you'll be amazed at how much fun you'll have with the game. If you do ranked, like, no wonder you hate the game. You know. I think playing ranked in most games is a mistake. To be honest, I don't think ranked is enjoyable in any game. I like Rosalina's Ice World. This is a pretty track. It reminds me of that one Kirby Air Raid track. Maybe one day I'll do Kirby Air Raid, but I think that would be like a one-off stream. I know you can technically beat Kirby Air Raid, like you can do all the checklists and stuff. Maybe I'd do the city trial checklist actually. What was I talking about? I just completely blanked out. I'm not kidding. Something about some video game, I'm sure. I just don't remember what. Oh, good. Okay. Talking about being a cool gamer is so true, because that's what I am. Oh, ranked modes. I don't think ranked is enjoyable in, like, anything except, like, fighting games. And, like... that's it. Maybe racing games. But, like, in League, at this point, too, I don't even play, like, Trackmania ranked. Okay, yeah, that's great ranked. Well, I guess that fits under the racing game umbrella, though, right? I'm thinking about getting that club access for Trackmania. They don't have the $10 access for that game anymore, though. And I don't... like, I get it's $20 for a year. But, teehee. My check wasn't that great this week. So... I bought, like, 2 indie games. Granted, for $40 combined, but... you know. Both are future investments before they get more expensive because they're in early access. But yeah, the check this week was not that great, so I don't think I'll pursue Club Edition this time. But once I do, I'll probably do Trackmania streams. Regardless, I think League of Legends ranked, though, and like Marvel Rivals ranked, Overwatch ranked, all those kinds of ranks are like... it's like kind of... I'm not gonna say you're asking to be put in a bad mood. But yes, I am. I think you're asking to be put in a bad mood doing that. Now, I understand there are people who genuinely have fun playing ranked. Solo queuing ranked, even. Those people scare me to death. I hope they're okay. But, like, I don't even do draft pick anymore casually. Because I don't like the thought of banning... okay, listen. There are characters in League of Legends who I hate more than, like, the most evil people in history, like Vayne, for example. But I don't like the idea of barring someone off from a character they want to play. Because League of Legends is the most fun when you're playing the character you want to play. Does that make sense? It's also the most fun when you're ruining someone else's day. But... so I don't know. I don't even do draft anymore when I do play it. I do swift play. But swift play isn't great, and I don't like doing it alone anymore. Because, like I said, I can't trust randos, so I'm just doing random ARAM lately. The experimental game modes are fucking Arena, Boo, and now Earth. All random, all Earth. Which... Boo again. I hate Earth. The fact that they just haven't brought back Brawl is heartbreaking, because it literally was the most fun League of Legends game mode in years. I heard that it developed a pretty crummy meta once people figured it out, which is stupid that people found a meta for that. But people are gonna find a meta in anything. One of my favorite arguments I've ever had with a friend was them saying Splatoon doesn't have a meta, and I had to... I was flashbanged by it. I'll never forget that. I hope that friend's doing well. But like, people are gonna find a meta for everything because every game is gonna have competitive, tryhard, sweats, whatever you want to call them. I do think anymore we're misconstruing the meaning of someone being a sweat though, because now it seems like it's just anybody who wants to win the game is a sweat now. Which is really weird. I think you should be allowed to want to win the game. Like I get it, accepting you're gonna lose is like, you know, that's good sportsmanship. But like, you should be allowed to want to win. I don't know why it's frowned upon. Ew, bro, you're like building good and thinking about your decisions. You're sweating, bro. You're sweating right now. Like, I don't get it. Competitive games in general right now, I don't really get. They're like, both more toxic than they've ever been and somehow less at the same time. I don't know if that makes any sense, but, like... I'll say this, Marvel Rivals, more toxic than League of Legends, and I mean it. More toxic than League of Legends and Overwatch combined, and that's because it is League of Legends and Overwatch combined. It's both those communities going to Marvel Rivals because that game's free, and does the best thing ever, which is it actually makes all the new characters free to play, which is really good. I really do appreciate that they do that, but at the same time, it has attracted a lot of very nasty people as a result, which you're gonna get with your game being accessible to a lot of people anyway, but like, since it's all Overwatch players and League players, oh man, it gets bad. That's why I quit playing it. Am I still on 50cc? Yes. This shit takes forever. 50cc slow in this game is slow as fuck. I quit playing Marvel Rivals because it was literally too toxic for me. I think I was forced into playing support, and I was getting flamed the whole time because everyone locked in DPS and Vanguard instantly. So I was trying my best, and I literally told them, I'm sorry, I really don't play support all that much. And they said, yeah, I can tell. And I went, nope. And then I just left the game and uninstalled it. And didn't play it for like months after that. Like, people are evil in that game. People are fucking evil in that game. I'm trying my best to play the role that I was forced to play on a character I don't like. So sorry I'm not doing well. Literally, the Joe Biden, you take a shot at it, wise guy image. But now Ultron exists, so there is a support I like to play, and that's because he's like playing Symmetra again. In the sense of, he's labeled as support, but in reality your job is to kill people, not really to heal. You put your drone on someone and completely forget about them and go to kill people, and it's fun as fuck, as long as you don't get shot down. Some people think he's really useless without Iron Man, but I think people are just really bad at that game. It's like the same thing Overwatch has, where characters that take an, like, even a dollop of skill to play are bad, because they're hard. But a character that I can play brain dead easy, Diva from Overwatch, are seen as like the best characters in the game. Not really a fan of hero shooters, to be honest. Good. You're not missing anything, genuinely. Terrible genre. Literally, Overwatch 1 in 2016 was probably the only good hero shooter, and I guess I'll say Marvel Rivals is a pretty good hero shooter. Play lame, win game. Yeah, literally. If you're not bending ass backwards to the meta, you're pretty much throwing. So like, obey the meta. Don't play the character you want to play. Pretty good Rainbow Road, by the way. I just wish it was a tad longer. Probably one of the best ones they've ever done, though. Yeah, I don't know. Hero shooters just have terrible communities in general, and it just doesn't help that the way those games play kind of just like forms those communities into the way they are. Which is super annoying. Super duper annoying. Holy shit. HBO Max has now added every single AEW pay-per-view event from 2019 through 2024, all 35 full-length shows. Holy shit, that's huge. Not too much of a fan of this one because it's a bit all over the place, but I get why some people think it's the best one. I don't think it's the best one, I just think it's one of the better ones. I like the theming. I like that you're in space. But you being in space is also the reason why 8 sucks. So that's really funny. By the way, we did it. We can now race as my me. Good? Question mark? I don't have one. Please let me skip the credits. Which way, Western man? Cannot skip the credits. But can I? Oh, that's not what that does. Oops. Is there really no way to... Come on. We'll give the credits like their full proper run. At the actual end of the game. There's speed hacking, so true, so true. I am speed hacking. Oh my god, even with speed hacking, these credits still long as fuck. Oh my god, I get it, I get it. Fucking 780% speed. At least if this is gonna follow Wii's footsteps, it means the credits are skippable every other time. This is such a cool feature on your 100% real 3DS. It's so true. This is, you know, definitely my very real 3DS.
Thanks for playing. Let's go.
Thanks for playing. Let's go. There we go. Back to normal. Cool me, dude. Thanks, man. Made it myself. With paper mache. I made it in a cave with a box of scraps. Hold on, I have a ping. Addressing it. Meow meow. I'll put it in a jar. Please refrain. Meow 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 meow. Back to it. Back to it. Back to After one of these championships, I might BRB for a second to go get water. And take care of some small things. All the small things. Okie dokie. Yay, guys, I got my me. Thank God. Oh, okay. The Grand Prix are just unlocked from the rip. That's kind of nice. 100cc. Hopefully this is faster, because damn, it took us 2 hours to get out of 50cc. That was not fun. Well, okay, it was fun, but like, not like fun to where I was actually engaged with the game. It was more like completely mindless fun. Okay, this is definitely faster. I mean, obviously, but Like, noticeably so. If this is just 50cc but faster though, oh man, this is about to be a long stream. I will say, I was definitely predicting Mario Kart 7 to probably be the most anticlimactic finale for Mario Kart. Like, I would have been more bombastic if I actually owned 8 and a capture card and the DLC. Because then the finale would be all fucking 96 Mario Kart 8 tracks. But, I don't. So the end of Mario Kart is this, and, you know, pretty mid-game. Pretty mid Mario Kart. I'll say I'm getting hit a lot more all of a sudden, which is... So there's, like, something going on. Alright, damn. Yeah, okay, maybe the AI has been spiked up in difficulty a little bit, which would be appreciated. Can someone get me a coffee? Please. Can one of you lovely little viewers get me a coffee? I'll whisper sweet nothings into your ear. How do you like your coffee? Iced with some Irish cream in it, and that's literally it. No, we want Sleepy's Leave. We want Sleepy's Leva. It's so funny. I'm like finally at the finale of Mario Kart, and I'm just like half asleep. I'm not half asleep at all, but you know, I'm really low key. Sleepy's Leave. Eba. So true. That's what they called me in high school. I did stay up like really late last night watching I think Lyra BA stream. I like Lyra. It was really funny. Oh, shout out to Lyra. I like Keenan, I like King Anura, I like Lyra. That's like the streamers I watch. Those are the 3 streamers I watch, really. I played too much Peak last night with pals. I'm so dead. You know, at least it was worth it though, because you got gaming with friends. You got friend swap with friends, so. I'm just not very interested in Peak. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like, I played Repo. And Repo was fine and all, it was funny, it was enjoyable, but I was like, it happened again where like, I don't play it anymore with anybody, and now like, I don't know a lot of people who play it at all, still. So like, I don't know, I just don't want another game that I know is going to turn out to be that. Like, I get it, you know, the price is worth to pay to have fun with friends for a little bit. But like, I've paid for so many of them, I don't want to get another and just have another game that'll I'll play maybe 7 or 6 times, then never play again. I never have any interest in friend swaps whenever they drop. It's literally so true. I think the only one I return to sometimes is web fishing, because I think web fishing is fun to chat in. Peak is temporary, Jackbox is eternal. It's literally true. I had friends playing Jackbox yesterday. Jackbox is the king of friend slop, I think. Webfish is chill as fuck. I like that game. Yeah, web fishing is pretty nice and chill. Especially now that any of the, well, as far as I know, any of the grifters and trolls who are making things kind of insufferable for people are gone. So it's just like gay people hang out. And as a gay people, you know, I like that. Everyone's usually pretty chill. You can have nice conversations in that game. It's like VR chat if it wasn't for creeps and weirdos. I'm smiling really, really hard because I know Beaky plays VR chat a lot. Not that much. Okay, okay. Hey, you have your own model though, so like, I assumed you played a lot. I play some VR chat, but it's mostly when people hang out. Okay, based. I literally will probably only ever play VR chat for like those Anura hangouts, and that's kind of it. It's not even my own model. I found it in a public world, but I do want to design my own eventually. I believe in you. I would get my own model if I could, even for the fact that I don't play that game at all. Beaky, we should devise a plan to kill SCP Secret Labs. I think. We should get them on another game so then I can have any actual interest in joining them. Now, I know that's harsh. And I don't care. Next time, keep it to yourself, because I don't care. Rip Howard Hamlin. Gotta do more Gmod. It's literally true. SCP Containment Breach, I just don't have any fun with it. Not Containment Breach, sorry, Secret Lab. I have no fun with it at all. The most fun I have is when I'm basically griefing or like not caring about the game that's actually happening. I'm just trying to be funny the whole time. Because when I do try to play the game, I wander around aimlessly, find a scientist, follow them to the key room, get the key, wander around aimlessly more, and then get instant killed by someone with a gun or an SCP, respawn, go in, and get killed by someone with a gun or an SCP. It's like the only fun round I ever did of it where it was just one Chaos Insurgent and 3 of us in the, like, NTF or whatever it's called, and we were literally playing that shit like a 1v3 in Rainbow Six Siege. That shit was cool as fuck, but otherwise, it sucks. I want to do Gmod. It's been so long. I haven't played Gmod in like a decade. It's pretty good. They dropped an update. You don't need CS Source or any of the other Source games now anymore. Like, straight up. I don't know about any of the others, but I know you don't need CS Source or like Half-Life Episode 2 anymore. Shit will just work. Which is fucking crazy. Huge, huge update. I'm thinking about maybe doing Gmod horror maps for Halloween. Or October. Because October, I wanna play, like, mostly scary games. As this dev guy, I'm super interested in Sandbox. I saw that. I'm sure it's gonna be good once it's finished, but I don't have really any interest in it right now. But yeah, I don't know. VR chat, sorry to say, if you are a VR chatter in here, no, don't take offense. But I think that game's for freaks. I think only freaks get on there anymore. Sexual deviants and weirdos. Some of the models people have, man. I encountered someone who I like, how would I say? I wanted to like hang out with them. They were like, hey, come hang out with me in VR chat. I was like, fuck it, whatever. I'm not doing anything. So I did. And they like kind of gave me shit for not being in VR for the first point. And their model was like kind of freaky, and they just sat and watched an anime I've never seen with like barely talking to me the whole time. And it was like, I think that solidified where I was like, actually, I think I fucking hate VR chat. That and public lobbies in that game are annoying. People are annoying in that game. People are still trying to do like 2017 trolling videos. Bottom 5 experience of all time, literally. VR chat is only fun in private, basically. I've tried public stuff once or twice and never again, you know. Don't say that, get hurt from Phantom Pain. I love Phantom Pain. I love the Phantom Pain joke that's going around. I have Phantom Pain. I did a good amount of public stuff a while ago, but that's because I wasn't trolling, but I was just kind of like, I liked being an observer. I think even now I would like to go on Burrito Chat just to be an observer. Because I have Phantom Pain. But like, I don't know, people in that game are so weird, and they're not funny. They're really not funny. It really is only fun if you're doing it like with a friend or a group of friends and you're going around playing the games people make in it. That being said, if I have to play another fucking murder clone in that game, I'm gonna murder someone in real life. Those murder clones are so bad. Also, I fucking hate Gigas because I can't play it. I hate that one. I hate that you have to have VR in order to play the actually fun-looking part of it. But since I'm stuck on desktop because my VR headset doesn't work worth a shit, I'm stuck, like, playing Final Fantasy XIV. Don't touch me, I have Metal Gear Solid 5, so fucking true. I did shoot that as a stream idea, I'm pretty sure, MGS5. I still think I would like to do that. That'll come after Judgment, maybe, as like my break before Lost Judgment, unless I feel like jumping straight into Lost Judgment, which is so possible. I'll be real, I have no interest in Trouble in Terrorist Town or similar games. I actually, it's really funny you say that. TTT, goodbye Beaky, enjoy your lurk. No interest in TTT or similar games. That's funny. TTT is the only one I have interest in. Because TTT is the one where you really, really, really get to be a little shit. And I love being ambiguous in that kind of game. I love starting the round before roles are even selected and going, okay, I'm the traitor. It's so fun. It's so fun lying to people when you're innocent in that game, just for shits and giggles. Just to make them shoot you and then they get in trouble. I'm a little bastard. Prop hunt would be the only thing I'm down for. I do not spell terrorist backwards. TSIRORRET. Definitely didn't look, trust. Prop hunt, honestly, once you've played 10 matches of prop hunt, you have played them all. I don't care much for prop hunt. I don't like forced taunting. I think people should really have to be forced to like actually find you. I don't like the idea that you have to give hints. Sorry. Maybe that makes me like a cheesy asshole, but like, I don't care, bro. Find me. If you're good, find me. I get... Oh, OG prop hunt? Okay. I can agree with that. I like OG prop hunt. I think the new versions of prop hunt are just doing too much. Prop hunt, more like poop hunt, relax liberals. It's called dark humor. Yeah, it's called dark humor. Get over it. People who like claim to like dark humor when there's actually dark humor in something. Okay. This is too much. You know what? I'm gonna do something a little cheesy here. Because I see that fucking blue shell. Well. I might have thrown the whole race off of that. because I'm pretty sure the finish line is up here. No, we have one more turn. We might be able to make it. Their hubris is their undoing, literally. I forget where I saw that the other day, actually. I saw a tweet that was like going around because someone said something really shitty and then someone was like, relax, it's dark humor. Like, unironically, in 2025. And I was like, damn, that's like seeing a unicorn. Someone for real on God saying, relax, dude, it's dark humor. Drifter's annoying as fuck, bro. Like, Twitter gotta be the worst place to be on the internet right now. Outside of my private account that I use for reasons that I will not go into. Like, I have no reason why you would use that even over like something like Facebook. Like, it's terrible. It's so actually terrible. When I think of Prop Hunt, I think of Precineator's videos. So fucking based. So actually based. Remember when he revealed he was basically cheating in murder? Like, he was like, I can choose the murderer like every round. That was funny as fuck. Not this BS Call of Duty game modes. Yeah, literally. This is why I deleted Twitter last year. Ahead of your time, to be honest. I didn't do it till like earlier this year. I literally can't do it. And two, like, I don't know what it is. You get no good news on that site. Listen, times are rough right now. Alright? Not to get a little topical. There's a lot of bad news right now. Because a lot of bad shit is happening. But do not let the internet deceive you. There's a lot of good happening in the world as well. And I think people don't want to see that. They don't want to acknowledge it. They want to focus on the bad. Almost because it's like easier for them somehow. But even like paying attention to your own local town. Like, there's probably some nice shit going on that you can like focus on instead of paying attention to the constant cycle of bad news, especially right now. I know it's easy to doom spiral and get doom pilled, but you can't let that happen to you, man. It's just so not. As someone who does it, used to do it, and still does it from time to time, it's just don't get doom pilled. Don't doom scroll. Don't doom spiral. It will only end you. I see clips of it and it pisses me off that they can just shoot anything as much as they want. Yeah, that's stupid. Negativity sells clicks online, so you must hope, Max. Literally. I know it's hard right now. Like, we have that UK thing just went on. UK heads can't goon anymore. YouTube's doing some weird AI age verification thing, possibly. That was weird. I hope they backtrack on that. I honestly think they will. Maybe I'm too hopeful and naive. Guilty. But if I'm not naive and hopeful, then I'll like lob myself off a cliff. So, you know, not to get a little real there. Sorry. We can't goon here anymore. Hashtag 1984. I know, it's fucking tragic. It's fucking stupid. I feel like they're gonna walk that. Now, I know they had a petition that got like almost 500,000 signatures, and they said like publicly like, hey, yeah, we're not walking this back, but I think they're going to. I think they're going to soon, because it's just not gonna go well. I don't think, like, people need to read into their history more. When America banned the sale of alcohol, that did not stop people from drinking alcohol, bro. That absolutely did not stop. It made it worse. It made it way worse. And that's what's just gonna happen now. Like, just let people look at porn, bro. It's not that serious. Who cares? Who cares anymore? Well, my kid is seeing it. Why is your kid seeing it in the first place, bro? Watch your fucking kid. Like, what the fuck? Did you see that weird gossip act data leak? I did not. These age verification things are going to make VPN sales go up. So true. The bill was introduced in 2023 and Labor did nothing to repeal it before it came into effect. I have little in faith for it getting repealed now, to be honest. That's entirely fair, but I think it's good to hold on to even the slightest glimmer of hope that it will. It's realistic, though, that they probably won't. And it's going to take a while for that to be undone. But I don't think it's going to last forever. It might last a while, though, which is unfortunate. Sucks. Stupid. Very stupid. I do not think YouTube is going to go through that with that fucking... Oh, we're going to use AI to verify your age, and if it deems you're underage, then you have to show your ID. How do you even know that? How do you even know that? Fucking... My birthday is on my Google account. That's all you should need to verify my age. I've used the account for over 10 years at this point. Like, probably literally 18 years at this point. Like, there's no need for it. I don't know if they're only doing that for new accounts or for every account. There's an app called T where only women were allowed in, and it was intended for them to be able to warn people about problematic guys, but they required pictures of their IDs and they had no security. Wow. So 60 gigabytes of ID photos got leaked. Okay, that's... yeah, great. Epic. Dope. Saw a clip of a politician being interviewed on the news urging the British people to not to use VPNs to get around the law. What's fucking gonna stop them? Hello? Please don't. No, no, no. Please don't. Oh, come on. We worked so hard on passing this bill, guys. Don't work around it. Come on. Meanwhile, NordVPN is like, oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, bro. All the money. Laughing straight to the bank. Bro, NordVPN right now is like, here comes the money! Here comes the money! Money, 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 money! Dollar, dollar. Oh shit. Can't believe that. No security, so 60 gigs of ID photos had to be. That's so crazy to me. First, it's disgusting that I made a platform where anyone can just say anything about random guys with no evidence and make a whole profile on them. Second, how dumb are you to not lock down your database? So true. So true. Guys, what if I said a hot take that I was thinking about yesterday? What if I said a really hot take? What if I said a super hot take? Do it, you won't? I think the censorship is good, actually. No, I was thinking about it. Because there was a trend on Blue Sky that was like, share your queer art with queer couples in it. It was, you know, it was nice, it was heartwarming to see. Do you guys ever notice that in, like, marketing for things, how do I phrase this? Because I don't want this to sound like I'm being, like, a grifter, basically. Have y'all ever noticed in, like, the marketing of things, or, like, in television and stuff, or commercials, or what have you, movies, hell, even artists on the internet, that lesbian couples far outweigh gay couples? Have you ever noticed that? Have you ever thought about that? Like, if there's a gay couple in a show, it's like 95% chance it's gonna be a lesbian couple. Because somehow people are still icked out by men kissing. But it's easy to fetishize women kissing, so we'll just do that instead. So straight guys can, like, not get upset about seeing women kissing, and... I don't know. Like, it's weird to me that lesbians are marketable. I feel bad for lesbians in that department, because, like, they must get treated really weirdly. I mean, all queer people get treated pretty weirdly. Or, like, this one might sound a little I don't want this one to sound any sort of way, but it was something my friend brought up, and I was thinking about it. When there's a trans character in media, it's almost always female to male. There's like, I really can't think of like any male to female trans characters in media, and I wish we would have more, because, you know, they need representation too. This is where I shout out Based Yakuza for Earth Angel, and the bartender there. That's based as fuck. Who in Judgment is just referred to as Mama. But I don't know. It's like we're Yakuza has a lot of base trans depictions. It seems to have a lot of base depictions of a lot of things, which is good. A very unexpected series to have that kind of thing too, which is really funny in my opinion. It's super sweet and super awesome. It's also really fucking funny that it just happens to be in Yakuza. Like, I don't know, it's weird, like, gay people are, like, queer people are finally getting representation, but it's only, like, certain queer people because they're, like, they're easier to market towards general audiences, which is so weird and fucked up. Like, you just never see, like, a gay couple that's two men, really. Like, I mean, you see it sometimes, but really not ever. Or if it's like a show where there's a gay couple as the focus, the gay couple is almost always lesbians. Looking at you, the Owl House. And fucking Steven Universe and every other one. Or like, you never see a couple that has a trans person in it, almost, I feel like. If you do see gay men, they do like nothing on screen compared to lesbian couples. It's literally true. It's factual. They're there so they can include a kiss so the diversity chart can go up, and then that's it. Meanwhile, lesbian couples get like whole movies and shows and stories written about them. Not saying gay men don't, obviously. They do. Brokeback Mountain. But like, you know. Gay men in media still always low-key stereotypical too. It literally true. Literally so true. If you do finally get a gay guy or a gay couple in a show, guess what? They talk like this and they're really sassy and super fun, fashionable. And this is why Wallace from Scott Pilgrim is one of the best representations of a gay man ever. My goat. Scott Pilgrim's so funny. People did not read that shit. Or they, you know what? People saw Scott Pilgrim. People looked at it, but they didn't read it. The media literacy test of Scott Pilgrim is something to be studied. Where everyone says Scott Pilgrim is a pedophile, which is not true. He's a shithead, and he was a groomer, but also everybody in that book is a shithead, which is kind of the point. But you know. I'm full of hot takes today. 100cc is heating me up. They read the Wikipedia synopsis and nothing else. Literally true. Because also, like, Scott is not attracted to knives sexually, really. And then there is that scene where she's 18, and then he just asks if she wants casual sex. But it's not like he's doing that because he's attracted to her. He's doing that because he's fucking desperate. And, like, trying to find anything to cope with the fact that I think he and Ramona were, like, upset at each other at that point in the story, and he was trying to figure himself out, and he couldn't do it. He was acting out, being really terrible. But you know, people don't read, people don't watch, people hear, they don't listen. And so it's easier to boil everything down to absolutes rather than have any sort of nuanced discussion about nuanced media. People just listen to quote retweets on YouTube video. It's literally so fucking true. Twitter is like the death of any sort of intellectual conversation about any sort of media, period. Fucking Dawn Trail is such a big example of like people just not. I already talked about Dawn Trail earlier though, but people, I do think people who hate Dawn Trail are just not the smartest tool in the shed. Now, there are people who hate Dawn Trail for completely valid reasons, but there are also people who hate it for completely stupid, asinine, awful reasons. Twitter users don't know what nuance and subtext are. They don't. They don't. Because anymore, people don't like when you have that. People don't like when your thing is like a little subtle, a little nuanced. You have to think while you're watching it. Everything needs to be spelled out for you now. In my brand new show, I portray capitalism as bad. The big evil corporation is evil. And capitalism is really bad. So my punk character is going to take down capitalism with the power of friendship. Because capitalism is bad, guys. Please do not misconstrue this as me saying capitalism is good, by the way. But, like, can we get some stories that just aren't about it? You know what has to be one of the most... Here's a hot take. I can't believe I haven't said this on stream. Hi-Fi Rush, trash. Garbage. The music ain't even good. The character designs, whack. The visual style, kind of impressive sometimes. I'll give them that. The story, stupid as fuck. I think Hi-Fi Rush is on some fucking poser shit. And I'm not kidding. Hi-Fi Rush is about as punk as, like... Hi-Fi Rush is about as punk as Rage Against the Machine making NFTs. Story about capitalism being bad. The show is marketed to hell and back and all in an attempt to capitalize. You know what's a really great example of that? The Boys. Fuck The Boys. Poser shit. That first season is okay though, but like every season after, it's stupid. It's very stupid. Guys, capitalism is bad, and we shouldn't glorify people in power. IDK, anything about Hi-Fi? I'll add this to the Zliba Hates Everything compilation. You can. I'll actually let you. I remember watching my friend play it, and they were like 30-40 minutes into the game, or like maybe an hour and a half, and the like hint giving guy was like, try chaining your attacks together and forming a combo. And I literally, like, there's a clip of it and me going, oh my fucking god, and like my friend bursting out laughing because he could tell how like fed up I was. I was like, press the A button to jump, fucking inhale and exhale to breathe. Everything I see from The Boys is mid as fuck and the most basic satire of all time. Yeah, but it's like lay gory and it's lay evil Superman, so it's actually lay dope as fuck. Very intellectual. And I know it's not trying to be subtle at all. It's very in your face. But like I said, everything needs to be spelled out to people now, which is really annoying, and I think has done a lot of bad for a lot of media. And that is one of them, I think, has suffered from it. Has the grip filter, so it's cool. So true. No, dude, you don't get it. The guy, like, there's sex stuff in the show. That's so epic. Is that one character meant to be British or Australian? Because I literally can't tell what his accent is supposed to be. Oh. Which character stares at you? I'll be honest. Go ahead. Butcher. I think he's from somewhere in England. I think. Cyberpunk hits me the same as the boys. Cyberpunk does? That's so totally valid, and I agree. It's not subtle at all. It's not nuanced. It's not even very smart. But, I mean, the game's fun, so. When do the boys become the men? So true, actually. People took that, I know authors who use subtext and they're all cowards thing and like took it literally. And now nobody wants to do subtext anymore. I don't know. I feel like intellectual media, what's the proper word for it? Anti-intellectualism is a very real thing, and it's very concerning, and it is making a lot of media harder for me to enjoy because I'm getting like nothing to chew on. I'm a Cyberpunk hater to my deathbed. I totally understand that. I get it. I get it. I like the game, but it doesn't go beyond liking it. Like, I enjoy it. I played it. I enjoyed it. But I didn't like, I don't know. I wasn't doing backflips over it. Play New Vegas instead. Smile. If you want to play a game like that. I want to like it, so true. That the Kurt in blue image ruined people's perception of media analysis online. So true. Or like G-Quux, the latest Gundam series is like, I'm not gonna say it's smart, but it has a lot of stuff where you do have to think about it. And like the whole time I was watching it with my friends, not to shit on my friends or anything, I don't mean this in like any sort of rude way, but like a good amount of them was like, I didn't understand any of it. And part of it is because I haven't watched any Gundam series prior, which definitely, that show does build off of knowing those series, but not the entire thing. Otherwise, it's pretty easily digestible, and you can tell what's going on if you're paying attention. And that's what I've noticed. People who don't like that show, guess what? They weren't paying attention. What a surprise. But it just makes me cringe out of existence. I also do not like Fallout New Vegas, but for the dated, unfun game design decisions. I just mod them out. Smile. Just mod them. Smile. When I play New Vegas, I usually mod it a little bit so the gameplay has a lot more quality of life and is easier to handle. So I agree, but the writing and the story is like so fucking good that like even if I played it vanilla, I honestly never cared. In fact, I kind of liked it. I like the way it sucks. Every Bethesda game? That's true. Pretty much every Bethesda game has like a heavy reliance on modding. I'm trying to decide if I should do Skyrim or New Vegas for stream. If I do play a Bethesda type title on stream. I've never really beaten either. I've definitely gotten far in New Vegas. I don't think I've ever really gotten that far in Skyrim. But I like both of them. Some may ask, why not Oblivion? Because I don't want to mod the fuck out of the old game to make it operate, and I don't... The remaster is too big for me to care. Like, file size-wise. I don't want all that on my computer. It also doesn't run great on my computer. I also like rarely get invested in fictional character stories, Yakuza though. I guess that's just like a personal thing. I mean, unless the game obviously isn't meant for you to get real invested into its story and stuff, I do try to get invested with every game I play. I want to care about the games I play. That's why I love Final Fantasy XIV so much, because I'm fully invested into that world and its characters. That's why I've enjoyed Yakuza, even with how much I didn't enjoy Kiwami 1. Like, the characters and story were still gripping and really good, so... Yeah, I've just grown to have a super thick boundary between fiction and reality. I think fiction should be blended with reality, and you should confuse video games for real life and go out and try to stomp on someone's head like it's Mario. I think you should eat a random mushroom off the ground and see what happens. I think if you stare at the sun long enough, you'll get transported to a magical world. So please go outside and stare directly at the sun for as long as you can, until it's all bright and you can't see anymore. Because something magic happens. The wing cap level! Like, that's why I really like Scott Pilgrim, because, you know, I got invested in the characters, in the world, in the story. It was really good. That comic is really good. That TV show they made, really good. That movie, not great. I would even say the movie sucks. You know what? That's crazy. I just realized Scott Pilgrim versus the World, or whatever the no, what's the series, the Netflix series called? I forget, but hey, you know what? Base, they have a gay couple, sort of. A gay hookup is more accurate, and it's not completely stereotypical. So, you know, thanks for that. As gays, and it has a lesbian ghost. So everyone wins. Hashtag love wins. As you can tell, 100cc, I mean, it's getting a little more hectic, but this is... I think this might be the easiest Mario Kart so far. Like, I'm pretty disengaged with it right now. So, sorry for not being as hyper on the literal finale of this, guys. It's not giving me any reason to be. I'm just awake. I'm awake. I'm seeing right now. Hopefully 150cc and Mirror will give me a run for my money. Do you want to remember something awful that slapped me across the face earlier today? Sure. Always love hearing about awful things, like the fucking streamer lore I got yesterday from you and Nug. Matt Pat gave Undertale to the Pope. I think that's so fine, genuinely. I'm not even necessarily an Undertale or Deltarune head. I mean, I want to be, or I at least want to see the vision that everyone else is seeing, so I'm gonna play those games soon. Not on stream. Absolutely not on stream. Probably whenever the hype dies down and I see it less, though. But, I mean, a lot of people say that that is a super important game to them. And it is like... How do I put it? It's... If you were to give, like, someone who doesn't play video games, like, one game to, like, take something away from, I can see why it would be Undertale. I guess. That's why it doesn't bother me. Like, there's worse games he could have given the Pope, to be honest. There's a lot worse games that he could have given to the Pope. Poppy Playtime. Hello, neighbor. Five Nights at Freddy's. Fucking Danganronpa. Imagine if he gave Danganronpa to the Pope. The Pope should have gotten Super Monkey Ball. Okay, now that I can agree on. That I can agree on. Like, Undertale's a game that's, like, you know, all about treating everyone with kindness and being the best you can be and da-da-da, you know, good morals. And, you know, the last Pope was definitely a very, from what it seemed, a very kind guy who kind of believed in those same morals. So it makes sense that he gave him that game of all games. As silly as it is, it's definitely silly. Like, on paper, in real life, everything. It's really funny, but it makes complete sense, too. I see the vision, you know? Hilarious headline, but then you think about it and you're like, okay, actually that makes sense. What if he gave the Pope Dark Souls? LOL. Like, Dark Souls is so hard. I'm gonna take every opportunity I can to make fun of FromSoft games, bro. I don't give a fuck at this point. Elden Ring was so okay. I got to, like, the Moon Castle. I played a lot of it, and I got to the Moon Castle, and I got to the dog in the library, and that's where I was like, alright, I think I'm just done with this. I don't think I fuck with this as much as people seem to. Because a lot of people tote that game as the best fucking game of all time, and no, it isn't. I want to do some more runs of Undertale, but differently than back then. I see. I see. I'm not very interested in Persona, if at all, because I think the setting sucks, and I think the characters suck. And I'll say I'm speaking mostly from seeing Persona 5 and 4. I do want to try 3. 3 has the most, like, interesting cast and, like, thing going on to me. But why is Persona 4 getting a remake when there's, like, a perfectly functional modern PC port of Golden? Undertale is a much better experience when you don't have someone telling you that you have to be a pacifist from the beginning. It's a much different experience if you figure that out later. Internet ruined the gameplay loop of it. It's one of those games that was ruined when more of the internet found out about it. Kind of like Doki Doki Literature Club. I kind of talked about this on a previous stream during the Spyro stream. But I was bringing up, like, games that were kind of ruined by the internet, like, discovering it and kind of spoiling the like, rug pull of it. It's weird that those kinds of games can exist. It's weird that people will, like, not respect the fact that people should go into that game not knowing that, and they'll just straight up spoil you on it. Does that fuck me? If we can get around this, then I'm fine, I'm pretty sure. That was, like, insanely close just then. I was watching a video about it, and they had a line I liked. They said it went from a game where no one has to get hurt to a game where no one is allowed to get hurt. That's so true, actually. I think that's one of the reasons I just never went back to it after initially trying it and not liking it. Is because fucking everybody talked about it to the sun and back. I know the story like the back of my hand because entirely through osmosis. It's getting that way with Deltarune too. Like I now know like the twist between Chris and the soul and shit like that. Like I just don't I don't know. I'm about to say I just don't have any interest anymore. It's just it's been talked about hell and back. I know it's stupid to like not be interested in the game due to simply being overexposed to it, but it is a thing, and it is what's happening to me with Deltarune. Oh shit, the B-Dasher. Like genuinely, I don't know. I don't think I give a fuck anymore right now. Like, I'll try it soon if I rekindle an interest, but right now, I just don't care. When those new chapters initially came out, people were very well behaved about spoilers, and now they've just completely gone off the walls with them. Glad I know nothing past what I played in Deltarune. Very lucky individual. It shocks me that the communities I've seen that are really good about spoilers is fucking Final Fantasy XIV. And like, I'll be honest, I really don't know a lot about Yakuza. Now, do people exist who spoil that shit? Yeah, absolutely. Everyone does. Every community ever will, but like some communities are just like oddly more polite than others. I don't have social media or really interact with communities outside my own, so I'm pretty safe. That's fair. I really should like maybe adapt that. I should probably just get rid of Twitter entirely, but I have artists on there I like to follow and porn, so. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Oh yeah, since this is gonna be the finale, I guess on Saturday I should render and upload the fucking accursed Double Dash VOD, huh? We'll see. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna put it up. I don't know. I'll be so honest with you guys, I didn't like those streams. Out of the streaming I've done in the last like 2.5 months, I do think the Double Dash streams are probably my worst streams. Not to beat myself up or anything, but I don't know. I don't think they were very fun to watch, because I think watching a streamer get mad is fun to watch, but then there comes a point where they're getting like genuinely mad and it becomes less fun to watch and more like kind of awkward. And that's kind of how I feel about those streams. It's not like I necessarily have a demand for it. If you know what I mean. Like, I don't think there's anybody clamoring for the Double Dash VODs. Like, maybe I should for archival reasons, purely, but otherwise, I don't know. I was not feeling those streams. I was not feeling those streams during those streams, and I definitely do not feel those streams after those streams. I just don't think they were very good. I feel like it's just better if Double Dash was like yeah, you should have been there. And I really don't mind having streams that are like, you just should have been there, because it gives more people an excuse to come over here. After this cup, by the way, I'm going to take that quick intermission. Because I need to get water. I might put, like, an energy drink thing in my water, too, so I can wake up a little more. And I need to pee. I need to, like, do very small, minuscule chores super quick. How long will that meeting last, Cal, out of curiosity? Anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes, and then I drive home. Oh, okay. Chill. Chill, chill. You probably won't miss much. The stream's definitely going up as a VOD. Just like, this might be my best sleep VOD so far. How about that? I'm pretty down low. I'm not like bummed out or anything. I'm just sleepy. I woke up very early and don't have a lot of sleep in me, so. And this game isn't particularly thrilling. You need to scream more. So true. Listen, come 150cc in mirror mode, maybe it'll happen. Maybe after this race, actually, I'm gonna take a quick intermission, because I really do need to take that piss. Is this the last race in the cup? I forget. There's no way to check. This track is back in a world, by the way, and it's like completely different because the underwater mechanic is gone, which is really interesting. It's like a completely different track, but the same track. Oh, this was the second race. Yeah, I'm gonna start this next race and pause, and I think I'm gonna take my intermission real quick, so I can go get some more energy, address some things. I hate the water driving in World. I don't know, I like it. I think it's kind of cool. I don't know. I guess I feel no different about it than I do underwater driving. Like, okay, see you in a bit, Cal. It just feels weird. I think I gotta adapt. Yeah, in general, Mario Kart World just feels weird in general. It feels like pretty different to what's usually there. Okay, so let me throw up the BRB thing. I might actually edit the VOD for once to... No, I'll probably just put a timestamp in the comments. Smile. Because I don't like having to edit VODs because it means I have to, you know. It means I have to render them. And I just think rendering shit is so annoying. Outline color needs to be black, bro. I don't know anybody who be using like 5. No, like 10, 20. There we go. Intermission. If you have something you need to go do, you want to go get a snack, a drink, pee, piss, shit, fart, vomit, cum, whatever you need to do, now is the time to do it, because I am very quickly going to go get water. I'm going to use the restroom, and I have some very small things I just need to go and take care of in the house before I can continue. I will be back hopefully in like 5 minutes at most, okay? I'm going to throw on some waiting music for the time being. Which is just, I'm just going to throw on the normal list. Can I make that scroll? Will it look good if it scrolls? Oh, I don't know how to make it scroll. That's fine. Alright. Be back. I will be right back. 5 minutes. 5 minutes at most, okay? I'll be back.
Fluctuate with me. I give you everything you desire. Looking in your eyes, nowhere to hide is sweet. Your desire. Win or pay, as you wish. Here I am, dancing for
Bye, Draco. My. Thank you for coming. Intermission over, by the way. I went and did my shit. I'm clear for takeoff. You might hear me shake a water bottle, and that's because the mix I put into it didn't mix fully. Take the text away, bring me back. I'm gonna do some final checks. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Guess I'll just proceed. Well, I should pause the music first. And now I'll proceed. Whoops. Whoops. Okay. VOD viewers, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm probably stick a timestamp on the VOD, to mark the beginning of the intermission and the end of the intermission. I don't know how long I was gone, but I don't think it was too long. I guess I should consider something to yap about, because I guess we're still in Yap CC. I should have held on to that. Don't know why I did that. I got nothing though. Sorry. Fumes came out. I'm excited for that game. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream. Probably not. If I did play it on stream, then I don't know. It'd replace Mario Eclipse tomorrow, but I want to get Mario Eclipse done and over with, so. Otherwise, Otherwise, I don't know. The Karts 2 is cool. Fun. Tried it a little bit, it's interesting. Thank God it has modding support. The initial content it brings to the table is not the greatest. I mean, no offense to the Carters, but that default cast of characters they have is pretty not good. I think they're all pretty ugly. So thank God I can just play as, like, Wheatley instead. Or, like, the fucking Sanctum Protector from Atlas or some shit like that. Yeah, we're getting a little brain rotty. Absolutely cannot lie to you guys. I'm getting a bit brain rotty. Whoops. I know Cal is at a meeting. Beaky is lurking still? Question mark. Draco's gone. I wonder who else will pop in today. My little revolving door. Revolving doors are... as a kid, I used to think revolving doors were like the coolest shit ever, and I don't know why. If I saw a place, like if we walked by a place that had a revolving door, I would always ask, like, can I go in and out? Can I go in and out? And it was a fucking door, bro. Alternate reality where I could have become like a door maker. Okay, damn. That was personal. Well, of course it was personal. It was fucking Mario. What was the problem with me? Oh my lord. In heaven above. Oh, Jesus. Can I draft off of him? No, he's probably about to roll an item that he can throw out. I shouldn't stay behind him. I do think it's crazy that CPUs will hold on to items in this game. I mean, I'm sure they've done it before, but like... it's crazy to see them have like a defense. I will say, 100cc is definitely like noticeably faster in this game, which I appreciate. Okay, here comes that water shake I warned. This is me shaking you around. Well, let me make sure my controller doesn't fall off the lap. This is me shaking you around right now. I'm shaking you. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Stop crying! Stop crying! It tastes terrible, but it's gonna wake my ass up, hopefully. Not that I even want to be hyper. I'm kind of fine with having a more low-key vibe for once on a stream. I think I was hyper enough yesterday. Big stretch. I'm so glad I got up and walked around. My body was starting to feel a little cramped, a little crampty. Why? By the way, I'm just like not unlocking shit for doing good in 100cc. No character unlocks, no nothing. It's a little weird. Not to... I don't know. It feels like it's almost pointless to play this right now. I mean, I know once you beat all the cups, you unlock something. But it's like weird that like it's not like, you beat the 100cc blank cup. Here's a new cart. Here, since the carts are coin unlocks now. And it's not like, here's a new character. Not that I care about the character selection in this roster very much, though. This game's roster is definitely not one of its strong suits. If y'all thought Mario Kart World had some glorp shittos in the fucking roster, this game is, I would say notorious for it, having fucking, like, Wiggler and the Honeybee Queen from Mario Galaxy. Still the wildest pick ever. And Metal Mario. Now, I'll say, I like Metal Mario. I think he's a cool as fuck pick, but... some people are not so fond, because I guess it is just a reskin of Mario, which, like, you know, whatever. Honestly, if they added a reskin of Mario, I would have rather have been Shadow Mario from fucking game Sunshine, you know. So I do like it being Metal Mario. I don't know, when it's Metal Mario, I think of it like it's, oh shit. I think I've said this before on stream, but I always think of Metal Mario like he's the, Super Smash Bros. Melee Metal Mario. The one that's, like, scary and, like, a weird enemy, rather than it's Mario but he's metal. Is it cope? Yeah, kinda, but, you know. I like the character. Sue me. Don't sue me. Please. Don't have the... I can't get a lawyer, probably. This game... Ah! Hello, ZM Tud. Thank you for the follow. I was lurking. I'm gonna go take a nap now. Have fun. All right. Well, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Have a good nap. What's the lurker stream? I'm Bowser, and I'm having so much fucking fun. Damn, this game's easy. Shit. Okay. I always thought it was Wii starts with Mario Kart being too easy, but then I got my ass beat when I played it on stream, right? So now I think I've realized it's not Wii that starts the too easy streak. It's 7. 7 is where Mario Kart gets just, like, really easy. Maybe for just a game, but, like, I've not struggled at all. Even on races where I've gotten, like, Mario Karted, by all means, I'm still not, like, struggling that much with it. I don't know. Or there's not really a challenge to it. What I'm gonna do after wrestling tonight? Probably play Fumes. Maybe go hang out in a VC or something. I don't know. Probably shouldn't whistle in the microphone. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. Dude, I'm chill as fuck right now. I don't know. I'm relaxed, man. It's kind of nice. It's pleasant today. We got some rain. The heat wave's over officially, and we got some rain, and it's like high 60s, low 70s today, and I'm chilling, man. Like literally, in a literal sense and metaphorical sense, right now I am just fucking chilling, dude. I want to find more games I can kind of have a pretty low-key attitude during. Being hyper and fun and silly and you know, it's enjoyable, but I do like the option of having streams where I can be a little more relaxed. Oh, hold on. Hold on, we might have a live trailer reaction here in a second. Live trailer reaction may happen here. Battlefield 6 trailer may have dropped. Okay, let me pull this up on stream. We're watching this trailer real quick. Real quick. Let me mute the game real quick. OBS, window capture. This. Then we're gonna trim it just to be the video. Here. This is the Battlefield 6 multiplayer trailer, so let's see. This is an hour ago. Why is it Limp Bizkit? Holy shit, that destruction. C4 drone. Ooh, that's cool. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. No. It can't look good. I'll have to buy it. Sledgehammer? Oh fuck. Wait. Have they done it? Vehicles. This is looking like Battlefield 4 too, which is exactly what I want. I don't know about you guys, but holy shit. The orchestral shades. I kind of love it. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, literally, fucking whatever, no pre-orders. The fucking Dante DMC show using Limp Bizkit is sexual harassment, and this is flirting, by the way. Damn. Oh damn. Oh damn. Hold on, sorry. What's the live stream right now? Oh, it's live gameplay.
Sunday food, more like dead food.
I cannot believe that. Okay, well,
Guys,
Hunter's found he's found a squad spawn here.
Yeah, I feel rather bad for them.
Yeah, burn
There
peanut.
we go. There we go.
He finally got
What
him
the
here, Hunt.
fuck is this guy?
Got him on the cannon. See if he can find anything else.
It's the face.
Oh.
Oh,
What?
looks like a war crime. I don't think. Oh,
How do we have our F
I'm
position?
pretty sure it is.
they're dead.
There was a guy there.
Is there a did they announce a beta? Everyone in the chat is
Yeah, we do have a couple of
Spamming.
YouTubers who are here with us today. We also have streamers that are from all over the world. We got content creators from Japan who are here as well.
I think Japan. There's I think some from China. as
yeah.
well.
I'll look at this later. Obviously, I don't want to let that hijack the stream. But damn, damn, that looks good. Did they listen? Let me just post about it like one more place. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls Beginner's Guide?
Inputting a back direction. Gauge, but allows you to and cost for skill before to media. Press down and heavy after launching the opponent. With a few or forward and
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Slot back and assist by hold for ally and hold in. Opponent the stack. Light and assist. Go for it. Crossover is a defensive technique that calls in an ally to cut in while you block. This can be executed by inputting assist and light while blocking, and is a great option to go on the
Okay. Sorry, so sorry about that. Oh my god. That was the worst manners I've had on stream in a long time. Sorry. Good trailer. Sorry, just wanted to yap a little bit. And I'm also asking a friend if Tokon Souls is gonna have motion inputs. If that game doesn't have motion inputs, I'm not interested. Anyway, back to it. We still have quite a lot to go. I wonder why you don't get a trick there. It seems like you would. Damn, that trailer was fucking sick. Ouchie. Sledgehammer has me kind of pogging up. As my friend just noted, every shot in that trailer is a team, is a squad, instead of one dude fragging out. The ladders going up were fucking cool. It looks like they're focusing a lot more on teamwork again, which if that's the case, shit, man. Shit, I just might have to get me some. Fuck. Damn, I'm gonna have to look at the gameplay soon. Like the actual live gameplay that's going on. Because if that looks good, I mean, I've seen some of the leaked footage and it looked pretty alright. But shit, if that looks good, we're so fucking back. Deadass, I will drop Call of Duty entirely if that game is good. I will never buy another Call of Duty game if Battlefield 6 is good. Because that looks fun. It looks like Battlefield. And for real this time, not just like the Battlefield 2042 trailer where it was like, look, they're doing the Battlefield thing! I'd say a Battlefield 4 stream would be fun, but people in that text chat are demons. So many slurs. So many new slurs I didn't know existed. Damn, Bowser. Bro, I have gas. Gas. Damn, that trailer was fucking good. Holy shit. I was not expecting the Break Stuff remix to go hard either, but it kind of did go hard. Okay. Man, I don't got much to say. I'm actually really interested in seeing more of that Battlefield 6 gameplay. That looked really good. I'm not gonna get my expectations set at all. I don't even think there was a release date yet, but excited for that if it's good. I hope they have a beta test soon. I would really, really like to play a beta of that and see how it feels for myself. Because if that shit's good, oh shit. Like, oh shit, you know? Made me want to play Battlefield 4, which I do have installed and have been playing, but I wanna hop on. Get back into that game. That game's so fun. I like when you can find a server that actually does the DLC maps, which is for some reason really, really rare to come across in that game. I'm so sorry that I have not been too engaged with Mario Kart today, guys. The game's just too easy. I mean, I'm gonna play all of it. We're gonna do all of it, but it's easy. It's too easy. It is to its detriment. I'll probably have to eat out tonight for dinner if I have to imagine. So I wonder where I should. Perhaps chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Yes, but maybe not a chicken sandwich at all. Maybe I should get into the hot dog stand before it closes for the season. I don't know. Burger King, maybe? They have that new burger. That's Burger King. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out, Denna. This is Maple fucking Raceway. I am Bowser and I won the fucking race and I won the Grand Prix and got... I just got myself a little trophy. I got myself a little trophy. Oh yeah, sorry, I have to text more. I'm so sorry, Okay. One more thing. I just thought of it. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. I do not mean to be this disengaged. Oh shit, wait, 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 oh shit. Wait, oh my god, there is a fucking Battlefield 6 open beta, August 9th. Is that next? No, that's not next weekend. That is next weekend. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Did it say a reveal date in the trailer? Let me look again. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. The game is on screen. The stream I'm doing, we're back in. We're back in focus. I'm like half sorry. I do not mean to do that usually. Very, very sorry. I'm just excited about Battlefield 6. What can I say? Let me be excited about a game. I don't get to be often. Usually it's just morbidly curious anymore, but now this is excitement. I'm like so dead ass if that's better, if that's like plays good and it's basically Battlefield 4-2, I will never play a COD again, cuz I mean, I even like Black Ops 6, but like I need something else, man. I need something that's going to take itself a little seriously. Not to side with the, like, because I think Beavis and Butthead and COD are fucking hilarious. I think it's genuinely really funny, and I don't really care about it at all. But the way content comes out for that game and how the development cycles for it go, I would just much rather play a DICE Battlefield that's, like, actually good over Call of Duty. That's why I'm playing Battlefield 4 again, honestly. Bro needs to stop wagging his tail. Ain't nobody calling him a good boy. You know what? I want to see some like, hey Cal. Oh, okay. I thought it would have been really funny if they were here and I caught them off guard and like scared them. Like I'm a mind reader of sorts. Man, I am ready to be at 100cc. I really hope 150cc is more engaging than the last two have been, because I've got to do mirror mode too, as a promise, so... So, ... catch me on Clone Hero playing the Mario Kart soundtrack, bro. I really wish I could find a cheap, like, Guitar Hero controller that's compatible with PC, because I actually would be playing the fuck out of Clone Hero. but I can't. And everyone that I have found is like $100, and I'm not spending that on a plastic guitar. A real guitar, that's a steal of a deal. A plastic guitar, that's stealing out of my fucking wallet. Begins texting again after apologizing for texting. Sorry, sorry. Man, I wish I had anything else to talk about. I wish I had something to talk about, but I don't. I ran out of yapping. Ran out of yapping subjects. And I'm not about to sit here and like dissect the Battlefield trailer, but like in my head, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Come to Butthead. That show's good. That new season of it was actually pretty good. I guess 2 new seasons of it in the new movie. It's kind of surprising how good they were, despite the fact that they looked a little like ass. That King of the Hill show visually looks pretty bad, animation-wise, but otherwise, things seem to be intact for the rest of it. So I'm like, I hope that's good, because we will definitely be watching it, but ooh, ... I hope it's good. Not today. Not getting Mario Karted today, bitch. Or ever in this game, it seems like. I don't know, it's like I feel like the difficulty should be spiking up pretty hard right about now. My mouse is on the edge of the screen, it's pissing me off. But it just ain't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to say I'm bored. Because, I mean, I'm like, the dopamine's here, you know, I'm feeling the game, I'm playing the game. But I'm just not that, I guess I am bored. Sorry, Mario Kart 7 fans. I used to say this was my second favorite one, but I don't think I mean that anymore. After playing all of them, I think Double Dash is probably my second favorite now. Despite the fact that that stream will never see the light of day. Just a bit, I don't know, middling. It's okay, I'm playing it, it's Mario Kart. The tracks are great, don't get me wrong, but that's the only thing I can confidently say is great about the game. I mean, it controls really nice too, but I think in controlling really well, it's kind of taken away from some of the challenge, I suppose. You don't have to wrestle your cart at all. I can see why 200cc was introduced. And 8 actually, because I feel like 150cc is about to be more of the same, and if that ends up being the case, sad. If these nails chip, I'm gonna be unconsolable. Damn, Battlefield beta on the 9th. I gotta remember that. Ouch. Let's go, Bowser. Let's go, Bowser. I love this track is in this game. I love this track in every appearance it has. Okay, that's the first time that the blooper may have ever fucked me over in my whole life. Right then and there. Yippee! Look at that, a first place finish! Look at that, a first place finish! Sorry, texting. I'm not sorry at all at this point. If you say you're sorry and then you keep doing it, you're probably not sorry. Oh, it's Rainbow Road. I thought it was the best. Whatever. Should have held my item out. Thank God I did it there, though. Wow, I'm feeling so challenged by this video game right now. just has me disengaged in the same way Guilty Gear Strive does. I know that's an insane comparison, but this game, the thing about Strive in this game is like they're so much easier than the previous entries that it's just kind of like I'm just not enjoying it as much as I would if it were kicking my ass a little more. Now granted, I haven't gotten into 150cc yet, and I do remember 150cc being pretty hard back in the day. So I'm hoping that we'll honestly, I'm hoping for a difficulty spike, like straight up. Yay, I got it. I got the lightning cup. A new cart only a new cart customization? Is there any point to do the fucking 150cc? I'm not even done with 100cc yet, bro. I haven't done Special Cup. Save that. Why do the credits roll for the retro? They didn't roll on 50cc. What? Don't make me get rid of the B-Dasher. Thank you. Why did it roll the credits there? We're not done yet, bro. We still got a whole cup to go before we're done with 100cc. Oh my god. Long stream today. Sorry for the intermissions and like bits of me texting, by the way. I very sorry. I'll kind of try to keep the if I have to message anybody, I'm gonna try and keep it like between races, or like during trophy ceremonies. I'll go ahead and let the trophy ceremony play out at the end of. I'll probably let them play out at the end of every special cup. I almost want to turn this stream into a fume stream. I'm not gonna lie. This is that's a bad sign, by the way. I really hope 150cc is gonna be able to pick up the action, because maybe it's just me, but I feel like the AI are just not rubber banding at all. Which, like, I mean, I don't think AI should rubber band all that much. Maybe a little bit, just to keep the challenge going. But I haven't been in, like, outside of getting hit by a blue shell and someone happens to be by, I really haven't felt like I'm in any danger of anybody, like, overtaking my position. I'm moving my microphone closer, sorry. So, like, I don't know, it's just too, it's easy. It's easy. It's really easy. And since there's not, like, not to glaze CTR for the 500th time, right, but, like, at least in that, I have to manage my boost the whole time. Okay, well, hold on. We got some action here. And it didn't matter. CTR at least has me, like, I have to manage the boost mechanic the entire time, so I'm constantly engaged with making sure my racing line is correct, and that I'm hitting the boosts like I should be, and, you know, yada yada yada, so on and so forth. But this has just been, like, I drift, and then I drift again, and then I drift again after that. Wow. I'm thrilled. You know? I don't know. It's like, it's too clean. The rough edges are gone. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Mario Kart Double Dash may piss me off, but one of my favorite things about it is how handling your cart in that game, you really have to like actually get used to it and like learn how to handle it, you know? And in this game, that really hasn't been the case. I've been like from the get-go able to just go perfectly, like constantly. Ouch. I mean, hey, it makes for driving the car fun, just in a different sense, but I don't think it does great things for this game's difficulty. I don't know if 8 had this problem too. I played a bit of World over at my brother's house, though, and I mean, I can say for certain that game's harder. That game is definitely harder, which I appreciate. But yeah, I don't know, I'm not feeling threatened by anything. That's a little wild that going into the water doesn't wash the ink off. That's a little, you think that would happen. Does that make sense? Very weird. Very weird, very weird. I also think it's been 2 hours for each CC. Which, like, I should be going through the tracks faster, so how is it taking the same amount of time to get through 100cc as it did for 50cc? Outside of the fact that I did take a break or two. $150cc in mirror mode are really gonna have to throw the kitchen sink at me. This might go down as the most okay Mario Kart. Because that's the thing, there's nothing really wrong with it. I mean, the roster's kind of bad, but outside of that, it hasn't been like... There's been nothing like shitty, you know? There's no shit, there's no grime, it's pretty clean. Plays sound is nice, tracks are nice, driving's nice. I mean, by all means, it's a pretty complete package, but I don't know. It's just, I'm not struggling. Not that I want to struggle, but I'm not feeling challenged at all. Not to, you know, flex my muscles as a super pro gamer. Which I totally am, definitely. You remember that time I got 3 back-to-back wins in Battle Royale, Fortnite, Blitz Royale, da-da-da-da. Barely made that. I'm also realizing, not that I give a fuck, I don't think there's any baby characters in this game. Which is weird, because they've been around since Double Dash. Well, I guess they weren't in DS either, though. Ow. Alright, there we go. That's our first major fuck up in like 4 hours. But we're probably gonna gain all those positions back with relative ease. I'm not trying to be like a hater. By all means, I don't think I'm being a hater at all. It's just, I don't know. It's boring. It's inoffensive. It's not doing anything to make me feel challenged. This being said, am I gonna quit playing prematurely? No. We will beat this whole game. I wish I had like a mission mode. I wish they tried mission mode again. I wonder why they never did. I'll say this race has been getting a little crazy. But like, why is it taking till 100cc Bowser Castle for the race to get a little hairy? And I have triple green shells. Like, not that I hit anything with them. God damn. I need to grab more coins. Fire flower? She's not gonna hit me with that. Alright, sorry. Didn't mean to talk shit. I didn't realize. Thought I saw a blue shell just get used, but it might just be my eyes. Well, I've only placed second in like one race. And even then, I wasn't even like that mad about it. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I need a chatter. I need a chatter. I need someone to yap with. I'm yapless right now. Yapless in Seattle. ZM, you rise, bro. Welcome. Sorry, actually important text got brought up, so. Okay. I don't know what part of telling people, hey, I'm gonna be streaming literally all day, they don't understand, but... Alrighty, at least we're about to move on to 150cc. I'm very ready for the speed to pick up. I am very ready for the speed to pick up. Holy cow. Also, hi ZM again. I don't know. ZM, if you are a person who's played multiple Mario Karts in your life, what's your thoughts on 7? Do you also think it's... I know Draco, who was here earlier, said it was pretty middle of the road, and I'm starting to feel the same way. So I'm curious now. I definitely think this game's too easy. Which, like, I always find humor in calling baby children games too easy, but still. I liked it, but it was absolutely dog shit, so I didn't play it that much. You know what? That's entirely fair. Fair. I bet you my bottom dollar, by the way, we unlock like Rosalina or something after beating the special cup. I don't know. I'm hoping, genuinely, I'm hoping saying all this has jinxed me in the weirdest way, and that 150cc is about to kick me in the teeth. I need that challenge. I need that grip. Because otherwise, right now, this game's, I mean, unfortunately not got much going on for it for me. I mean, well, I mean, it controls nice and the tracks are great, but I've said that a million times now. I don't know. I don't know. It's feeling rather, Okay. On to the next cup. We have 16 more to do. Oh, God. Yeah, I've already seen it. I'm going to mash the B button. Come on. What did I unlock? Was there any reason to do 100cc? I would usually go with New Super Mario Bros. Or a different Mario Kart. Fair? Completely fair. I don't blame you right now. Was there any reason to do 100cc at all? Like, am I stupid? Hold on. Mario Kart 7 100cc unlocks. Okay, unlockable characters. I'm not kidding. Any of the unlockable characters do not come until 150cc. There is no reason to do 100cc. I'm actually not kidding. There's no unlocks, there's no nothing. I'm glad I did it for the stream, but if I was just playing this myself and found that out, literally, that's terrible. Honestly, even on stream, rip the last 2 hours. Rip the last 2 hours. Also, I'm gonna do something wild. You unlock Metal Mario from doing Special Cup. So, nah, we'll save it for last. You know what? We'll do Lightning Cup final instead this time. Wow. Nothing. Literally, you get nothing. Good day, sir. That's shocking. That's just shocking to me. Okay, now we're speeding along. Wow, just not even a single unlock for 100cc at all. Outside of collecting coins, there is little to no reason for me to do that, and that's crazy. Usually you do it because there's like characters or carts unlocked behind it. What? Wow, why did they do that? Or usually you have to do it because it helps unlock mirror mode, but literally it doesn't. So, what? What? Why? Oh my god, I'm gonna be thinking about that all stream. I'm gonna be thinking about that all stream. By the way, this is not any harder so far at all, but this is the first track, so I'll withhold judgment. I see a blue shell. Okay. Okay. A Tyler the Creator okay gif. Now, I've already done this champion when I tested this game forever ago, but I'm redoing it for the sake of stream, much like I did for 50cc. So y'all can thank me, I guess. Y'all can thank me if you want. Okay, there's something. There's something that just happened on my screen. I wonder who the actual best character is in this game. It's gotta be one of the unlockable ones. Oh shit, I jumped over that. That was kind of cool. It's a little more frantic right now. For sure. If I recall correctly, the meta is Bowser with some really heavy cart. Well, okay, maybe that explains why the game's been so easy. Oops. I didn't realize I was playing the best character. I was just playing Bowser because I like him. That's hilarious, though. That might explain it. That might actually explain it. Though I'm starting to get a little kicked around here. Yippee. Wowee! What a race, guys! Wowee! What a race, guys! Damn, Luigi was trying to get my ass with that. And he succeeded. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, alright, alright. I'll withhold judgment, I'll withhold judgment. Okay, that one was just my fucking fault. Whoa, Golden Shroom doesn't seem very good in this game. The more I engage with the underwater racing, the more I realize it really doesn't change much. Mario Kart trying to find gimmicks after Double Dash is so funny. The two best gimmicks they ever did for Mario Kart were you can drive bikes in Wii and you have two drivers in Double Dash. Wow, man. I'm getting a little pummeled right now. Is it better? No, I feel like it's probably... Alright, second place finish. I got kicked around a little. Got what I asked for. I mean, if anything. I did say I want the game to be harder, and it got a little difficult there. But was it difficult because of bad luck, or was it difficult because it was actually hard? I think coins are neat, but I don't care how well they're executed. I think they're done the best in this game in 8. Otherwise, I don't really care about them in any of the other entries. I will say, at least we're already almost done with Mushroom Cut. Cups are definitely going by way quicker. Oh, man. I will say, another reason I enjoy CTR is because I think the difficulty comes from the tracks actually getting harder as you go on. You know, like Cortex Castle or something where it's pretty angular. There's a lot you have to account for. There's the super turbo, mega super duper boost that you have to try and hold throughout the entire track. And like cool shit like that. But like, in this game right now, it feels like the difficulty is coming from I'm getting hit by items more often than I was earlier. Which I don't know how much I like that. I would almost say that feels a little artificial. Donkey Kong has lightning. This is gonna suck. In a weird sense, how would I say it? I think Mario Kart has always been a little weird with the inclusion of the blue shell, because the blue shell just kind of punishes you. I'm starting to see why everyone praises bagging in these games, basically. Because the blue shell basically, like, it punishes you for being first. Which is so weird to me. Is that not, like, weird? And listen, I like Mario Kart, man. I do. I'm not saying the game shouldn't have blue shells. It's, like, a part of the game. But it's weird, right? But there's just an item that literally punishes you for being in first. Because, like, half the time, too, the person who throws the blue shell, they're, like, in 6th or something. They're not gonna benefit from it unless they do some one-lap magic, you know? So, like, what's the point? What's the catch? Yeah, blue shells are kind of whack. Genuinely, like, I just don't get it from a game design standpoint. Why should I be punished for, like, being in first? Just so happening to be in first. I don't get it. Do not get it. I know they're actually coded blue shell dodges into world, which is good. I think and the super horn in 8 is great too. I'm glad that they actually have items in 8 and world and methods to dodge and counteract the blue shells so you can not be punished. So I don't know, it's just weird to me. There's a new Monster Hunter Stories. Okay. Sorry, looking at my phone. I need to stop. I need to stop. I'm really bad about it this stream. IMO things like Shock are a lot better than the blue shell just because it's not just the first that gets it. I agree. Shock makes sense. It's a good, like, how would I put it? It's a good wrench to throw in everyone's plans. Kind of tosses things up for everybody. Everybody has to scramble and get resituated. Meanwhile, Blue Shell's just like, oh shit, were you leading the pack because you're driving really well? Fuck you. Fuck you. Unless you know how to do this frame perfect dodge. Fuck you. Fuck you, die. Fucking alright, that was... I'm getting what I asked for, at least. I cannot say I did not ask for the game to be a little more annoying. But... well... I don't know, I just don't feel like... I feel like the difficulty in these games should come from, like... the tracks. Does that make sense? Absolutely, it makes sense. I feel like the tracks should get harder to drive, and with the speed increasing over the CCs, it should get harder to manage, right? I feel like that's where the difficulty should come from, not I'm more likely to be hit by a blue shell now than I was earlier. Okay, that's good to know that it still hits you going down the middle of the road. I tried to avoid the blue shell and I still got hit by it. Like, now I'm just gonna do the fucking cheese strat I would do as a kid where I was like, oh, okay, someone has a blue shell. Alright, I guess I'll just, like, back up for a second so then they pass me and then I won't get hit by it. I just don't... I don't know. I know I'm sounding, like, weird. Like, I'm trying to make Mario Kart, like, some sort of sophisticated... game, highly skill-based game, but like, I don't know. I don't think the difficulty should come from, oh, I got hit by a red shell and a blue shell and a bomb. Wow, I'm so unlucky. I don't feel like luck should play into the difficulty of a game. Ever, really, with any game. That being said, despite the fact that I think it's artificial difficulty, I can appreciate that the game is getting, like, somewhat more difficult right now. I'm still not necessarily feeling, like, challenged, though. I want to be, like, fully clenching my controller. If that makes sense. I want to have those moments where, like, it's in earlier Mario Kart streams too, where like I'd be on Rainbow Road or something, I'd almost fall and I'd be like, ooh, like on mic, like freaking out. I haven't had anything like that. I'm just kind of like, I don't know, I'm staring at the screen and I'm playing the game. Damn, I don't mean to sound like a downer. It's just like I looked back on this game very fondly from playing it as a kid, so it's weird playing it now and it's like not as good as I remember, I guess. Like, I'm a little like, oh, I thought this was, like, more fun back in the day. At least 150cc looks to be on track to go way quicker than 100 did. I mean, literally, the speed is increased. JB. Good morning. Hope you had a lovely Eve. I've been enjoying myself, asterisk, question mark, with Mario Kart 7 so far. It's oddly enough, I was like, oh, I'm gonna get so angry on stream today. I've been really low key the whole stream, for one, and for two, this game is like, I'm on 150cc now. It is not hard. This game's super easy, JB. Or maybe I'm just that good. The burden of natural talent, so true. There's the blue shell. Ouchie. Something weird I'm noticing, and this is with every single Mario Kart, blue shells actually, like, they're not really race ending until 150cc, where getting hit with a blue shell means, like, oh shit, you're probably gonna get overpassed because everyone's moving much faster. You know what I mean? Welcome back, Beaky. I'm glad you're awake again. But like 100cc, 50cc, you get hit by a blue shell, you shrug that shit off. Whatever, you keep moving. 150cc, you get hit by a blue shell and like 10 people pass you because the speed's way higher and you're still stunned for 500 years. I don't know. As I was talking with ZM, I guess I'll repeat it since slightly more people are here now. The difficulty in this game doesn't feel like it's coming from the driving or the tracks or even the speed increase. I think it's coming from luck. It's coming from, oh, how unlucky are you? Are you gonna get hit by 10 blue shells this race, or are you gonna get hit by none and just kind of dog walk everyone? It's like whatever. That's kind of always been Mario Kart, but since I played like all of them over the last couple of weeks, you know, it's more notable to me now. But like I'm becoming the noticer. I am noticing why people say this is the most average Mario Kart, because it's just it's fine. It's fine. My opinion on 7, it's fine. It's okay, LMA. Literally, yes. It's literally, so far my opinion of this game is just been, it's okay. It's an interesting thought. I never thought about the luck aspect. That's why I like CTR more than Mario Kart. Because CTR is like pretty much entirely skill-based. Well, I mean, there's still luck, right? But you have to manage the actual mechanics and driving of the game, and the tracks actually get harder as the game goes on. Look, there's someone has a lightning right now. Unlucky. Oh, someone threw a blue shell. I'm unlucky. What item do I get? Banana. Okay, that's lucky. Now I hold on to that, and now I have a shield for a blue shell, or a red shell, because it's luck. CTR, I'm not familiar. Crash Team Racing, a PS1 kart racer of the Crash Bandicoot franchise. It is really good. It is really, really good. I think it's the best kart racer ever made. Like, still. I think its remake is the second best kart racer ever made. Am I biased? Oh, hell yeah. But, I mean, it helps that those games are genuinely really good. But yeah, the luck aspect, Mario, how would I put it? Mario Kart isn't, the last couple of games, like Double Dash is hard because you have to fight your cart. Once it gets to the higher speeds, it gets a little crazy, right? Wii gets hard because, almost sort of also because of the artificial difficulty thing, but tracks get pretty hard in that game too. Deathorama's wrong CTR. That's Crash Tag Team Racing. Crash Team Racing is the PS1 game. Crash Tag Team Racing is the GameCube and PS2 game, which I actually do a somewhat annual playthrough of because I played it a lot as a kid. I don't even think that game's necessarily great, but I find a lot of charm in it. As much as I would love to use Shy Guy, we are going Bowser. Oh, we're getting rid of the B-Dasher. What cart? What cart's next? Blue 7. Cool. But regardless, CTR kind of it asks of you to engage with its mechanics and discover its shortcuts and stuff, which I think is really smart, and it's really good, and it controls really tight, and when you know what you're doing with that game, it feels amazing to play. Mario Kart, you just drift, get a banana, hold it for the match, hope you don't get hit by anything. That, or if it's online, as I'm seeing in the new Mario Kart World, you hang back in, like, 10th place until you get an amazing item, save it for the end of the race, and cash out and win instantly. I don't think it's bad for it, right? It's not bad for it at all. But it's like, how would I describe it? It's just artificial. It's the easiest way I can describe it. The difficulty is just kind of artificial. I thought the difficulty would pick up due to the speed picking up, but it's literally just been like, oh no, I'm in first place while there's a blue shell. Oh no, I don't have an item and someone behind me has a red shell. Oh no, someone has a lightning strike. Guess we'll all eat it. Yeah, what fun is that in a racing game? Literally, it's just, I think Mario Kart 8 does a little more to make it more skill-based, and I know Wii World does a lot to make it more skill-based. I'm not saying kart racers need to be skill-based competitive games. This is fucking Mario Kart. Of course it's gonna play like it's a baby game, because it is a baby game. But, ideally, a kart racer I would want, I think, should ask more from the player. But I think that about games in general. I think games need to start asking more from the player to actually engage in their mechanics and play the game. It's just why I've been bored this whole time. I can't even hide it. Like, I'm terrible at hiding it, but I have been kind of just bored this whole stream because the game's good, you know, but it's not jumping out at me necessarily. It hasn't, like, challenged me, really. I haven't felt like, oh shit, I really need to win this race, you know? I haven't had that moment of, like, I gotta lock the fuck in. I've been yapping this entire stream, like, about nonsense. I got in a full discussion about the portrayal of gay characters in media because I was so bored with how this game was playing. The hunger for challenge and competition. It's a very real thing, and I unfortunately suffer from it. Like I said, I wouldn't call myself a sweat, but I definitely do like my games to, you know, have some shit to chew on. Wah, 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 wah. Like, the tracks are good, but they're easy. I'll have to rewatch the VOD and listen to that. It's pretty... I think it's during 50cc, so it's early on. Decent music, too. Yeah, this game has pretty good music. Like the game's good. The game is good, but it's harmless, too. And sometimes it's good for a game to be harmless, but I think this game could afford to harm me. Mario Kart Wii did. I still beat it. I still had a great time with it. Mario Kart Double Dash did. I'm not uploading those VODs ever because I got really angry in them, but, you know, I engaged with it. Also, JB, just to sum up that discussion, I was talking about the portrayal of queer characters in media and how it's really weird that, like, if it's a lesbian couple, they get, like, a whole series, the whole series is dedicated to them. They have a lot of focus on them. They're always, like, two conventionally attractive women. And, like, overall, they're just more marketable, which is really weird. And if it's a gay couple, like two gay men, usually they, like, it's a cameo where they kiss in the background of a scene, and that's about it. And I think it's very strange that it's like that, because both should be represented equally. But I feel like you are forced to search quite harder if you want a gay relationship between two men over two women. And also the lack of male to female trans characters in media as opposed to female to male. Just, I don't know, weird shit. I don't know what it is that makes, like, well, I do know what it is that makes lesbians, like, the easier choice, and it's because straight people are fucking weird, and a straight man is far more likely to give a show a pass if he sees two hot girls kissing instead of two men kissing, or two not very hot girls kissing. Or you, like, never see couples that's, like, composed of, like, a trans person, or two trans persons. You know, not to retread over the conversation, but I just so you get to hear it, because I am curious about your input on it. And this happens with lesbians and gay men, but also, like, it being like, oh, they're just really good friends. Smile. I'm getting Mario Karted for the first time the entire session right now, by the way. Holy shit. I don't really care, though. I think a great example of the there's still friends thing, granted it's a lesbian couple, but Soletta and Mio from Gundam Witch from Mercury are literally canonically, they are so into each other. That it's definitely supposed to be them in a gay relationship in that show. And for whatever reason, Bandai came out and said, no, they're just really good friends, smile. As if the ending wasn't, like, literally them getting married. As if the entire plot was not centered around there being a weird, like, marriage arrangement thing and Soletta winning the arranged marriage and Mio being like, what? No. But then later being like, actually, I do love you. Like, question mark? Yeah, I do think it's has a fair bit with the inherent sexualization of women and desexualization of men in media. It is. And like I said, I think people are less likely to complain about a gay couple if it's two hot girls, rather than if it's two icky boys. You know what? I hate Borderlands 3. Well, I guess he's been gay the whole time since 2, but Hammerlock is a good gay character. Sir Hammerlock is a great gay character, I would even say. How'd he do that shit without a mushroom, by the way? Now that is some artificial-ass difficulty. Boys kissing? I know. It's probably the scariest thing that could ever be on my screen. The last thing I would ever want to see is two men kissing. Especially if they're naked and in bed and love each other. Yeah, I'd hate that. Guys, tell me the sites this is on so I can avoid those sites at all costs. But it's, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. It's so weird how people are like that about queer characters in media. But yeah, Hammerlock, pretty good gay character. He's not stereotypical, because the other thing, I think Cal mentioned this, wherever they are, they like, gay men in media still appear like really stereotypical, like flamboyant, into fashion, friends with all the girls, like super stereotypical gay guy, but like you rarely see a gay character who's like just an actual character, like Sir Hammerlock, for example, or Wallace Wells from Scott Pilgrim. Granted, he's a little stereotypical gay, but he's done well. I don't know, it's just so weird. It's just so weird that it's like 2025. You think people would, you know, be over it, but they're not. And like some of the only places you can find any good gay characters, gay men couples, is like fucking yaoi. like it's still like pretty much the only source. It's so weird. It's so weird to me. Super duper 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 super duper duper super duper quick. Get that up on the screen. I need to pee really bad. What's up? Oh, man. Okay, back to this thrilling game. Back to this thrilling game. Bless you. Thank you. Who did we get? Oh my god. You have to unlock Wario in this game? That's crazy. Does Liba didn't wash their hands? How do you know? What's what you think? You don't know where my hands have been. So hi, Zero. Not denying. Hey, I'm just saying they don't know. I'm a hand sanitizer kind of guy, alright? So now I'm noticing one thing in 150cc is CPUs are suddenly using shortcuts a lot more than they were earlier. Oh, come on, bro. Dope. I'm noticing they're doing it without shrooms. I don't know if I'd call that like proper the game is hard, or if there's a blue shell coming, by the way, so that's why I laid back for a second. I don't know if that's actual difficulty, or if I could also say that's like kind of artificial. They're evolving, literally. I don't like the fact that they don't need shrooms to do it. It kind of feels like, how in Super Mario Kart... Oh my god. It was so annoying. In Super Mario Kart, in later tracks, like, characters have abilities that just are exclusive to them while they're CPUs, and Mario and Luigi could just go fucking invincible, and that was their ability. Like, what part of that is the game? What just happened, right? What part of that is actual difficulty? I was unlucky. That's all that happened there, is I was unlucky. I don't think it's copium or anything. I don't think it's a skill issue or anything. I think literally it's just like, what am I supposed to do there? I mean, obviously back up, let someone take over first for that second, and then go back into first place, right? But it's silly that that's the strat in this game, anyway. In 8 and other games, you have ways to, like, dodge or, like, counter the shell with, like, certain items. Which makes it more enjoyable and lets you not have to, like, give up first place every 30 seconds. I'm not saying this like it's a huge criticism of the game. 'Cause like I said, it's Mario Kart. That's always been a thing about Mario Kart. It's just it's less of like I'm criticizing it and more of an observation. Just something I'm noticing compared to the other games I've played in the series. Because the main thing I'm noticing right now is part of the difficulty in like Wii and Double Dash, hell, even in the older games where I criticize them for having shitty controls, is once you get into the later speeds, you have to fight the game a little more to get your car to control well, to make sure you don't careen into a wall or fly off a cliff. And in this game, I've just not had to do that at all. Even in 150cc, this car controls like butter, which is both good, because it feels nice to drive, you know? You want the game to feel nice to drive, but it doesn't provide any constant challenge, if that makes sense. I don't feel like I'm being, like, asked to engage further with the driving outside of drifting. Wow, I'm sounding so smart today. Where is this every other stream? I gotta wake up at 8 AM more often. This is the intellectual Zliba hour over Mario Kart 7. Not over, like, fucking the Talos Principle or some shit. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not being a hater. I like this game. It's just this game's very okay. But it's not doing anything to make me want to engage with it further or be like, oh, I gotta try harder. I think we're officially at the point where airtime is bad, by the way, because we're in a 150cc, which probably means that it would be better for me to try and have the least amount of airtime as possible. I love that that's like mostly a Trackmania thing, but it's just also applies to every other kart racer ever for some reason. I do think at some point we will do Trackmania streams. I love that game. It'd be a good pop-up stream game, just going around doing custom tracks, maybe joining a lobby or two, just playing the online. Track of the day, obviously. That would be awesome. Track of the day is so fun. Okay, ow. Virtual TM, call me for Trackmania collab. So knowledgeable with kart racers. It's true, unfortunately. This is the power of autism right here. I didn't get the autism that makes me like smart. I didn't get the autism that makes me a savant. I got the autism that makes me like know a lot about kart racers and other certain games. Borderlands 2. I have a wealth of knowledge on that game. I'm finally back. Welcome back, Cal. Welcome back. Glad to have you back, my friend. Like, look at that. Like, wow, the game's so hard. I got hit by things that I was unlucky to be hit by. Cal, I won't lie. First of all, Cal, there was no reason to do 100cc. I looked it up. There's literally no unlocks for it. It doesn't even help you unlock mirror mode. So I had no reason to do it. Second of all, I've been bored, like, the whole time you've been gone. Because this game is really, really easy. I'll say this, I'm glad to be done with Mario Karts after this. Man, I can't wait to play Gran Turismo 4 instead, which I played Gran Turismo 4, but I've never like gotten far in it ever. So it's going to be pretty new to me. Pardon me. AI is definitely rubber banding a little more now, I'm noticing, though, which I guess I'd count that as actual difficulty, because, you know, now you have to fight the CPU more to keep your position, which is good. I'm just amazed at that, like, any of the difficulty is coming at the, pretty much at the very end here. I am so sorry, it's okay. Unless you made the game. I just fired up that penguin game and I'm having fun. I'm gonna kill you. You're having fun while I'm stuck here playing Mario Kart 7? You bitch. I'll see you in my office after stream. That game is free. I might check it out on stream. Not this stream. I got shit I need to do once stream's over, but I don't know. What's tomorrow's? Mario Eclipse? I don't know. Maybe I'll check it before Mario Eclipse or something. Maybe I won't do Mario Eclipse tomorrow. Nah, I'm playing. Mario Eclipse will happen tomorrow. Ooh, but the Anura... Actually, I'm so glad I don't stream on weekends because the Anura Donathon is gonna start and I want to watch. I want to watch my favorite little mercenary. JB, I passed the fuck out last night while watching Lyra's stream. I was laying in bed watching it. I don't even remember what I woke up to. But I woke up and stream was still going, and my phone was like red hot, so I was like, oh, I need to turn this off, and then I did, and it went back to sleep. I'm sad I won't be able to watch Inura tonight, though, because he is doing Lies of P, and I think he's at the end of the main campaign. And I am not, so I can't watch because I don't really want to be spoiled. Like I said, man, that was just kind of unlucky. Not that it ruined the race, somehow. Da 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 da. I need to find something to talk about. I've been a yapper this stream. There's been quite a lot of yapping. But we yap about what? Yap about what? I ain't got much, man. I don't know. Uneventful day. Here's the worst character that's ever been added to Mario Kart ever, by the way. The fucking Honey Queen from Honeycomb Galaxy or whatever it was called from Mario Galaxy. This literal one-off character is now your new favorite Mario Kart character to play as. Because they ran out of ideas? I don't know. It's so weird that she is a character in this game. But yeah, Cal, like literally I got done doing 100cc and there was not a single unlock the entire time. Like there was literally no reason to do it. Which is so crazy to me. Why would you make an entire difficulty that gives you nothing for beating everything in it? You can't even say it's for bragging rights because it's 100cc, dude. That's like bragging because you beat the game on normal. Okay. I thought I was far enough away. That's my bad. Whoa, what? It took my tail away. That's lame. Sad. I want my tail. I want my cute little tail. Fucking... Okay. Whatever. Alright. That's the first bit of Mario Kart frustration in the entire stream. How does the water stay underwater? Or how does the water stay underwater? I don't know, genius. How does it? How does the fire stay underwater? There you go. Okay, see, that's... no, I do think that's bullshit. I think it's stupid that the CPU can use shortcuts without shrooms. They just drive over it, and that's it. Like, that seems ridiculous. Oh, goody. Now the game has hands. And I'm still gonna have to do mirror mode after this, because if I don't, Cal's gonna strangle me on stream. For Christ's sake. Let a man live. Oh no, a second place finish. I'm so angry. Wator. It's the last one already? No, this is the second track. What I'm saying is it's the last one. This Liba can't remember shit. I've done this cup like 2 other times and I still can't remember the track order. So I kind of just forgot to start boost. Honestly, my hands were off the controller. So did any of you watch the multiplayer reveal trailer for Battlefield? Because that also happened while people were away. I watched it live on stream. Gulp? Gulp. It looks good. I would dare even say it looks really good. But I'm cautiously optimistic rather than hyped because, you know, Battlefield 2042, you know, that was a pretty rough. Just pretty rough. I'm excited for the open beta. The open beta happening soon. Next weekend, I believe. I will definitely be playing. Okay, so he overtook me, and the blue shell still hit me. Make it make sense. So I think I'm definitely right when I say you won your match a penguin game, my goat. What's my goat right there? I think I'm definitely correct in saying that I think item frequency is definitely increased in 150cc as well. I feel like I'm getting hit by a lot more stuff all of a sudden. But like, I don't know. Like usually I want the challenge to start in 100cc for a little bit, you know? It's weird that it's happening like pretty much right at the end of the game. By the way, I think there is also no reward for finishing mirror mode in this game. It's not like Wii where you get the fucking blue falcon from F-Zero or something cool. I think you literally get nothing. Pride and accomplishment. I guess I can get ending the stream without Cal making fun of me as a reward, which I would gladly take. I think we still have 3 cups left after this for 150cc, and then we'll be on the final stretch. The home run, if you will. I know this track is kind of crazy in 200cc and 8. Keeping watch for any blue shells. It'd be great if we could just go a race without getting hit by one. There's one, and I'm too far ahead to like sandbag and let someone pass me, so I'll just tank it, I guess. Throw this behind me so it doesn't get wasted. I was gonna say, I know that shit's about to knock me off the cliff. And that is, wow, falling was actually insanely good for me. Managed to iframe out of getting hit by lightning. Alright. Well, I'm glad I'm more engaged with the game now. I'll say that. Definitely more engaged with it now. Okay, let's... That is so fucking lame. That is so fucking lame. Nah, bro, that shit was luck. Are you kidding me? This shit is all luck in this game. And I got lucky again. It's all luck! Hello, sir. Welcome to our new kart racer. Is it skill-based or is it luck-based? What? Is it skill-based or is it luck-based? Show diagram showing luck-based kart racer and skill-based kart racer. We assure you, sir, it's a good kart racer. Look inside. It's luck-based. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm fucking saying. Damn, man, I'm gonna feel empty when I'm done with this, though, because, like, Mario Karts are gonna be done. We probably won't have a kart racer on stream for a very, very long time. Maybe I'll do, like, whenever the Karters 2 becomes 1.0, I'll do that. Or if, like, some really cool modded tracks come out and I could do, like, a showcase, I'll do that. You know, fuck Koopa. Hello, Shy Guy. Shy Guy's so cute. I'm Shy Guy. You watch my little Zliba in the corner manifest into a Shy Guy? Bro, fuck that Koopa. What the hell? Bro had beef. I gotta stay, like, beside him because he's gonna try and throw that shit at me. I feel like all the segmented tracks in this game are really short. Especially once the speed picks up. This track was kind of like blink and I miss it. Oh, there's a lightning. That's gonna knock me out of the sky. Use it like when I land, please? Don't use it at all is also, like, preferable. Okay, we're good. We did it! Yippee! Guys, I couldn't have done it without you, this victory that we have gotten just now, that we have gotten. Easy finish. Wahoo! So true, so true. Okay. Give me the trophy. Give me the fucking trophy. So we can move on. Please. Please. Wow, look at that. A new character. A new Kart. Wow. There she is. I was wondering when she would pop up. Hi, Queen. Oh, damn. Hell yeah. Okay, 3 more. And then we move on to mirror mode, and we have 8 more after that. I'm probably going to be done by like 7, if I had to guess. Sick ride? Thank you. I just unlocked it at the store. Only 11 more races. So true. Only 11 more races until the next 32. But this time it's gonna be backwards. What a twist. What a crazy twist. Oh, come on now. That was silly. Oh, this cart takes a while to get started back up. What a twist! I know, right? I'm just so shocked about it. I'm so shocked by mirror mode. And the fact that I have to do it because I didn't do it in Wii, and Cal's gonna throw a fit at me if I don't. Cal, who's playing a more fun game than I am right now. And I know that bitch can hear me. And Cal isn't even that good at Yakuza 2, so that's crazy. Hee hee. Hee hee. Fuck it. Watch me go for this fucking Chris Kyle snipe right here. What did I say, bro? What the fuck? Why did Mario have a bullet bill in 3rd place for a second there? Oh, he probably bullet billed into 3rd place, that's why. Ugh. My god. Oh my god. I wonder how many gigs this VOD is gonna be. I'm calling like 25. It's gonna be like game-sized, that's for sure. That Fumes game that I'm really excited to play, it was under a gigabyte, by the way. God bless. Okay, yeah, I was suspect of it, but initially, but now I can definitely confirm this cart does not have good handling. I'm definitely gonna swap back to the B-Dasher after this. I get it, Mario. I get it. You can throw fireballs. We're all very fucking impressed. And I just hit your ass with a red shell, and I'm gonna fuck your mom, so... And your dad, too. Beauty is pain. It's so true. Man. Beauty is pain. I did my nails last night, with like a much different nail polish. I usually just use like one you just straight apply and that's it. That's all you have to do. But I got one that, or I tried one that needed like a top coat after, and I fucked my middle finger and my thumb up like 3 different times, and had to keep like restarting basically. It took like 2 hours, but they turned out nice, so it was worth it. So worth it. It's true, they're like this sort of purplish color with when light hits it, it gets like blue sparklies, and since there's a top gloss on it, they're really glossy and shiny. I'm a bad bitch right now. I need to hit the gym again is what I need to do. I need to slim up so bad. Chat, I'll tell the truth. I'm like 5'3", 5'4", somewhere along those lines. And I'm like 250 pounds or something. I gotta hit the gym, bro. I need my twink rebirth. The baddest bitch in the club. It's true. It's literally true. I'm the baddest bitch in Mario Kart right now. Sorry to destroy the illusion that I'm a pencil-drawn bunny boy with sunglasses, by the way. I know some of you, you know, thought I looked like that, but the only thing that's accurate is the long hair. In fact, my hair is actually longer than my model's. It goes, like, down to my ass, so... I could attack people with it if I wanted to. We have to attack Will. I was minding my damn business, eating some damn fruit. I'm reeling in shock, but I'll be fine. It's okay. It's okay. These things happen. I don't think I like this cart. I mean, it's cool looking. I'll give it that. I like the design of it, but yeah, man, this thing's heavy. Like too heavy to a point where I'm kind of gliding a little more when I drift. I will say, compliments to this game's kart controls to where I'm noticing the nuances between the different kart bodies and how they control. I think that's great. I think this game and 8 have a cute idea of like trying to manufacture the best kart you can. Wario has a blue shell. That's why I did that. See what I mean? I don't feel like that's challenge. I don't feel like that's challenge to know to, oh, someone has a blue shell, I need to back up. I need to slim up so I can get more like emo and goth jeans and shit. Just more emo and goth clothing in general. Ow. Ow. What's next? A blue shell? No, apparently not. Not today, actually. I need more Hawaiian shirts and denim jeans. I so fuck with Hawaiian shirt jean combo. Really, I do. No better laid back clothes combo, to be honest. Outside of like, I don't know. I want like baggy cardigans really bad, or like super baggy sweaters in general, and wear them with baggy pants or tight pants or pajama pants. Pajama pants that hug my butt real good. Gray sweatpants. Default gray sweatpants for like $5. Spend $5, save $5. How's that make any sense? Fun. I'm having more fun than I was before. I can confidently say I don't think I'm bored with this game anymore. I just wish it came sooner. I just wish it, you know, I wish the engagement came a little sooner. Such a lovely singing voice. Oh. Oh, you. It's because I'm here. So true. Ah! There we go. That was the first one! That's what he said. It's the first little of the stream. Finally, we had a moment like that. Jesus. First close call. I'm close. Oh, sorry. -2. Ew, why'd they say that? Oh, I'm so excited for Collision tonight. Fucking God, can a man live? Really? Okay, I'm gonna will into existence a weird first-time chatter. Only because I want Cal to be able to shoot someone in the forehead. AEW has a show tonight? Yes, Collision. Usually it's on Saturdays, but I think there must be a pay-per-view Saturday probably, or something. I don't know. It's probably Thursday, because SummerSlam's this weekend. So they're doing Collision tonight at 8. So I'm low-key on a time limit. I mean, I don't mind being late, because I can watch from the beginning, because HBO Max is nice in that way. But yeah, so I have triple wrestling actually, because I think tomorrow's SmackDown, unless they're just starting SummerSlam tomorrow. They might just be doing SummerSlam tomorrow. I don't think there is a SmackDown. I won't be able to see it really though, because my WWE plug is gonna be there. So I'll just have to see it when he gets back. I hope Cody does a heel turn. I hope Cody turns evil, like genuinely. Because the last couple of times he's been around, Cody's been acting real strange lately. Maybe we get Gold Dust back. So true, so true. My prediction is Cody's gonna finally turn heel and succumb to the evil to beat John Cena and get his hands on that world title. And at some point before John Cena's retirement run is over, he's gonna turn back to face. That's my prediction. As for everything else, I don't know. Hey, you know what? I fucking hate Jelly Roll. I hate his music. I mean, I'm sure as a person he's fine. But I don't like his music. But it sucks that they're making me root for Jelly Roll because I hate Logan Paul way more than I hate Jelly Roll. And I am the fucking Jelly Roll in Randy Orton versus Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre for SummerSlam. It's gonna be something. Spider-Man 3, this is something else. I can't handle my American Nightmare going heel. I can. I think it'd be really cool. It's time for him to truly become a nightmare. Because, like, the last couple of matches he's had, he's been, like, he's showing heel tendencies. He finally did the thing, too. He, like, hit John Cena with the belt. He forced him to sign the contract when John Cena was, like, I mean, it was kayfabe, probably, but, he, you know, he didn't want to. Like, very interesting things are happening with Cody's character right now. I hate Logan too, but gosh darn it, he can put on a show. I don't even want to give him credit for that. I hate him that much. I think he's that much of a scumbag. Granted, I think it's entertaining that they're obviously playing into the fact that he's a scumbag, but so like hopefully he gets his ass beat. I want to see LA Knight put him out again. Yeah. You know what's weird? Because I'm a fresh face to wrestling. I've only really been watching it for the last 2 months, and first of all, I'll say I like to feed into the weird tribalism that wrestling online fans have. I like AEW a lot more than I like WWE right now. I think AEW has a stronger story going on right now, and I care about its characters more than WWE, and that's because I think WWE has some weak heels right now outside of John Cena. Bronson Reed sucks, by the way, just straight up. I think he's not great to watch. I think his signature move is really stupid looking, and I think that Seth Rollins' whole crew was really boring. It does suck that Seth Rollins got hurt, though, because I wonder how they're going to scramble to piece that storyline together. Yes, LA Knight needs more. I was really disappointed with the fact that that match between him and Seth Rollins ended in an injury, because I really wanted to see LA Knight lay the proper beat down on him. They need to push him. He's really good. He's really popular. He could be a pretty big face if he wanted to, but he's not, so but it's crazy to me. The tribalism in online wrestling is so crazy. People are like, AEW doesn't even tell any fucking stories. Like, there's nothing to it. The last good match they had was with Cody Rhodes versus Dustin Rhodes. I was like, have you, like, did you see All In? Did you even see All In? Did you even see with your eyes what happened at All In? Like, that Hangman Moxley Texas deathmatch was some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. We got another fucking Okada versus Omega match. The fucking New Japan Pro Wrestling matches of those two are like some of the best shit that's ever been put on camera, period. Whether you like wrestling or not. Like actual godsend shit. Like, it's so weird how unappreciative wrestling fans are of wrestling. Like, what? It's so weird. Everybody's so eager to hate and then act like one is better than the other, and you can't like both. I like both. I think both are really fun. Why did 5 CPUs just take the fucking short... 6 CPUs just take the shortcut? I actually don't think I find a single wrestler, like... I don't think I find any of them very attractive. Personally, like, I mean, maybe they're a, you know, I think it goes back to the TV time slot wars. I also think that's why, and it's like console wars. It's what they've always known, so they'll never drop it. I like Darby Allin. There you go. I like him because the last couple of weeks, every single Death Riders match, he comes out to Aura Farm. It looks so fucking funny every time. He did jump off a balcony onto the Death Riders last night during Moxley and Hangman's rematch, which I think is going to lead to the downfall of the Death Riders, which I'm super excited for, because I'm ready for some new heels to take over AEW. MJF is also having a downfall arc. He's getting fucking... He got kicked out of the Hurt Syndicate. And Hangman isn't giving him his match. So now they're finally giving... Mark Briscoe's finally getting his match against him. I need to see Mark Briscoe completely obliterate MJF. For my soul. For my soul, I need to see MJF put his ass out like a light. I like Moxley because he is crazy. His early promos are iconic. I also like Moxley because he's fucking crazy. His Hey EW interview is really funny. He doesn't really like engage with the interviewer at all until they start talking about Wawa sandwiches. Then he's like alive. It's so fucking funny. And same, to be honest. Me too. But that, I mean, that deathmatch was fucking awesome. Watching Hangman buckshot lariat Moxley onto a literal bed of spikes and then hang him from the top rope with a chain. So fucking so cool. MJF needs to be put in his place for sure. Well, not like that. He needs to be exploded. Actually, you know what? I think Timeless Tony Storm is attractive. There you go. There's one. Bi icon, to be honest. Bisexual icon. The first match I saw of her was the one at, I think, Double or Nothing, where the match ends with her just making out with her opponent before suplexing them and winning the match. That Anarchy, I think what sold me on wrestling is my friend showed me the Anarchy in the ring match that happened with like Moxley and Powerhouse Hobbs and all them. And Kenny Omega was like, I'm gonna throw on one of my favorite alt-rock songs. If you know the words, sing along, play that shit! And then fucking Bodies by Drowning Pool started playing while everyone was like stabbing each other and throwing each other off of ladders and driving forklifts into the stage. I think my favorite hardcore wrestling prop so far has absolutely been either pane of glass, barbed wire wrapped chair, or bed of spikes. Because where the fuck are they getting these? Oh yeah, I watched the Sting retirement match. That was fucking crazy. I don't know how Darby Allin didn't die. Bro's invincible, like actually. Bro sold his soul or something. I don't know, wrestling. I'm so new to it, but I'm like, oh my god, I've been missing out so hard. Cause like everything I've seen of it, I've just been having so much fun watching it. I just wish Seth Rollins' faction was stronger. They didn't even get a name. They don't even have a name. And now Seth Rollins is out. Whether it's legitimately he's out or kayfabe. But like, Braun Breaker, I think he's alright. I think he's alright. His spear is fucking cool. I don't know how much I feel about him, like, twitching around when he's angry and going like, but you know, he's pretty good. I don't like Bronson Reed at all. I think the Tsunami is the stupidest signature move in wrestling right now. He literally jumps off the thing and flails his arms around like he's trying to fly, and that's supposed to be intimidating because he's really big. Like, okay. I guess it would suck if a 300-pound man flew from the top ropes and smushed me underneath him, but like, I hated that for like 2 weeks straight. Every match with Seth Rollins' faction ended with, regardless of who won, the guy getting beat up and then Bronson Reed coming out and jumping on them. And that would be the conclusion to every match. Except for the one where LA Knight came out and fucked them up, because LA Knight's fucking GOAT. If not the GOAT. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. LA Knight is so fucking good. I'm sad he hasn't had a match since that botched Seth Rollins match. I think he was in a gauntlet match recently, but I don't think he won. If I had to guess my favorite wrestler right now, though, it's probably Mark Briscoe. It's probably Mark Briscoe. He's dope. He's awesome. The fact that he is handling what he's been through with such grace is, I think, a good testament to his character. Fucking Lakitu, suck my whole wiener off my body and put it back. But yeah, wrestling fun. Wrestling fun. All In was so good. I just can't, I'm still, like, in the honeymoon phase about it, because, I mean, that was the first pay-per-view I watched. Definitely legally. That wasn't, like, an event that happened before or anything, so it was, like, the first one I knew nothing about what was gonna happen during any of those matches, and with every single one. AEW is pretty dynamite. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. The Will Ospreay versus and Swerve Strickland versus the fucking Young Bucks match, where they had that huge clash in the middle of it that ended with like a synchronized flip suplex, whatever the fuck, was like one of the fucking hypest things I've ever seen in my entire life. That crowd pop for it was insane too. Oops, that was on me. Oh, so the even funnier thing, Young Bucks lost, you know, they're not EVPs anymore. The immediate next Dynamite show, their intro getting canned for just Matt and Nick coming up on Comic Sans with graphics design is my passion. That is the hardest I've ever laughed at, like, anything in a long-ass time. Like, that was genuinely one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen. They play their characters so fucking well. I love how funny the Young Bucks are. They're like the best way to do a joke character in wrestling, I feel like, because they're still like insanely good wrestlers is the thing. Like they can put on a damn good show, and they're also just funny as fuck for no reason. I do need Don Callis to have his head popped like a pimple, like, as soon as possible, though. Most annoying motherfucker on commentary ever. I mean, I'll say he's doing a great job at that, because I know he's a heel, so he is excellent at being fun to hate, like, straight up. I love to hate Don Callis, because he's playing that role that well. Him coming out on commentary and, like, watching a wrestler, like, exit the ring and being like, oh, they shouldn't be wrestling in the ring, they're a fucking coward, they're cheating. And then him watching his same guy do that and being like, I think this is actually a pretty smart move, they're a tactical genius. It pisses me off every time without fail, and I love him for that. Especially whenever he takes off his headset, goes and beats up the wrestler, then comes back and acts like he did not do anything. And even more when the wrestler is pissed as fuck at him and he runs away into the crowd every time. It's so funny. He's so funny. I just feel like AEW right now has just the better evils. It has the better heels right now. Not to say that the WWE ones are necessarily bad. But I feel like they could be stronger. Like, heel John Cena is kind of... I feel like the reason that's the case, though, is because heel John Cena is obviously, like, the spotlight right now. You know what I mean? That's the main story right now. So, they're, you know... They're putting a lot of attention on that, and I think it's hurting some of their other storylines going on, because they need this one storyline to do as good as possible. Like the Secret Hervis? Come on, bro. Do better. Do better. Like, the only heels that are enjoyable to watch that aren't heel John Cena right now is probably Judgment Day. That bit with AJ Styles getting Dominic the Cake was the funniest shit ever. Bro looks and sees AJ, gets pissed, looks away and looks back, and AJ disappears literally like he's fucking Michael Myers. I'm glad you agree that, because like, does Karrion, it's heel John Cena, Judgment Day, and like Karrion Kross are like the best heels they got going on right now. I don't even know if Karrion Kross is like a heel, but I know he's got his own thing going on, which I do like. I think it's really entertaining. I think his beef with Sami Zayn has been pretty good. I love Sami Zayn coming out to every match only to get hit with a steel pipe every single time. And Karrion Kross going, I'm literally not going to stop. Generational hater behavior. Like, I don't know, WWE's heels are just fucking kind of weak right now. And their jobbers are not great. Priest and Ripley are my favorites out of that group. Aren't both of them not Judgment Day anymore? That's like quote-unquote OG Judgment Day, right? Because now I just know Ripley is like her own thing. And so is Priest. I think Priest is cool, but I haven't seen a match where he does good, unfortunately. Or at least wins. Rhea Ripley's fucking awesome. So is Io Sky. That match with Rhea Ripley and Io Sky was so fucking good. But I'm not gonna lie, the Naomi Money in the Bank redeem, I think it kinda soiled it. I'm not gonna lie. That match was so good, and I was so ready to see who would come out on top, only for neither of them to come out on top because Naomi redeemed Money in the Bank. It was kind of really unsatisfying. I would have been more into it if Naomi redeemed it after someone won. It's kind of like how, obviously, Seth Rollins was going to probably redeem Money in the Bank after Goldberg won the championship back from Gunther. But since he got injured, they had to change it. And at least this is what I've heard. And that's why Goldberg lost to, like, tapping out. And it was really anticlimactic. And then the ads, like, came in the middle of his retirement speech for some reason. Like, I don't know, it's just so weird to me. He put on a good show, though. There were a lot of people really rooting against Goldberg. I didn't like it, because they were all being like, ah, he's too fucking old, he's too fucking old. Like, chill out, man. Come on. Put some respect on his name. I don't like Gunther. Oh my god, finally! Everyone's like, I don't like Gunther. I think he's fucking lame. And everyone's like, what? But he's so good. He's so good at wrestling. What? How can you not like him? I don't like him because he's got the personality of a fucking brick. I don't like him because I could have more fun watching paint dry on a wall than listening to one of his fucking promos. I am the best in the ring. I am better than Goldberg. I am the best guy that WWE has ever seen. And nobody can prove me wrong. I think I'm better than you. You're wrong. I am Gunther. I am the champion. Blah, blah, blah. Me, me, me. Not to mention that bomb-ass intro. Like, ugh. His two henchmen are what make him palatable in promos. He had henchmen? I will say, I've only seen Gunther during the build-up to him versus Goldberg. Are you fucking kidding? That's so stupid. I think we just got fucked into third place because of the world's first luck-based kart racer? That was stupid as fuck. Okay, I have to win the next race or I'm doomed, by the way. And we'll have to replay the entire cup. You know what? You know what? You know what? Replay the entire cup? Replay the entire cup if I fail? I don't think so. Let me just save state. Let me just save state in case I lose. Smile? Because I'm not replaying any cups. Period. Oh my god, I hope I'm able to beat mirror mode, like, quickly. Because I have a chore to do once I'm done, and I have to get food still, and wrestling starts at 8, and I don't want to be that late. Because I am the AEW plug for my friends. Wow, okay, hold on. For the first time the entire stream, I need to lock in. I need to focus entirely on the game. We can get back to wrestling talk after. Shit, I was supposed to hit one of the hang glider things and I didn't. That could be bad. If I fall here, it's over. Okay, one fart and I'm dead. Yoshi, you better fucking not. Okay. Whew. Whew. Shit. Oh my god. Okay. I'm a little sad that the only time I've had to lock it in so far is 150cc Rainbow Road, though. Yay. Don't I get a special title screen now?
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, you're welcome. I've already seen this screen like 4 different times. I do not. I think you have to beat mirror mode for it. Of course, though, we are locking in Metal Mario, probably for the rest of the stream, because I fuck with Metal Mario. I don't care if other people don't. Oh, God, okay. Now, before we go on to the next group, I need to pee really bad again. Wow, that was the most fun piss I've ever taken. Whew. Whew. Okay. Jesus Christ, I had to run back upstairs. I pretty much have like an hour left before I have to like go do some important things and get dinner and watch wrestling. But I will finish Mirror Mode no matter what. Actually, you know what? Let me tell my wrestling people I'm probably gonna be late. Okay. Okay. They have been updated. Let's think. So what's tomorrow? Super Mario Eclipse? I might delay the start time to 3. Thank you. I might delay the start time to 3, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. I think today's like... What's the runtime say on OBS? Does it say anywhere, actually? Or does it say on the stream manager? 5 hours, 6 hours. So we're probably gonna get to 7 by the end here. This is my first 7-hour stream, first of all, if it ends up being 7 hours. So I don't know how well rested my voice will be. So I'll see how I feel tomorrow. Tomorrow's, I would count on it being a shorter stream. But we'll see. We'll see. It may be a long one still. Or not a long one, but you know, the average length. I am on that Zliba grind. Because I love having fun on stream and streaming games I'm playing and talking to myself and others. I'm still like amazed at how quick I got a affiliate. Like, I was not expecting it to happen so soon. That being said, like I've said many times in the past, I will not be turning it on for quite some time because well, for one, my viewer base isn't consistent enough for that, but also, I don't want ads for as long as I can do that. How's that? How's that? I don't... For as long as I possibly can, I do not want ads on this channel, because I do not believe in flashbanging my viewers with ads in the middle of stream. Literally, if I got to a point where I did start running ads, if the ads started running, I would wait till the break was over so people would not miss anything. Because I am that against running ads on my channel. Unwittingly charismatic, thank you. You provide a very chill place to just chat and vibe. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. Surely you jest. Surely you jest. That was my microphone, sorry. Or rather, my microphone arm. I wish ads weren't forced on affiliates because I would have subbed. Oh, Beaky. You know you don't got to. Oh, Beaky, you know you don't got to. Literally, if I could do affiliate without ads because I'm like small time, I would do it. I'll say that, like, absolutely. But because it's ads, like, why would I... Dope. Why would I force ads on, like, 5 people? like, hello? That would drive people away. It drives me away when that happens. My Prime waits for you to go, affiliate. Oh, you guys. Oh, $2. Oh, $2. Well, there's always the $2 button in the description. Smiles at the camera, my teeth glint, my teeth fall out, the camera breaks. Get yourself something nice, throws pennies at you, so true. Bro, I eat the pennies because I'm hungry. I throw the penny off the Space Needle and cause someone to split in half. Like in Final Destination Bloodlines. That movie was so good. That movie was so good. I was so shocked with how actually good that movie was. I was so used to... American Sniper, by the way. I was so used to that movie being butt and ass. And wow, okay. Because 4 sucked dick and 5 was not great, but it tried. And then Final Destination Bloodlines, the new one, is just like actually good. It has probably my favorite cast out of all the movies too. Like, I cared about every single one of those. Well, not every single one, but I cared about those characters. And for once, it was like I was actually rooting for them to cheat death. Final Destination always came off as campy to me for I expect it to be weird. It's, I mean, it is campy, but that's why I like it. That's why I think Final Destination 1 and 2 are the best. Three's just okay. Three's just okay. It's what you can tell 3 is where they start going through the motions. You know what sucks? I'll never be able to play Voices of the Void on stream. And you may be wondering, why is that, streamer? Because I know everything. Through osmosis of watching it and playing a little bit myself, I know everything that happens in that game. There would be no surprises outside of the timing of which stuff happened. That would not be very fun to watch. That is a really good game to watch. I loved Osmosis Jones, so true. That is a fun game to watch people play blind, despite the fact that people who play that game love not shutting up about the surprises in it. Holy shit. When Anura was streaming that game, which is how I found him in the first place, I was having so much fun watching his reactions to shit. And then people would be like coming in, like being like, hey, you should do this highly specific thing that makes this happen. I would literally be like, stop. Like, I think I once DM'd someone like, hey, keep it down. like, shut up. That game is so good for people who don't know what happens in it at all, because it's so much stuff that can happen. It's also one of those games that are more fun to watch than play, to me as well. I love seeing people's reactions to shit and how differently people handle different scenarios or things that happen. There was one streamer I found who, like, I can't remember their name off the top of my head, I feel bad. They got, like, they would actually use the camera and document everything. Like, it was kind of awesome. I found another streamer, they were just watching a royalty-free movie on the TV, like, the whole stream. And, like, eating popcorn and shit. Their microwave blew up in the game while they were watching the movie. That sounds like something Kel would do, though. It is. Kel can also get it, by the way. Like, 100%. I need that twang. But, moving on. Great game to watch people play for the first time. Like, absolutely fantastic game to watch people play for the first time and react to things. As long as you don't have, like, any Vinesauce Joel viewers coming into the chat and ruining everything for the streamer. Because Vinesauce fans are children. I don't know, y'all can't see it, but I started I basically made the same face my avatar makes I was smiling so hard after saying that. Some people get too hyped for games that they like. That is so true. It is genuinely so true. Some people get maybe a little too excited to like explain stuff. Like just sit back and watch it happen. What's the fucking quote? It's so funny. Learn to sit back and observe. Not everything needs a reaction or something. Cute. No you. No you. Is this Northern Lion? I don't think it's Northern Lion, but it does sound like something he'd say on his stream. I just want to put it out there. I was with Northern Lion when he had like fucking 50k subscribers maybe. I've been watching him since middle school. So like seeing him blow up and get huge just like I'm just like, it's the biggest I told you so of all time. All the people I told to watch Northern Lion way back and they're like, whatever, and now they watch him now. Like, I'm just saying, I told you. I told you bro was funny as fuck. Always been funny as fuck. His Fallout New Vegas playthrough is one of the best Fallout New Vegas playthroughs on the internet. You eyeballing me? Based again? Hey, listen, what can I say? You know? I'm the full deal. I'm the whole package. If that package was really small and could be funny sometimes. Can't wait to say that about Zleva. Oh, you, JB. Oh, you're so kind. Oh, you're so kind. Package. Bro, get your mind out the gutter. Get your broke ass up out my door. Cal, sound off. I'm calling you out right now. I'm not calling you out, but how's penguin racing going? If that's what you're still doing. Hi. It's going well. You may I will play that game. I don't know if I'll play it on stream or if I'll just play it on my own. Maybe both. Maybe I'll try it on my own, get a feel for it, and then I'll play it on stream. I'm finding out I'm half decent. I'm enjoying bullying people. Apps, excellent. To go back from the League of Legends conversation I had earlier today, some games are at their best when you're ruining other people's day. And that is why I play League of Legends sometimes, is to ruin people's days. Boom, 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 boom. We can queue up together sometimes. So true. We need to play a game together, I feel like. I don't know what game to play, though. I don't know what game we should play together. That's why I play Magic. So fair. So true. I've heard that's a game that ruins people's days for sure. By the way, we get nothing for doing anything in mirror mode. I'm doing this for the satisfaction of Cal, and that's about it. And since it's the finale of these, so may as well. Take a picture, it's gonna last longer, guys. Because after this, after Mario Kart's gone, Gran Turismo drifts in. Well, no, I think Judgment drifts in, and Gran Turismo will come after Borderlands 2, probably. Unless I beat Eclipse way faster than I think I will. I'm starting to wonder if I should really go for 100% in that game, but I mean, we'll see. I definitely want to do all the actual shine sprites, but the blue coin hunting, I've done a little bit off stream. Ooh. Okay. I do not like looking up guides. Unfortunately, I do have some senseless gamer pride, #pride, and that is when it comes to looking up guides. I really like doing as much as I physically can on my own in a video game without looking up a guide. Ow. Ow. Okay. No, it's fine. Beat me up more, I like it. Don't actually, I hate it. Fuck, I hate it. I want another match. Bro, Cal, they're the best. They're the best that ever existed in Fast Penguin. I totally just fucked myself. I think we're losing this race. Looking up guides before playing game is cringe. That's also true. I always look up a guide when I am absolutely stumped. I do not know what to do. Period. I've been this way. Okay, when I was a child and Portal 2 came out, I made a stupid mistake. I watched a walkthrough before I played it. I don't know why I did that to this day. That being said, I forgot most of the puzzles anyway, so... Yakuza Hostess Clubs will change that for you. Oh, you'll see, Cal. You're my guide. You're my guide in those. Heart. I made a heart with my hands while holding the controller. Fuck. Oh, didn't you forget? Did you forget? We love Hostess Club's minigames. Zero, I feel like Cal would disagree with you on that. So I want you two to enter the gladiatorial combat arena and fight to the death over your opinions now. While I watch and get hand-fed grapes by some invisible force. Oh, if it's an actual minigame, sure. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't fight to the death at all, actually. I can't afford to clean the blood. Put sword down. Aw. Most of them don't have actual minigames, it's just blandly written conversations. Ooh, oh no. But I love blandly written conversations, that's why I play Borderlands. Hashtag owned. Hashtag sick burn. Yeah, that part's bad. Ooh, no. Is there a Hostess Club minigame in Judgment? No, probably not. It doesn't seem like it does. Yakuza 3 has 10 hostesses. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No, you have girlfriends. Plural. You're telling me I have girlfriends in Judgment and not a single one of them is Saya from Stardust? Come on. By the way, we're doing all the new tracks first on Mirror Mode, and I'm gonna go through the retro tracks last as sort of like a memory lane run. OMG, I dreamed about the Yakuza game. I feel insane. Like, you saw it in your dreams, you saw the story play out, and now you know everything. Or you saw a new unreleased Yakuza game in your dreams, and now you feel like you have to give RGG the idea so they'll give you royalties. Or did you just dream you were playing the game? Was I in your dream? I hope so. Flutters my eyelashes at you. Metal Mario! Metal Mario! Metal Mario! New game and Kiryu was a cowboy? Hold on. Peak? What you're proposing is Peak. Are you... never mind. Smile. I was gonna bring up a critical plot point that I know about. I will say I think I think 8 Infinite Wealth is gonna be a difficult play for me on an emotional level. And if you know about what's going on with a character in that game, then you will know why. But I still want to play it regardless. Because I get to play as Ichiban. See ya. Whew. Yeah, this is a lot of Mario Kart, man. I'm not lying, I'm genuinely so fine with the idea of not playing Mario Kart for like a whole year after this. Like, I'm so fine with the idea of not playing one of these games for a very long time once I am done. Set timer for 1 year. I'll have it count down on stream, and then the second it ends, we have to do all the Mario Karts again. The yearly Mario Kart pilgrimage. It would be so formative for my character. It would put hair on the chest, as they say.
Wow, wow. Wow, look at how good Zleba is at Mario Kart. They're the best.
I can't wait to go nonverbal for like an hour after stream ends. Holy shit.
I got something in my eye. Fuck. Help me.
I'm not gonna lie, the best part is one of the best parts of streaming, aside from talking to you lovely people, oh my god, has been the hour after stream where I go dead silent, don't say anything to like anybody. Oh my god, Heart, don't forget the donate link, Heart. Like, oh my god, like, I just love you guys so much. I just love you guys so much. I love you so much. Dude. Buzz off. Blow it out your ass. Your voice can do the thing. Wait, your voice can do the thing when you try to freak someone out if they're high. What? Lowering my pitch and sounding fat? Dude, are you high? Dude, the police are coming. The police are coming for you. They're coming for you right now. They're sending the SWAT team. They're going to kill you. It comes from years and years of watching way too many YouTube poops as a child. So I find a voice getting pitched up or pitched down really funny, especially if they're repeating something over and over. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Come like it is your last. 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 It's a really funny edit of Cody Rhodes I saw the other day. Yippee! Wow, I did it! Hooray! Hooray! Wonder what I should get for dinner tonight. I'm gonna have to go out somewhere, so I don't know what to grab. There's a new Burger King burger, and I am a Burger King tolerator, so I'm a little curious to try it. I don't want to go to Arby's. I already had Taco Bell, like, not long ago. I don't want to do McDonald's. I'm losing my faith in McDonald's very quickly. Those tenders were ass. Those new snack wraps are ass. I have to wait 15 minutes every time there if I decide to get a quarter pounder. I could splurge and get Culver's, but I think that'd be a bad idea. As good as it would taste. It's expensive! It's expensive! I hope I'm doing a good job of sounding as gay as possible at certain points. As pathetically pathetic sounding as I can get. What else? At KFC... like, the Popeye's chicken sandwich is usually my go-to, but the KFC one has been more consistently yummy. And also, if I get the combo, I get an excuse to get the fucking guys. Listen, I know KFC is kind of ass. Everybody knows this. Ow, that was the loudest sound ever known to man. But like, they have this Mountain Dew that is called Sweet Lightning. It's peach flavored. And what they have is a Mountain Dew Sweet Lightning Peaches and Cream, where they put cream in it. So it's like a dirty soda. It is so fucking good. It is genuinely so fucking good. I don't know why every time I've told someone about it, they doubt me. But like literally, that shit is so yummy. It makes me want like peaches and cream moonshine or something. Fuck, I haven't had moonshine in so long. I love that shit. I'm a moonshine truther. In case you've ever wondered what spirits Zliba likes, let's discuss our favorite alcohols. Alcoholic chat, begin. What do y'all like? What's your poison? I like honey whiskey, moonshines, and Monacos. Monacos are like little canned cocktails. They're 9% per. I get 2 of them. I'm good for the night. I don't drink anywhere near as much as I used to. Fuck. Spice Drum. Now's my time to shine. I would star react that if I could. That'd get an upvote. Spice Rum is pretty good, but which kind? When I drank Spice Rum, I liked Kraken the most. Did it taste a little bit like ass? Yeah, but it got me drunk super quick, so that's why I enjoyed it. But now I drink for the taste. Which is to say, I drink like probably once or twice a month. I don't think you'll ever see a drunk stream, by the way. Well, we'll see. Maybe when I got more people coming around, a drunk stream of something would be funny. I tend to stick with normal old 70 proof Captain. You know what? That's so fair. That's so fair. That's so fair, and I respect it. I respect thee. Personally, I prefer the air. What else is a good alky? I like myself a painkiller. I love a good painkiller now and again. Which, for the uninitiated, a painkiller is like a pina colada, but it's not frozen. It's like a shaken drink. Which is to say, I also enjoy a nice pina colada every now and then. I like my drinks fruity. I like my drinks like me. Teehee. Fuck. Teehee. Lol. And dishonorable mention to a drink I really hate. I don't understand Bloody Marys. I don't get how people like that shit. Give me a grilled cheese with it and maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll understand. Give me a little grilled cheese like on a fucking toothpick that's in the drink. I only drink tequila straight, but I usually get cocktails. Bloody Mary gross. You see the vision. Also, you'll only drink tequila straight? Like, okay, are you saying the only alcohol you enjoy when you're not drinking a cocktail is tequila straight? I've only seen... I've seen you down a whole bottle of Pink Whitney and just not even be drunk after, though. So, like... Time for me to break an illusion here. Me and Zero know each other in real life. Zero's a longtime buddy of mine, Kart. You may wonder, why doesn't he have mod? Because I think it's really funny. I mean, the only, like, spirit I'll drink straight is tequila. Ah, okay, I see. I'll drink honey whiskey straight. I like honey whiskey straight, like, over ice. Because Liba hates me. It's so true. I wish Zero was dead. I still look back upon, like, I think everyone was, like, passed out and asleep, and we were just drinking, like, gold tequila straight together. That shit was so good. I don't remember what tequila that was, but that tequila was good as fuck. I think my favorite spirit to have straight, though, is moonshine. That's because you can't really... I don't know about mixing moonshine with anything. Though, I usually get flavored moonshine. Root beer moonshine? Oh my god. Oh my god, root beer moonshine? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my freaking god. I'm so full of moonshine. Sorry. The people who are sleeping to this VOD just heard that and now they're having a nightmare. I have a small wine collection too. Pinot Noir is my favorite type of wine. How sophisticated. I've never really had wine. I've had it a couple of times, but I like... I don't know, I think the only one I liked was a key lime sparkly wine from a winery that's local to my town that I used to work at for some time before getting fired for getting in an argument with the owner's mother. Smile. Stop! I've worked 2 bars in my life. One, my father co-owned, and I was the chef of it, and I would have to make like hundreds of people pizzas some nights by myself. Not fun. Alright, sweet. I also think I was 20, but I think it was like a venue where they managed to figure out how to get children allowed in, so... But regardless, it was more like a live music venue, so I got to hear live bands all the time, which was fun. And then that winery I worked at was a jazz winery, so there was a lot of jazz, live jazz I got to listen to while also making pizzas there. And I enjoyed my time there too, despite the fact that the owner's mother is a total bitch. But she'll never find my stream, so I can say that confidently. Ow. Oh, welcome back, ZM. We're in mirror mode. We're in the final stretch here. I mean, we still have like 5 cups to go after this one, but still, we're... It's getting there. It's getting there. Whee! ZM, what about you? Do you drink any alcohol, any spirits? What do you like? You don't? By choice? I'm only 18, I can't legally, but even if I could, I don't wanna. Okay, okay. Fair. Fair. I guess if you can't do it legally, then you shouldn't do it. I only started drinking illegally when I was like a month away from turning 21, so I never lived that life either. But I always knew I wanted to drink. I would be like mixing sodas and shit, so I kind of knew inevitably I was gonna end up mixing alcohols and stuff. But I never got big on drinking. I just do it for the taste, because there are some yummy drinks you can get and make. I like my Dr. Pepper, and I'm fine with that based, to be honest. This is where someone comes in the chat and goes, and I like my water instead of soda. That's right, I drink water instead of soda. And then someone comes in and goes, I actually drink tea instead of coffee. And then we have to clap for them for being so health conscious. I love that videos like how people who only drink tea expect you to react. And he's like, I only drink tea, and the guy in the background's like, the top 1% only drink tea? Okay, alright, noted. Sounded like Bentley. Sly, I'm playing Mario Kart 7 on my DS and I'm bored as shit. This sucks. Sly, could you go steal something so I can stop playing this? This sucks. This sucks. I only drink matcha. Don't diss matcha. Lay off. I like matcha. Matcha's yummy. I haven't had it in a really long time, though, because I've been getting iced coffees. I should get a matcha again, though. Fuck. Fuck. You made me want matcha. I'm gonna kill you. Why am I in 5th? This isn't where I belong. This isn't my beautiful cart. This isn't my beautiful track. Okay, damn, alright. Rosalina just got final destination. She's staying on the floor. Yeah, I made a parody of Mario where it's gory. Just a fucking glimpse into my sick and twisted mind. I'm not placing very high in this race, I think, which is very unfortunate. Ooh, hopefully I get first place. Because I'm pretty sure I placed 2nd in a race earlier. Oh, never mind, we're fine. We're fine. I got 3 notifications. Who the fuck is trying to talk to me right now? This better be good. Sorry, I'm looking at things and stuff and things. Okay. But that's why I did it during the trophy ceremony. Like a wise man. A wise they. Like I said, we're saving the retro tracks for last, so we have kind of a... I want it to be a little thematic, alright? I'm enjoying the drama of it. We're gonna have like a stroll down memory lane of all those other Mario Karts I've beaten. I'm probably going to be so late to wrestling though, because I think getting through all those is gonna be like easily another an hour. Even if I did like as fast as possible, as amazing as possible driving as I could. Alright, ow. Okay, cool. I guess I don't get to draft. Frown. I wish I could advertise my stream a little more, but I don't know where I'd do it. I had a conversation with Ruby about that a while ago. Speaking of Ruby, I haven't seen them in a while. Okay, we're good. I'm the best. You're the cleanest. Call me tied the way I race so clean. Ooh, that was a bar. Ooh, that was a bar. Me when I walk by a bar. Ooh, that was a bar. As you can tell, the little caffeinated stuff I put in my water is kicking in now, and I'm significantly more hyper than I've been the rest of the stream. What? Brother? Brother, man. Hold on. Let Rosalina pass. That should lock onto her. Damn, bro. I'd be crying if they did that shit to me, too. I think I need to min-max my right a little bit. I think we gotta do some boring stat bullshit before we start the next cup, because this... Please. I just had a clean fucking sweep. Bro, call you Swiffer the way you swept that match. Ooh, that was a bar. Ooh, that was a bar. Did I just lose off of that, by the way? So Penguin game match is 4 races in a row and I got first in each. God damn. Holy shit, that snipe was crazy. Take the inside line here and I should be able to catch up. It doesn't matter, whatever. I don't like how the AI is kind of like just rubber banding now. Like, they don't give a shit. I guess it makes sense because I'm on the hardest difficulty, quote unquote difficulty. So it makes sense that they would be rubber banding way more now, and it's like a lot harder to maintain my position. But at the same time, it's like being done in a way that's kind of annoying. Maybe I should make a tier list of the Mario Karts after this. Not on stream. As soon as this game's over, I need to end stream because I have stuff I need to do. But I'll probably post it in my Discord server. That's right, the Liba Nation Discord server that is live now that you can join and talk to me and my friends. Smile. I'm back. I had to do something. Welcome back. Zoom. Alright, cool, thanks. Kinda can't wait for more Mario clips tomorrow. Though I am like already starting to be like clamoring to play more Judgment. There might be a, you know what, I won't confirm or deny, but there might be a pop-up stream for Judgment someday. Or a pop-up stream to beat Mario Eclipse faster. We'll see which comes first. There will be no stream Saturday, though. I have stuff I need to do Saturday. Okay. Bro, just play it, then fuck the schedule. I abide by the schedule, bro. Boring? Hey, it's how if literally, I'm not gonna lie, before I started scheduling my streams, I think I was being like late every single time. But nobody knew the time, so like it's not like anybody knew I was late, but I knew I was late. But I have a schedule now because I don't know. It's easier for me to compartmentalize the streams I need to do and what games I'm playing. Pop-up streams are fun and all, but I do want those to be, you know, little surprises. I don't ever want them to be like a game I'm actively playing, because, you know, I'd rather they be like one-off games or small games, so then if someone misses it, it's not like they're missing much. All the main scheduled games remain on schedule though, so then people who want to watch more of it don't miss it. Like Judgment, for example. You know, it's I think it's the first story-based game I'm playing on the channel, if you don't count Sonic Adventure 1. this out. I was gonna say someone's name, like, but I got scared. Smile. Not a certain someone's name, just someone. I was gonna name someone randomly in chat and see if they've responded. So I'm gonna do it. Hey JB. Ah! Wi-Fi actively plotting on my downfall right now, so I have like a 20-second delay. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Fix it, I think. Hit it with a wrench. It's been storming out all day, so everything decided to shit itself. Well, that will do it, you know. So sick of stormy weather. Though I am glad rain came along today because we needed to cool down. Also, JB didn't respond. Broken heart emoji, to be honest. Fuck. Dude, I'm gonna be late as fuck to wrestling tonight, I think. I mean, it's fine. HBO lets you start live events from the beginning if you're late, so I can just do that. But it's a wah! I'll have to make sure I don't look at social media while it's happening, otherwise I do not want to get spoiled on tonight's matches. Last race, last race. I have to win this one. We have to lock in again. Let me go ahead and just save that state again. No redos. No redos here. It's still really weird to me that in Super Mario Kart, the original Mario Kart, they let you retry races. Sure, there's a live system, but like, at least they let you retry the races. But in every single Mario Kart after Super Mario Kart, they don't let you retry races and GPs anymore. I genuinely wonder what the reasoning for that is. If I had to guess, it's artificial difficulty in a sense that because you're able to restart a single race, you can technically spend less time playing the game. Rather than you fuck up on the last race and lose the champion, you then have to spend more time playing the game because you have to retry an entire Grand Prix. That is my thought. That's my theory. Wasn't the OG more of an arcade style thing where if you lose you have to redo the whole thing though? Not the whole thing. If you lost a race, you would have to replay the race. Though of course if you lost the GP, then yeah, you would have to retry the GP. But that's always been Mario Kart. Because most of the time getting second doesn't net you an unlock. Maybe it'll unlock the next cup at most, but most of the time there's something where you have to get all golds in the class to proceed with the game. My favorite thing is them acting like mirror mode is like any more difficult than 150cc when literally all it is I turn left instead of right. Okay, I played it like twice and didn't win and gave up. You know what? Fair. I don't blame you. I didn't quite like Super Mario Kart. Which, by the way, you can watch all previous Mario Kart VODs except the Double Dash one. I'm never uploading that on the Zliba YouTube channel where I archive all my VODs after every stream. Was that a good sell? Are you sold? Cal, I'm not saying that on stream. We've made enough donation jokes today. Also donate. Me lying and saying I'm not gonna say that. Before anybody comes for me, Cal said it first. Cal said it first. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the messenger. Real quick, I'm gonna check something very important. I had a DoorDash Pass trial going on. I need to check and make sure I canceled that. Oh, I saw Jersey Mike's come up. I haven't had Jersey Mike's in a while. Okay. It looks like I don't have it, but I'm gonna super check. Okay, I don't think I have it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Meow meow. Meow meow meow. Maybe I should start door dashing. I don't know, that'd mean less time for streaming though, and I have a lot more fun streaming. My watch time is enough of a donation, I think. It's very true. The bike frame! Based. It's very true. Yes. By the way. Zliba, please, these are my last $5. I've sucked you dry. No, nobody donate. I think the first time it'll happen, whenever that may be, I'll cry. So don't. Genuinely, I guess I'll be very transparent. I'm doing this purely as a hobby. Because I need an excuse to use this voice of mine. And this microphone that I've had for years. It's like a really good microphone. But, you know. I'm also using it as a great way to beat games that I'm really pretty much... Okay, so I'm gonna let you guys know the truth. Off stream, I'm pretty non-committal when it comes to games. But I feel like on stream, since I'm archiving it all, I gotta beat the whole thing. You know what I mean? By the way, this cart is ass! We're switching back to the B-Dasher immediately. Don't tempt me like that. The temptation is always there, Cal. Ooh. We all behaving? Yes, we are, Yummy. Hello. Hope you've been well so far today. I'm glad you could join. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, this is gonna be like a whole other hour. I'm definitely gonna be so late to wrestling. Wah. Oh well, it was worth it. It's been a very fun stream. Granted, the game itself didn't become fun until about an hour ago, but better late than never. Just got home from work. Hope y'all been well. I have been well. I have been well indeed. It's been a very chill day. For the earlier half of the stream, it was probably one of my most low-key streams so far. I was pretty soft-spoken and pretty chill, having some good combos. I'm a little more hyper now, though. This drift noise is gonna drive me crazy with these wheels, by the way. I can't imagine the size of this bod. Oh man, I gotta cook up a good thumbnail for it too. Like I said earlier, I hope this game has good promo art that I can use. Now that I think about it, I think it was either 64 or Super Circuit were my least favorite one. I'd have to say my favorite one was definitely Wii. I mean, of course it was going to be, right? I'll be honest, I'm not a DS truther. I don't care much for DS. I think DS is just okay. If anything, I think Mission Mode's a really good addition in it, but it's not good enough to like carry that game. Because it's pretty simple stuff. It never really asks too much of you. Or rather, I should say, I don't think it asks enough of you. It doesn't get, you know. Ya know. Ja know. Ja know. One second. Sorry. Fuck. Put it out. Sorry, I'm going nonverbal, and the stream's not over yet. I gotta save that for when the stream's over. I wonder if JB's lurking. Where he went? Teehee, I like thinking of my viewers. Little cartoony hearts float over my head. No. See ya. Okay. Oh lord, man. I have a sizable thing I need to do after this is done, and I still need to get dinner, so... Whew. I missed JB earlier? Yes, you did. I mean, unless JB's lurking around, but otherwise, JB has been around most of the stream today. I love JB. He's so funny and kind. But I love the rest of my viewers too. Gulp. If someone were to ask my favorite child, I'd say all of you. I'd say all of you. Yeah. All of you. Equally. I want to play Straftat. I want to play Straftat against someone. I want to be the guy who introduces someone to that game. Evil, nefarious game for ne'er-do-wells. So I wonder, what can we yap about while we finish off Mario Kart? What's there to yap about, guys? Taking viewer submissions for topics. Ow. Are you excited for the Neutron movie? Nope. Sorry. I should say it like that. Nah, I've got no interest really. But that's because I don't really fuck with modern Disney on like anything. So it looks cool. But I don't know. I'm just eh. I haven't been excited for a movie in a long time, though. Outside of, I mean, I guess I was excited for Final Destination Bloodlines, but not counting that. I really haven't been excited about a movie in a long, long time. I'm cautiously optimistic for Mortal Kombat 2. I hope it's better than the first. I hope it's all the game characters and no stupid original character or anything. If you had to turn a game into a movie, what game? None of them, preferably. I think games should stay games, but I will obviously participate in the question. Just let me think. Mario Kart. No. Huh. That would work as a movie. You know what? I'd want a Team Fortress 2 movie. I say that because Team Fortress 2, in case you never knew this, Team Fortress 2 was supposed to have an Adult Swim animated show, actually. But Valve literally took too long, so they canceled it. But, like, if I could have a whole Team Fortress 2 movie that's like expiration date, that would be so awesome. That being said, there is a fan-made TF2 movie called Live and Let Spy, for one, and there's also MSS Blue, which is really fucking good. I don't know why one of the better horror movies I've seen in my life is a fucking Team Fortress 2 SFM, but it is. But yeah, I guess I'd say Team Fortress 2. Maybe like a movie adaptation of the comics or something. I think that'd work. Secret Level was good. I don't think people gave that show enough credit. I mean, it did have some dog-ass episodes. I'm not gonna act like it didn't. Bowser's in fucking third place with a blue shell. Thank God he did not throw that. I would like for them to actually do Yakuza again, but good this time. Yeah, that would also be kind of nice. Because, I mean, Yakuza is a melodrama at points in the own game, so it would work good as a drama movie, I think. Trophy thing. Beaky. Damn it. Oh, I want to do something silly, but I need Beaky to be tuned in for it. I'll ask him in the Discord. There we go. Okay. I think the rest of this is gonna take like 30 minutes probably. I say we have a 30 minutes left in the stream probably, or at least in the game. 7 hours stream. Oh my god, for the first time. Jesus. That is crazy. Shit. I don't know, video game movies are so weird. Because for some reason, they just never want to be the video game. Like, ever. That's why I genuinely think the best video game movie adaptation there ever was the original Mortal Kombat movie. I guess the Super Mario movie was alright. It was okay, and I liked the FNAF movie. Well, I liked the FNAF movie, and then I went and saw it in theaters, and then I did not like the FNAF movie anymore. But I think part of that's because that movie theater experience was the worst experience I've ever had. I think people have forgotten how to behave themselves in movie theaters entirely, because we spent so long out of them during COVID. So now it's just acceptable to be a complete buffoon, moron in them. And that's annoying. It makes me not want to go to them. Ow. I haven't watched the Minecraft movie due to children ruining it for me. That's fair. I watched the Minecraft movie's like weird scuffed unfinished version, and that movie is it's funny bad. I'll give it that. It's funny bad, thankfully. Could I forget the Borderlands movie? Actually, one of the worst movies I've ever seen. It's not funny bad. It's just bad. I remember you mentioning the Yakuza movie, Cal. I haven't seen it. Sometime I should, though. My favorite thing they do in the Borderlands movie is they introduce a character that's General Knox's daughter, and you think she's gonna do something, and the only thing she does in the entire movie is try to stand up to the big bad, only to get instantly vaporized by a beam, and that's the joke, is she dies instantly. A lot of the humor in the Borderlands movie is lol, they died. Every punchline ends with and they died. But for some reason they didn't make that movie rated R, so it's like none of it's violent. I don't know, Borderlands has had a weird relationship with violence. Borderlands 1 is really hyper-violent, almost to a disgusting degree. And then Borderlands 2 is like really squeaky clean, like not... I mean, it's still violent, but it's not like as detailed about it for some reason. And then... Borderlands 3 goes back to being violent. You got like blowing people in half and their spines are showing and shit. And then in the Borderlands movie, it's not violent because they wanted a PG-13 movie to trick more people out of spending money on the movie. And then Borderlands 4, I don't know if you've seen those trailers. They're Mortal Kombat levels, like actually, for real. They're Mortal Kombat fatality levels of gory, which leads me to believe that the game's gonna be the same way. here for it. Me too. I do think the Vex one was a little over the top, though, even for me. I did not enjoy the imagery of the entire crowd falling to pieces. It felt like a The Boys skit. The new trailer for Rafa, not so much. I think that trailer was great. Vex's trailer wasn't what I was looking for. Them being like, oh, but we here at TDR love savings, so the whole Rafa trailer is that he's one of the people who uses the TDR exosuit they're using for their super soldiers. And it's revealed that he pretty much needs the exosuit to live because he's not used to the planet's gravity. And without the exosuit, he just falls to the ground and, like, his lungs basically collapse. And while they're at this keynote thing, they're like, we like savings, so the project's been canceled. And they're like, what? So he just shoots the 3 scientists who works on it. The guy who's doing the keynote or whatever. He's like, introducing the Exo Dead suit. And then he just shoots one of the dudes in the exosuit. You see, like, their whole head come apart, and, like, there's a whole gaping hole through it. And then the suit gets up, and it's, like, a dead guy being powered by an exosuit. I'm not gonna lie, kinda hard as fuck. It was genuinely cool. Anyway, long story short, Rafa's like, what the fuck? Hell no, I'm not dying. And then he turns the suit off to make him die from gravity. And then he gets killed anyway. Rafa kills him. And then Rafa's like, so that's how I came here. And then everyone's like, so you're a zombie? So you're a vampire? What's your deal? And he's like, no, no, that's not it at all. Endearing, actually. I did not like the Vault Hunters when they were initially revealed because I think the designs are all pretty weak, but personality-wise, if they interact with each other, like, in-game for real, I'm actually all for it, because personality-wise, they all seem pretty fine. I'm very curious about Amon. Good trailer, though. Really good trailer. Good trailers last couple of days. I mean, I'm only saying that because Battlefield 6 and Borderlands 4 had good trailers, but still. Nobody was here when I said it and watched the Battlefield 6 trailer, but it's Limp Bizkit breaks stuff as the song for some reason. But I'm not gonna lie, they did it in a way where I was like, okay, I fuck with this. So I just want to put it out there that the DMC show using Limp Bizkit is sexual harassment, and Battlefield 6 using Limp Bizkit is flirting. I can't believe that DMC show came out and that he was like, I just can't believe it. I'm tabbed out. Okay. Whoops. Video games. Video games, video games. Like I said, since today's stream is like hyper long, tomorrow's stream is probably going to be shorter. It's either gonna start later than usual, or it's gonna be shorter, or it's gonna be both. I'm gonna kind of do whatever I want with tomorrow's stream, since Mario Eclipse is an easy game to pick up and put down. So, we'll see how I feel tomorrow, after today. I'll say this, doing this for 8 hours fucking way easier than being a cashier at Walmart, I tell you that. Holy shit. Man. I was saying, those people who jumped on the stream train early, got to do this as a career, man, y'all lucky. Granted, you have to manage like thousands of more people, but I mean, no. I've never realized that. The music is so dynamic in this game that the beats that play in the songs stop when you idle. So depending on how fast you're going, the song is changing to that and reacting. That's kind of crazy for a fucking 3DS game. Cool. I need to play more Sly Cooper when I'm done with stream, but oh my god. That game is just harder than I expected it to be. I forgot that it's an early PlayStation platformer though, so like of course it's gonna be hard as fuck for some reason. Two more guys, two more and we're out of here. Relish the time you have left. Yeah, that was profound, wasn't it? I'm feeling the 8-hour brain fog though. Holy shit, it's definitely real. How did people do this for 24? I don't like Relish. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. How did people do this for 24 hours? Dude, other streamer mention for like the 800th time, because I love mentioning other streamers. Clodburger, one of the first times I watched him, he just did a 24-hour stream, like off the rip. Like I went to work and continued watching him on my break, like while he was streaming. It was 24 hours straight of Skyrim too. Like, how did bro do it? Where does all that energy come from? I can't believe we actually just had to for real wait for that train. Mario Kart in real life. I need a co-host on a stream here soon. I'm gonna ask my one buddy if he'd be down soon, but I don't know what game I'd have him on for. Probably Eclipse, since he's beaten it. He might be able to guide me. Could have combo about it. I wish I. Ah! No! 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 Stop! 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 Ow! Volume warning. Okay, we're fine. Sorry. First, with rage question mark? Good morning, VOD viewers, indeed. That was the first sheer panic moment of the entire stream. It took Mario Kart 7 7 hours. Oh, how quaint is that? To make me feel any sort of actual panic. Oh, but we win. Whoa! Jesus. I felt that one tickle my ball sack. That was how close that was. I'm sorry. I won't say that again. I felt it tickle my ball sack. Hey yo. What? What? What'd I say? I feel like if I get food, I'm definitely gonna have to like order it in advance. I don't think I have time to like sit and actually wait for it to be made. So I do think it's gonna be KFC chicken sandwich. It's like resonating with me. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in forever though, but I mean, Chick-fil-A is good. Like, it tastes good, but, you know, they're, against my existence, so it feels a little weird every time. Oh, so it's usually kind of fuck busy, because people love it in this town. I mean, people love it everywhere, but, you know, I feel like even if I ordered ahead, I'd be waiting. Because I think it's one of those places that's, like, it makes it when you're on the way there. It doesn't make it, like, before you get there. I actually prefer, even if I get the food like lukewarm, I actually prefer when places just make the food like before you get there. So then you can literally walk in, grab the bag, walk out. Damn, bro. Shy Guy just tried to ram Wiggler, it didn't work, and it got him killed. What the fuck? Bro, that's just how life be sometimes. That was tragic as fuck. R.I.P. Shy Guy. I'm holding a memorial after the stream. I like the sides more than the sandwich at Chick-fil-A. Fair. Chick-fil-A may be preying on my downfall, but sometimes it is really tasty. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes that chicken sandwich hits. Welcome back, Yummy. Favorite fast food item? Chat, sound off. What is your favorite fast food item? Answer me now, or you're banned, or you're banned, or you're banned. Nah, you're not banned, maybe. I tell my partner that sometimes they just sprinkle the homophobia on there just right. Got well-deserved honey lavender coffee. I steal it. No, I don't. I'm kidding. I let you keep it. Like, I'm so deadass right now. I got Chick-fil-A on break yesterday, and it was, like, actually so good. That's just how... Food on break hits different, I will say. But that's coming from someone who doesn't eat food. By the way, this has been the worst day of Shy Guy's life. Earlier, he bumped into Wiggler, got bumped off because Wiggler was a higher weight class and fell off the cliff. Just now, he passed me to get first, and the homing shell went in on him instead of me and killed him. Damn, bro. The CPU is getting Mario Karted instead of me right now. I got Burger King tonight, and I must leave. I must now leave to eat with partner? No! No! Watch me on your phone. Watch me with your partner. Don't leave me. Don't leave me, Cal. Have a good meal. I work at a place in a mall, so there's tons of places, but like half the fast food places there are just called True. Bye! See you maybe in a bit, or if not, thank you for tuning in, Cal. Appreciate you. We'll see how done. We'll see if I'm done by the time you're done eating. Shit, that makes me want Burger King. Burger King. The mall that I go to sometimes to go to the arcade there to play rhythm games, because of course, they have a place called Burger Revolution. It is literally some of the fucking, like, actually the best burgers I've ever had. Well, not, okay, maybe not ever, but they are top 5, that's for sure. And they're in a fucking mall food court. It's so crazy, but they are so good. Holy shit. I miss the spicy chicken fries at Burger King. Based, to be honest. They just opened a Dave & Buster's and I haven't gone to it yet. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a very important question. Because I know you can't drink yet. Half the fun of going to Dave & Buster's is to drink. Have you been to Dave & Buster's before in your life? Fast food places, I guess flamethrower cheeseburger from Dairy Queen. That's the first time I've seen someone say Dairy Queen is their favorite. There's one near where my dad used to work, and apparently it still be making shit the old-fashioned way, so it's very loud, so I don't go often at all. Okay. I was gonna say, I hate to disappoint you, but Dave & Buster's, they kinda suck. They don't suck, but, I'll say I haven't been to a Dave & Buster's since I've been legally allowed to drink. I'm sure it would be super fun then, but going there as, like, on my birthday as a kid and realizing all the arcade games are just, like, mobile games, it was heartbreak. It was pure heartbreak. But yeah, I want to try Dairy Queen good food. And half the stuff they have is all the gambling games and stupid shit. Literally, it's so unfortunate. Especially, I mean, it's tragic when dragons attacked Dave & Buster's too. Big Fish Wheel can stay at any arcade. I went to a casino the first time not long ago, and actually gambled money on the slots. And I'm so sorry, I liked it. Thankfully, I've been too broke to go again since, because my job pays me like ass, so no reason to go. But damn, I kind of liked hitting the slots. Though I want to do a live game next time, like roulette or something. I think that'd be really fun. Like actually, because there's an actual game to play. I'm not just watching colors flash at me. I love when the wheels spin and lights flash. Literally zero. I'm not fucking kidding. That was me. I was like, oh my god. Look at how silly it looks. I could have left there with $10 more and then I gambled it all away. Casino games all seem too flashy and catered to old people. I want it to be something dope. Well, that's the problem. You're not going to get an actual game there outside of the live games. Zero, you know what? Sometime we should hit the casino together. We should go in with like 50 bucks each or something. See what we walk out with. Join a poker table and conspire to run everyone else off of the table. I'd like to do blackjack in real life. I think that'd be fun. Like I said, my father was always fond of craps and roulette, so I want to try roulette. Every time I want to try it, the tables are always packed. Well, it's because, you know, who doesn't love a little roulette? Damn, Cal wanted me to play mirror mode and he left. And they left. What the hell? You should try the Hot Pot Gamba game. Only if they are ready to burst, though. What does that mean? The most Gamba I do nowadays is I'll do death rolling at Final Fantasy 14 venues, and as a result, I have like 18 million gillo I just sit on all the time. Well, that's also from because I used to draw for Final Fantasy 14 venues, but I don't do it anymore because I don't really draw again. And the casinos if you do go again. I think I'll go again at some point. I don't want to go as like, oh, maybe this time I'll make money, but I want to go just to like, I kind of like the experience of it outside of the constant nicotine smell. Because people smoke like monsters. Oh my god, we're on to the last GP, guys. It's about to end. Mario Kart's about to be over. And we'll be ending right where we started with SNES Rainbow Road. Oh man. Let's just fucking do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I got shit I need to do, and I'm gonna be late to wrestling, and I need to get dinner. Like, ooh, you can't stop until you get 3 stars. So, no. No. No, thank you. If I felt like hitting myself in the balls with a hammer, I think I'd just do it, but thank you. Okay. Damn. Damn. They fucked my shit up. What's up, Shy Guy? Oh. Unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, I would say that's unfortunate. I wish weed was legal where I live. Ugh. I would never be high on stream, I'll say that. But goddamn, would it hit hard after the 7-hour one. The fat blount. Sit back and get high, smoking a fat blunt, waiting for some punk to something to something. Something before I fill you full of lead. Put your head out, put your head out. Jump in, spread out, and put your head out. Put your head out. Look at the Irish is about to kick in. Prepare to die, notify your next of kin. Look at you in first. Never mind. Thanks, you jinxed it. Thanks, Yummy. Thanks. Excellent. Exquisite. Thanks. Man, it has been, I mean, I guess it's been since my Spyro playthrough, but it has been a minute since I've sat and played a game start to finish in one sitting. Did you see the way his cart fucking tilted, bro? Dude was about to fly off. Give me a red shell. Give me a red shell. I'm risking it. I'm risking it for the biscuit. Red shell. That is literally the exact opposite of what I need. Damn it. That was a prickly one. That was a prickly one for sure. Are we on the last cup? We are. Damn. Dude, I'm gonna need to rest my hands so bad after this stream. I don't think I'll be able to hold a controller for the rest of the night, but I will anyway, because I need to play Fumes. And I promised a friend I will play Battlefield 4 with him later tonight. Oh, I'm so excited for that. I love Battlefield 4. The text chat in that game, I brought it up earlier, but the text chat in that game is so fucking funny. Funniest text chat of all time. Everybody is so angry all the time in that game. Busy Bee, it's true. Literally, I be scheduling constantly. Even on stream, I'm scheduling doing shit with people. It's why I usually take, I don't stream Saturdays. It's because Saturday is usually where I lay around and don't do anything. Outside of, like, my laundry and taking a shower. But aside from that, my usual days off are pretty busy, though. We'll see how my days off are about to change, because I did have to submit a new availability sheet to my work, and it is going to be Monday through Friday. So we'll see how that affects my streaming. I still just may try to stream anyway. It's just, I'm going to be streaming at like 4. And probably not anywhere near as long, except for like Saturday. We'll see. I don't know, we'll see. I'll figure out, once we cross that, we'll get to that bridge when we get there, you know? But I guess I'll forewarn now. I have a new availability sheet, and it is going to affect my hours at work, so we'll be seeing. Thankfully, I'll have Sundays off now, hopefully. Basically, your work day, yeah, I'll be doing 7 to 4, ideally, unless they just still keep giving me less hours, then I don't know, I'll just stream anyway. While I look for a new job. I'm not excited to re-enter the job hunt. I'm really not, but it's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm probably gonna have to find something out of town. And hope it just pays enough to cover gas, and if it does, then that's just what I'm gonna have to do. Is Liba's work life? Whew, it is... Ow. It is not excellent. I'll tell you that. It is not excellent. Sort of on that paycheck to paycheck grind. Not entirely, but we're kind of there. It sucked though, when I started working at Walmart, it was really good. Like seriously. I got one $900 check and never again. I have not had a check that good since, and it was like my second paycheck. Every other check has been like basically barely enough to cover both weeks. Really? Yes, really. Smile. Sad smile. Sad. I smile, but my eye. You take off my character's sunglasses, and my eyes are devoid of hope. I've been pretty much for the last couple of years. I've been stuck cycling through shitty jobs, like period. I've just had non-stop shitty jobs. I'm trying to figure out what to do as like a side thing. But ideally, I would just want a job that covers my cost of living, and then that's it. I get to chill and do whatever I want on the side. I used to work at Walmart, so I understand. I'm glad you understand. Scheduling there is so stupid. It really is. I put in availability to have Sundays and Saturdays off because I'm just sick of working Saturdays all the time. I get it's retail, and I have to accept that I have to work Sundays. But I don't want to for a while. Fuck you. So, and like my manager was talking to me, and she was literally looking at me like, you understand you're like one of the 6 people in the entire store who's asking for both Saturdays and Sundays off, right? Like that's where we get most of our work. And she was looking at me like she was basically trying to goad me into being like not doing that, not submitting that timesheet. I didn't back down though. I don't care. I really don't. Now, if it completely does fuck my hours and everything, then I'll work something out. I'll either try to work something out with them where I do work, like, I have 1 weekend off a month, maybe. Or something along those lines. If we could do that, that would be ideal. But otherwise, it's time to look for a new job. Otherwise, ideally something that's Friday through Monday, but I'm realizing now you don't get it. Honestly, not worth it for like 16 to 18 an hour. Try 14. I make $14 an hour, and next week I work 16 hours. You're 14? I'm $14 an hour, yes. That's because minimum wage in Indiana is terrible. Granted, it's because it's cheaper to live here, but, you know. Get out of there. There's nowhere better. I'm dead serious. There's nowhere better. I don't have a degree. I don't have an education. I sit and play video games all day. I don't know where to go. I mean, that's why I said out of town, probably. I just need to find a job out of town that pays better. Which is possible. I have a car, so, you know. But, I'm just trying to make it work. But I don't know how much longer I can try to make it work before I'm forced to do something. So hi is the finale of the thing, the stream. I'm talking about real ass shit, and now I'm like, oh shit, wait. The game's over. I recommend blue collar type jobs, but I don't know if that's what you want. I mean, at this point, that's probably my only option. I don't want to work a factory though, if I can help it, but I don't think there's any way I can avoid it. The hours at those kinds of jobs are just fucked. Genuinely, literally, I dream of having the boring... I dream of having the boring 9 to 5. You know what? We're gonna do something crazy here. I'm gonna save state right here. I dream of having the boring Monday through Friday 9 to 5. Like, genuinely. Whether it's an office job or whatever. That's what I would want. It'd be a set schedule. I don't have to worry about it. I have decent pay. I work normal hours. And I'd be able to get by. That's all I want, man. That's all I've wanted ever since I've started working, like, 6 years ago. But instead, I'd be bouncing to, like, jobs that are weekend only. To jobs with shit hours. This is why I save stated, by the way. Sadly, most jobs are in bigger cities. It's true. I might have to look into going to the city I live near, unfortunately. Which means a 40-minute commute. So, hope that... Granted, my car gets good mileage, so I'm not that worried about that, but, oh no, second place. Whatever. Alright, I'm not taking fucking third, though. I'm not taking fucking third. Load that state. Load that state. We're not doing that. I don't know. As I say every time, I'll figure it out. It takes a long drag of cigar. Drinking suddenly sounds kind of good tonight. I won't, because it's Thursday, but... And I have a stream tomorrow. Chill out! What the fuck, bro? I don't know if this is gonna give me enough airtime to do this. Yeah, it didn't. It's fine though. How fitting of it is that I'm Metal Mario, my final opponent is Mario. Did you also see how fucking hard he rubber banded right there? They're shameless about it in this game. I very much dislike Rainbow Road. Yeah, me fucking too. Me too. Once it's 150cc, I'm not as big a fan of it as I usually am. Jobs are very fickle. Jobs are very worrying. I would say the biggest reason I'm completely stressed out all the time is because of job woes. I'm very worried about it. I was hoping Walmart was gonna be like okay, finally, it's a decent job and it's gonna pay well, but 4 months in, I'm like, this isn't working. Which sucks. I like all my coworkers and team leads is the thing. Everyone's really nice there. God damn it. Okay, that was a little actual tilt. That was some actual tilt. Have you tried Stalker position, or does it pay the same as retail? I'm pretty sure it pays the same as retail, for one. And I've worked Stalker before, at Meyer. I did it for third shift, actually. Worst job I ever had, by the way. I mean, I could look into it, though. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea, but I think it pays the same, so I don't know. I wouldn't do it. Plus, I like interacting with my customers, admittedly. As annoying as it can be sometimes, I like having that interaction with my community. They really want me to keep playing right now. This is why fucked shit keeps happening on every attempt. It's because they want me to keep playing. Fuck off! God damn, bro. Do not knock into me, please. Holy shit, everybody ever fuck off. Except for my lovely viewers. Heart, heart, heart. Anyway, job discussion. That's stuff I can talk more about in like the Discord or something if I want to. For now, though, I need to win this fucking race so bad. I will not be able to live it down if I end Mario Karts on a fucking second place victory. Speaking of second place, where the fuck is first? That's your bad? You're so completely fine, trust me. It means a lot that you would listen to something like that, because I do have a lot of thoughts about that kind of thing. And also, is this it? Mario Kart is fucking over, party. It's done. It's done. Mario Kart is done. It is over. You will never see Mario Kart again on this channel in your entire life. Unless I get access to a capture card and a Switch 2 and 8 in World. Then I guess you'll see it again. And I'll finish the rest. But otherwise, it is done. It's so done. It's so ever. It's so ever. It's so over. Holy shit. Did I just get the gold wheels? I think that's how you unlock the gold wheels, that notification that just showed up. We're gonna let the credits roll. Okay, maybe not the entire credits, but we're gonna let them roll for a second here. That is every Mario Kart. That is every Mario Kart. It's done. It's donezo. It's done. That's most Mario Karts. Sorry, I should be more accurate. My bad. Wow. Honestly, despite all the rage of the earlier titles and the melancholy of this title, I had a lot of fun doing that. I think it'll be a long time before I do another, like, oh, every game in blank series, right? I think it'll be a minute before I do another, like, every blank or most blanks. But it is something I enjoy doing. I guess I'm technically going to be doing it with Yakuza. Anyway. But that was fun. That was enjoyable. I'm glad I did all that, because I do have a newfound appreciation for these games, where I didn't before. And now I like CTR even more. So, hey. Jesus, I am exhausted. I'm not even going to lie to you. 8 hours. 7 minutes stream. 7 hour stream and 46 minutes. This is my first pretty much 8 hour stream I've ever done. And wow, I cannot believe people have the endurance to do that. Because I... Whew. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. my god. Oh, now imagine an all-day stream. Oh, like a 24-hour stream or like a 12-hour stream? Oh god, isn't that what we just did? I've been streaming since noon. Oh my god. Wow. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Every single one of you. VOD viewers, you're gonna have a lovely sleep to this one. I can't wait to see the gigabyte size of this, because this is gonna take fucking all night to upload. I'm probably gonna do it like overnight. Or just in the morning or something. I don't know. Damn. Thank you for today's stream. You are very welcome. Thank you for showing up. Thank everybody for tuning in today. Man. Wow. Tomorrow is Super Mario Eclipse. I don't know if it's gonna be... It's definitely not gonna be as long as today's stream. I'll tell you that. I'm looking to start at 2 p.m. Might start at 3 if I feel like it. Might be a shorter stream too, just cause we'll see how I feel. If I get good rest, then it'll probably be normal. But yeah, that's Mario Karts. That's all of them, except for the other two I don't own, but I've already said that. Whew.
Thanks for playing.
You're so welcome, Mario, and you're so welcome. Oh, all the characters are there. Aw, that's so cute. Aw, I'm touched. Wow. Oh, we get the special title screens for beating all the cups. That's it. But that's it. That is whew, that's all of them. That's all the ones I'm gonna play on stream. That is the stream. Thank you for those who tuned in. Like I said, Mario Eclipse will be tomorrow at 2, maybe 3. I'm trying to think of anything else I have to say. You should get plenty of rest and get some non-noms. It's so true, but unfortunately I have a really big annoying chore I have to go do like immediately after stream is over. So the rest is not gonna come until like an hour after stream is over. Fuck! It's fine though. I had fun. I think it was worth it. Yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Definitely see you guys tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. It will be a fun one, I'm sure. The Mario Eclipse streams have all been very enjoyable, both to stream and to play. But for now, that's it from me. So I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night, lovely Thursday night. I am going to go crawl into a hole and die. I'm going to go do my chore, get some food, be a little late to wrestling, but fuck it. At this point, who cares? Wow. That's all I can say. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a lovely night. Bye. Bye.